witnessing the main event of Money in the Bank as Logan Paul gut wrenches Jey Uso. 1, 2, no. In one of the biggest non-title tag team matchups in maybe the last 10 years taking place tonight between Cena, Logan Paul, and Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes. It's also Saturday night, baby. Hit the like button. Gotta get about 100 people in here, man. What is going on? It's Saturday night. It's monetized this night, but it's Money in the Bank actually. So, what do you guys think of the show? I thought the women's Money in the Bank was freaking trash tonight. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? We are watching the main event of Money in the Bank. It's been whatever. Kind of a whatever show. I don't remember who I picked second for my women's potentials, but I got the women's thing wrong, which I thought I might, and I was right. I was wrong is the problem. But we did get the men's right when I picked Seth Rollins, so I got the Seth Rollins pick correct. Got the women's pick wrong. I got the Becky Lynch win right. I'm trying to think of what else there was. I knew there was going to be a match added. I thought it was going to be added on SmackDown, but instead it was actually added earlier because of the Worlds Collide show. So that's interesting, man, but it's Saturday night. We can do anything tonight. And now here we go. Logan Paul and Cena fighting. I told you this was going to implode. I told you guys yesterday. I told you they were going to come to some kind of a disagreement, and there was going to be a problem. Do you guys remember when I said that on the show, on the predictions? Logan Paul's fighting with John Cena right now. Logan Paul's going to take the pin in this match, and that's what's going to partially help Cena become a face again down the road, I think, when he faces Logan Paul. Power slam by Cody Rhodes. I said this yesterday. Crazy. Might get this right, too. We'll see. Will there be R-Truth, though? I don't know. I don't think so, guys. But I'll tell you, man, people were taking over the outside pre-show with the R-Truth chants like crazy. Oh, my God. Cody Rhodes with legs as long as condoms. What does that mean? Yeah, there's ads on everything. There's ads on the Money in the Bank now. There's Cash App ads on everything. Cena must have gotten a hair job done. Just call it the FU again. Man, Jey Uso, I don't even think he made that, but whatever. LA Knight to AEW says wave face killer. Oh my God, Logan Paul went for the buckshot lariat and he screwed up. I don't know if he was supposed to. Maybe he was supposed to. It's a tough move to hit. It's great, though. He screwed up the buckshot lariat. Then he lands on Cena. There he goes. And here's the spear. The end might be near for Logan Paul to take the pin as we predicted. Unbelievable. It's all coming to a head right now. Wow. Seth and Triple H were on Epstein's list. We'll find out. Well, no, we won't. We'll never know, probably, to be honest. Let's be honest. UFC 316 is tonight as well. Don't forget about that. He said they're exchanging blows, baby. If they're paying, I'll be there. Oh my God, that Jey Uso super kick was terrible that I just saw. Holy crap, that was terrible. Oh. Logan Paul looks great, though. Look at him. Cody just slapped Logan Paul. We're going to get this show started in a few minutes. We're just waiting, for Money in the Bank to end, but I wanted to come on a little bit early, make sure we're going. Wave face killer Triple H can't even book with his eyes closed. Oh, my God. I don't agree with that, but things aren't going well right now. I'll say that. That's true. Things are not going great. What's Logan Paul doing? He's calling for the drone right now? Logan Paul is Timu Kenny Omega. I mean, I don't know if he's Timu Omega, but he's something. Look at this. He's going to the top rope with the drone. This is the craziest gimmick in a while. Look at Cody. Oh, my God. That is fucking hilarious. Oh my God. That's the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. Oh my God. That's the best thing that's going to happen all night is that drone coming back to him. And then him going over the suplex with the drone. And then Uso splashed him and the drone just flipped over after that. That was funny as hell, dude. That was hilarious. Oh, my God. You can say whatever you want. That was funny. And nothing else has really been good. And that was funny. Oh, my God, bro. That was really funny. Dude, when the... Oh, man, we have got to get a replay of that later. What's up, Rage Machine? Guys, if you want to donate tonight, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. We could use your support more than ever. Trust me. Tonight should be Monetize This, a night where we kind of like party it out, but we got to get through all this wrestling stuff first. If you want to donate, if you guys really like the show, if you really, really like the show, donate tonight. This can, I don't know, bro. We're fucking screwed over here. So feel free to donate, man. We could use your support. But don't do it if you can't, you know, obviously. But if you're crushing it and you want to drop a couple bucks, feel free. We'll put the top donator up here, and everybody else will get some credit. But, yeah, we got to pay a lot of bills. So feel free to donate if you want tonight by using Streamlabs, pinned to the top. Super chats are fine. Oh, let's see if the table breaks. No, Cody. Spear by Jay, and the table doesn't break. Dude, these new tables suck. Get them out of here before somebody dies, dude. Oh, my God, the table just doesn't break at all. I think Cena hit the back of his head, maybe, or it was really close. Oh, my God, the table's terrible. Those tables are just terrible. Unless they're supposed to not break, because now here comes a springboard Acai moonsault through the table.
Uso through the table. Both men are down.
Jey Uso with a wow. That's why the table didn't break. Maybe the tables are unbelievable. Maybe they're electronically controlled, guys. There's somebody with a button. Acai moonsault. Goodbye, table! Logan Paul explodes through the air like a Russian missile in the night of Ukraine! Oh my goodness! What a moonsault! Unbelievable precision and devastation was accomplished by Logan Paul! Oh my God, bro. Cena with the shot to the head of Rhodes for the third time. Dude, it's the prime energy. It's in the prime energy. Somebody in a mask. It's our truth. Is it our truth? Somebody in a mask. Oh my God! You have got to be kidding me! I cannot believe it! R-Truth is here! He's on the thumbnail! He hit Cena with the title! Right in the head! Well, I thought he was fired! The crowds have been cheering, we want truth! He's here! What the hell just happened? Oh my God! He didn't return! He just trespassed! Oh my God! Cena took the pin! Cena took the friggin' pin! Oh my God, dude, you've got to be kidding me! Oh my God, R-Truth! R-Truth came from the crowd! They've been cheering for Truth all day! He showed up in disguise and crashed the party of Cena Logan Paul! Oh my God, dude! What the hell? Springboard! Acai moonsault by Logan Paul! Exploding the table! The truth is loose! Oh my God! That is way too crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God, they worked everybody. Or they, oh, I don't even know.
Back, and R-Truth return tonight to screw John Cena and hand the victory to Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso at Money in the Bank.
Oh my God.
Cody Rhodes pinned the WWE
I can't say I didn't see it coming. I put him in the thumbnail for a reason, guys, but that was hilarious. I can't believe Logan Paul didn't take the pin. Oh my God, dude. You have got to be kidding me, bro. Oh my God. We're still on the air somehow. We're still on the air. We're still on the air. Cody Rhodes is grabbing a mic. I thought the crowd was going to pop even louder for Truth. They were so loud earlier today. I don't know what Cody Rhodes is going to say, but we'll stick around to hear that, I guess. R-Truth returns. That's too funny. That is so funny, bro. That is too funny. Wow. R-Truth returns. Oh, that's too funny, man. I can't tell anymore about what the hell's going on. Cody Rhodes is talking to the crowd now after the show. R-Truth returns. After all the stuff in LA today. You know? They got LA riots going on right up the street. It felt like people couldn't get to the damn arena tonight because of it. I heard the parking passes, they made people who were at Worlds Collide leave and come back to rebuy a parking pass, which is super horrific, like that they made them do that. And so people were pissed off about that. And then the riots in LA and the ICE stuff and crazy shit in LA. And R-Truth chants blowing up during the pre-show, taking over for a few. And then R-Truth returns tonight. Now, and John Cena eats the pin. When I thought for sure Logan Paul would eat the pin tonight, but I guess they're just really going with, Logan Paul screwed it up. He screwed it up for me, type of thing. That's too funny, bro. That's too funny. R-Truth is back, and he crashes the party tonight. WWE trolled everyone. Oh, man. Oh, my God. R-Truth coming from the crowd is crazy, bro. That is crazy. Oh, my God, dude. R-Truth coming from the crowd is wild. We talked about it happening. We literally said it the other day. But, like, it was one of those things where, like, you could definitely see a lot of people saying, like, come on, dude, get over it. That's not, he's fired. That's it. Shut the fuck up already. That's what a lot of people said that. And now there's people that are going to say, like, of course they did this, you idiot. You know what I mean? Like, it's just whatever. But, I don't know. I don't think the women's, Money in the Bank was very good tonight. I don't know what they were doing, but it wasn't very good for the women, unfortunately, for them. Nothing else was that great either. I think that was probably the best. That ending right there, it all started from when they went outside the ring with the, with the drone. Honestly, the match was just kind of whatever. But once they got to the point when Logan Paul was calling for the drone, and the drone landed in his arms, and he was standing on the top rope, and then he jumped off with the drone, getting suplexed, and then the drone flipped over. I was laughing like a hyena at that. That was awesome. That was funny. I was really into that. I was dying laughing. And then the drone flipped over. And then after that, when they went to the outside through the table, and Logan Paul did the springboard moonsault, or kind of, I think it's an Asahi moonsault he did. I don't remember. I think it was. It was really a launch. He went off. It was an awesome moonsault. That's one of the best moonsaults I've ever seen through a table that Logan Paul just did. When that exchange, and then after that, some of the stuff that went down as R-Truth showed back up, that whole sequence was awesome. Like, that whole thing was well done. That was great. And the fact that they had R-Truth come back out and do that is fucking hilarious. I mean, we kind of talked about it. He goes after Cena. I love it. I mean, bro. Oh, my God, dude. And he's got the belt and everything. I mean, it's just too good. It's just too funny. And is R-Truth going to be, like, back and he's silly? Or is R-Truth, like a different guy now? Is he, like, dead serious and he's, like, legit going after Cena? Like, I don't know, dude. And, dude, if they worked us and this wasn't like, let's say this wasn't an audible, right? Because people are still going to speculate about what this was, what happened here, right? Because there were other people that were released, like Braun Strowman and stuff like that. So assuming that this is the way that they always planned it to go, and they literally planned this to happen, that R-Truth is going to come back. If they did that, then, I mean, they had to deal with, like, Triple H is a racist, and Triple H, and they hate R-Truth, and the people, but, like, dude, there was, like, WWE purposely took insane backlash for days over this, if that's the case. Like, they took crazy backlash for this, if that's the case. I mean, And I feel like they did plan it all along because they're not stupid, really. Usually, you know what I mean? Like they're not like they know what they're doing. But I don't know, dude. Like you could think the thing is you don't know. I mean, but those are the best. Those are the best storylines. That's when the WWE is at its best, when you don't know what the hell's going on. And even though you thought it could happen, it still seemed crazy that it happened, right? Like we've been talking about this happening, and it still seemed kind of like oh shit, they did it. They did that. I'm surprised that they did that, but not. Now, if it had not happened tonight, and it had happened further down the road, it would have had more of a payoff because you would have been like, whatever, but you might have forgotten about it by then and been like, oh, I'm over it now. You know, so like it was, and they didn't have a cash in tonight. So instead of a cash in, you know, you get this moment where Truth jumps the barricade and jumps in the ring and attacks, John Cena. I put him on the thumbnail for a reason, guys. Like there's a reason he's on the thumbnail, you know? So That's just too funny. That's too funny, man. That cracked me up. So that the ending to this match was really fun. And again, like I said, the ending to this match was fun. And the men's ladder match, the men's Money in the Bank was okay. I don't think that was great either. I didn't love everything. You know, it was just all right. I don't know how you guys felt about that, but feel free to let me know in the chat. Let me know what's up. Master Shock Value, Carlito is selling apples in Puerto Rico, and he needs his job back. Well, I heard he was going to get deported anyway, so he was like, well, I'm just going to get the hell out of here before I get deported anyhow. And that's where Carlito's at. So it is what it is. At some point, we're going to figure out phone calls again now that Skype is changed and transitioned completely different. But yeah, our truth returns. Crazy enough. And they, after earlier in the night, I mean, they got what they wanted, man. They had them chanting it like crazy, and they mentioned him too, in the what was it called? The John Cena. In the John Cena promo, they mentioned him, is what I'm trying to say. If you guys remember that. So that's another thing that I think, some people got tipped off by the fact that they started mentioning him. Cena was like, I'll tell you the truth or whatever, and he started mentioning our truth. But we'll see what you guys think about this. But very, very interesting stuff. Let's go to a dono real quickly.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
It's also monetized this Saturday night.
Why did Seth Rollins need to win? He could have just challenged Jey Uso at SummerSlam. Don't tell me he's going to cash in just for Roman to ruin it and fail. That would be a waste for a briefcase win instead of giving it to LA Knight instead.
Yeah, I partially get what you're saying, Pacharo. I mean, this is what a lot of people said to me yesterday when I picked Seth Rollins to win the Money in the Bank. I picked Seth Rollins to win the Money in the Bank, and a lot of people are like, yeah, they've already won it. That's boring. I don't like that, whatever. But I'm like, it just makes sense. His new faction, all this stuff Seth Rollins is building up. If he doesn't win it, it's like, well, what the hell is this? Like, why aren't you doing it? Paul Heyman, they've got all this stuff going on. You know what I mean? They should know what's up. They should know what's up. So it is what it is. If they don't do it, I don't know. Then where does Seth Rollins go? So I really liked the Seth Rollins one. I think obviously LA Knight was kind of favorited, but I mean maybe LA Knight will get more steam now because people are really starting to push for him now, and then that'll pay off down the road. Maybe LA Knight will surprise and win a Rumble, or something will happen down the road with LA Knight or whatever, and Seth Rollins can continue with this storyline the way it is. I don't think the pay-per-view is that great, overall. I think a lot of people might feel that way. Triple H got everybody. Now, whether they planned this or whether this was an audible, R-Truth returning, I mean, they got us, right? They got you. they got you. I mean, we kind of suspected this. I'm not saying they fully, you know what I'm saying? But they still did something that was kind of cool. You know, I just really want to give credit to them. Like, I'm dead serious. I really want to give credit to them. I have said it even when we're bashing what the company or bashing things or we're upset. It's always with love type of thing. But like, even when you're think about it, a lot of people have bashed Triple H and there's a lot of stuff that I have a problem with. Don't get me wrong. But, like, you really have to give them credit for this. Like, you really do. You really have to give them credit. For everybody saying, like, how dare they and what they did and whatever, whether it's real or not, whether he really was going to be released. You know, it didn't make sense, though, right? So what's Occam's razor? Occam's razor says that, you know, I would think that the guy wasn't released. The guy was released on purpose because they were doing this story. Because why would you release a guy right after he was in a major story with John Cena and all this stuff was going on at this time? It just didn't make any sense to anybody. Well, now it makes perfect sense. And we said this when we were talking about it. We said, unless it's the, like, pretend he's gone and then he comes back. But that just seemed a little bit out there. But they actually did it. They actually did that. You've got to give credit to Triple H. You got to. Because we bashed him for it. There were people calling him, like, dead and bring back Vince and, oh, my God, the rage everywhere. He's a racist. I mean, Triple H took some crazy shit to work this thing. You know what I mean? Triple H had to sit there for, like, what, a week or two and look at people online. If he even did look, maybe he just stayed away. But, I mean, he had to look at people saying, like, this guy's a scumbag, son of a bitch, whatever else, you know, and just everything. I mean, is it possible? Yeah, it's a little possible that Cena called somebody and said, you can't do this to this guy. Bring him in on the whole thing now. Everybody loves him like it's crazy. Yeah, it's possible, but I doubt it, right? I highly doubt it now. And to their credit, then now they've made me believe that they planned the whole thing. You know what I mean? And so I've just got to go with that, and maybe I'll find out more information. One thing I can say is that nobody would speak to me about it that I talked to in the DMs and behind the scenes. Nobody would talk to me about it. And that means two things. Two things usually. One, they can't talk about it because of legal, and they're not going to give anybody anything because they are afraid of the dirt sheets and just bullshit. They certainly can't talk about it, right? That's number one. Number two is that there's an active storyline going on, and they're not going to get involved with, you know, talking about what could be happening in active stories. Those are the two reasons somebody will not talk to me about something every time. But silence tells me that. When someone just goes, next comment, or let's talk about something different, Joe, or let's go to, ask me about something else. You know, there's two reasons. And that's because legally and because of the whole climate, they don't want to get into it. Or there's an actual storyline going on. And both are valid reasons, but now you have your answer. So you got to give Cripple H. Oh, my God. Imagine calling him Cripple H. You got to give Triple H and everybody credit on that one. I mean, eventually, some point, it's going to come out what really went on with this whole thing, and that will be very interesting. Hell, is Triple H doing a press conference tonight? Because I'm sure, you know, Triple H will just come out and blurt out all the behind the scenes stuff, and we'll have clips of it right here in just a little bit. You know, I mean, I don't really want that, to be honest. I told you guys, I like the idea of being able to talk about the stories that they're working on in this and the behind the scenes stuff. I don't mind it, but I want it to wait a little bit. I don't want it right tonight. I don't want you to come out tonight and say, yeah, we got everybody. We fooled you. We told truth, and this is what we did. You know, I don't want that to happen. I want it to, like, breathe for a while, especially if there's an active thing going on still, which there is. So Triple H should come out and say, they should say, was the R-Truth thing planned all along and all you did? And Triple H could just say, yeah, I mean, what a shocking moment. Truth coming out there, you know, I don't know if there's going to be legal ramifications and whatever else. We'll see what happens, but it's not something I'm going to talk about tonight. I know we're going to talk about a lot of things tonight, but that's not going to be one of them. I will talk about it at a later time once we figure everything out, and then sidestep it like that. That's what I would like Triple H to do. Keep that thing going. Don't tell everybody the deal right now. Keep it going. And then in 30 days or in 60 days or whenever the whole story's completed, then you can come out and say, all right, well, now that it's over, let's tell you what's up. That would be cool, but I just don't want it tonight. Don't tell me what's up tonight, even though we all pretty much know, right? It doesn't need to be said. That's my point. It doesn't need to be said. Don't say it. Hi, Kara. You watch the show? That's nice. Kara, what has become of you? Sorry. The Ghost from the Coast is here. Guys, if you want to support the show, tonight is Money in the Bank, and it's Monetize This. We're going to be going to Discord a little bit later, but right now I want all your reactions in the comments section right now. Guys, everybody in the comments right now, out of 10, what would you give this show? Drop it in the comments in the live chat. I just want to see it scrolling. I want to see what the vibe is, and then maybe we'll put up a poll after that. But give me your out of 10 for tonight's Money in the Bank. I don't think it was a great show tonight, but I think the ending was fun, and it got better as it kept going, I guess, maybe. But, but that was R-Truth coming back was that's great. I love that they did this. It's so great. R-Truth looked like a maniac, by the way. He wasn't, like, laughing. He was like, ah. It looked like he borrowed Mark Henry's jumpsuit. How about Mark Henry, too? All week long, Mark Henry's like, maybe I could have done a video to tribute to Truth, How ridiculous does that seem now? Bobby, look at these coming in, baby. Guys, please click that like button. If you want to donate tonight, Streamlabs is pinned to the top of the chat. So if you want to donate, Streamlabs is up there. We'll put you on the top here. Top dono will go up there. It's also monetized this Saturday night, so I look forward to having fun with you guys all night long, baby. So stick around. We might get drunk. We might get high. I might do something illegal on the stream. I don't know what the hell is going to happen, but we'll take your shit. We'll take your calls. We'll take you on Discord tonight. People will be joining us, and we'll see we'll see what happens, man. If we get enough donations, maybe we'll call the sex line tonight. And we'll troll some sex workers on the sex line. I don't know. We'll do something crazy. We'll do something illegal. I know that.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
General
Never
Santos.
in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
We got clips I'm going to play in a few.
Why is a spooky gooky pooky niggas winning might the only thing Naomi should have won is a one-way ticket to the zoo to inhabit the monkey enclosure with her brothers and sisters like AJ Adams and Dork Knights MJ.
Oh my God. General Santos with the $3. Although racist, I thank you for the $3, General Santos. Yeah, no, Naomi is you know what? I like Naomi winning it. I fucking like Naomi winning it. Because she's got the whole heel gimmick too. I mean, I think the other day I started talking about faces were gonna win it maybe. But yeah, it's two heels. It's both Seth Rollins and Naomi. So a couple of heels winning the Money in the Banks. So take that however you will. Pretty crazy stuff. R-Truth returns. R-Truth came from the crowd. They've been cheering for Truth all day. He showed up in disguise and crashed the party of Cena Logan Paul. Oh my God, dude. What the hell? I lost it when R-Truth came back. Springboard! Acai moonsault by Logan Paul! Exploding the table! Yeah, it might be her second. The truth is loose! It might be Naomi's second Money in the Bank win. I don't know that, Ghost. If it is, I'd be willing to guess that her other one was not memorable at all, and they basically took it off her you lose, and it was bad. This is a different kind of, I feel like a different Naomi, obviously. So with her being a heel, I don't know. I'm not so sure. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Kara, we know you pop in and say hi. It's just like when you come to my house and you pop in out of nowhere and say hi. It's just like when I don't know you're coming over and no one tells me that, and then you just show up and I turn a corner and you're there and you scare the shit out of me. No, I'm just kidding. What's up? Kara, what has become of you? Sister, we're just going out to do our nails today. Stephanie Vacure should have won Money in the Bank. Wow. I think she was my second pick behind Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss wouldn't have really made people happy either, I don't think. So, you know, I wasn't so sure about the women's overall. I mean, maybe Rhea Ripley would have just been the safe call, you know, to just do Rhea Ripley. But I don't know. The Naomi thing makes sense to me. The match was just not very good either. It was. I think the women's Money in the Bank match was real bad. Like, it was bad. You know? By the way, we do have breaking news on the R-Truth situation. So stick around for 2 seconds because I'm about to read this to you. We have major breaking news about the R-Truth situation, and if this holds up to be true, then I've already been, you know, corrected on what I was kind of saying earlier about Occam's razor. So I don't know. We don't know what's real and what's not and what's being worked or whatever. This could be a lie. It could be a work to make it seem even more legit, which I really believe could be the truth. Haha. R-Truth is back in WWE and is going to be going by the name Ron Killings, his real name, initially. The decision to bring him back, although tonight they called him R-Truth, so I don't know. The decision to bring him back happened over the past 72 hours, allegedly. And that comes from PW Insider. So if you believe that, that's the rumor, that's the news that's dropping, that this was decided over the past 72 hours, which means that none of this was fully planned out, according to the news. Do you believe that news? What do you guys make of that? But if that's the truth, no pun intended, if that's the truth, then that means that it was your voices, like legitimately the WWE fans' voices and the reaction that triggered the company to be like, oh, we made a mistake, bring him back. Not only can we use him for this, but these people love this guy. So I you know, I'm going to wait for more info to come out, but I mean, if that's true, then I'd have to alter sort of my previous comment that I made in which I said that, you know, you give them a lot of credit. I mean, I still give them credit, though, you know, for listening. And one thing Triple H always says, and I mean, this goes back to what, you know, Vince McMahon used to do. Vince McMahon used to do a lot of, we listen to the crowd, we listen to the WWE Universe. But, I mean, Vince McMahon constantly got rid of people and did things and didn't listen to the crowd. Like, I mean, all the time. One thing that we've all kind of noticed about Triple H, I mean, besides the fact that Triple H has a lot of like very long-term booking that kind of drones on for some people, but is that he also does a lot of times kind of listen to people, like, you know what I mean, like a little bit more accurate, like quickly. He brings things. I'm trying to think of examples, and I just can't right now, but the bottom line is that he is listening, and it seems like he acts on those things more often than not, than you would think. So I would give him credit for that. Because, you know, I had no idea that it would be that quick. You know, 72 hours. But this means that they did release him, and then that they did bring him back. So I find that fascinating, you know, to me. And we'll see what that leads to going further down the future and further down the line. I thank you guys for donating. We got plenty of donations. We're going to be going as long as we can tonight. This is essentially Monetize This meets Money in the Bank WWE review. So, you know, we'll be here. We'll be taking calls. We'll be giving the Discord link out. Talking to some of the patrons, talking to you guys in the chat. Arturo Sanchez is here. He's the one who wanted Stephanie Vector to win. Spectral Citizen gave this show a 7 out of 10. Matt Clayton gave it a 7. Valerie Murphy gave it a 10 out of 10. Oh, my God, Valerie. If this is a 10, what the hell? Wow. What's WrestleMania 17? JM85, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, rather. 13 New Generation OG in the chat. A lot of OGs. I hope he's more serious now. He deserves better than being a joke, says Kara, with the fact that he's on his way to retirement. Yeah, he's so much older. And I think that they are going that way. It feels like they're kind of going that route. That he might be a little more serious. And maybe that's why he's going to be going by the Ron Killings name, although they said R-Truth tonight, so I don't know. But we'll see if that's even right. PW Insider said that. We don't know if someone's just making stuff up or if somebody is doesn't have all the info yet, but we'll find out, man. I wasn't in on the 9 out of 10 show. I wasn't fully in on that. I thought the show tonight wasn't the greatest, but that ending was great. Like I said, that sequence at the end that they went through was a lot of fun to me. Like that, everything from Logan Paul getting suplexed with the drone to then the drone getting exploded basically and flipping over. And then after that, Logan Paul springboard moonsault through the table was awesome. And then, of course, R-Truth comes out. I thought John Cena was going to take the pin in this. I thought Logan Paul was going to take the pin. I was kind of surprised it was Cena that took the pin. I was certain Logan Paul would take the pin in this match. Did not happen. So I got to admit, being very wrong to that, I was very surprised that's what happened. So crazy. I'm very shocked that they went that route with it. Let's go to your donations.
New subscriber.
You fight Mark!
Adroit Methods. Thank you for subbing to the channel, man. What's going on, baby? Truth got the outpouring of support that got him brought back. The Cross wishes he could get, but won't. Wow, Reed Wilson, that's a great...
I've been going to wrestling shows
that
for
might
over
be a great
30
point.
years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger
Ice
at a
is
wrestling
here.
show.
Urgent, Class 4 P2 citation. Your entertainment program is harboring 2 suspected criminal immigrants. You must turn over all documentation you have for the following aliases: Garguts Entertainment and Luke Rojas.
That is true. Garguts, I can prove Garguts is a U.S. citizen because of his medical bills. And Luke Rojas, I can prove, is an American citizen because nobody else would work in a convenience store.
New subscriber.
You fight Mark!
Lolo Jones has subscribed to the channel. What's up, Lolo? How you doing? Well, we also got a murderer from Egypt, Omar Fakarani, in the chat. Just so you know, the donations are open, baby, and Daddy's drinking.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never.
Tommy, no. What's Tommy doing here?
Until last Sunday.
Get him out of here.
That my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Get him up against the wall.
Joe, you're such a moron, dumb shit. R-Truth has been released and isn't coming back. Do you even think? He's been released for a week now and WWE isn't letting anyone wear his shirts. You friggin' idiot.
I know.
And screw you, Ghost from Coast Dickhole.
Ooh. Wow. Wow. Well, that wasn't a very nice donation, but I appreciate it either way.
Super chat party.
Here's Daniel's son with a super chat.
That was awesome. They got a new clown act in Mr. Iguana. I thought everything was great today minus Seth winning Worlds Collides was very fun.
Yeah, Mr. Iguana is going to be over. Is probably going to get over. Let's be honest. Mr. Iguana. How about Cronin on commentary earlier today? I watched some of the show earlier today from Worlds Collide, and I couldn't focus on it because Cronin was like on crack. Like, I loved it. Cronin was like, this is amazing, this is crazy. Then other times, like, he was like angry. It was like he was booking it in his brain, and he was upset about it. He was just bizarre on commentary earlier. I don't know. He was something else. ICE deported half the AAA roster. Yeah, do you think the WWE was worried about the AAA competitors tonight in LA? Like these people are like, I'm gonna fly my familia. They're gonna fly them in to see me, and the first time in the WWE Worlds Collide, it's gonna be unbelievable. And they were like, never mind, stay home, Luisa, stay home. Oh my God, dude, I just was dying. There was nobody in the front row area for like the first 20 minutes of the show, and I'm like, did these people get deported today, or did they get stopped at all the riots or whatever that were going on? I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy. Look at that war zone. It was a war zone in Ireland today. The Ukraine and Russia war was nuts. There was just craziness in the LA streets. Still is probably going on now. I don't know. It was just a wild fucking day. Dude, there's just chaos going on everywhere. Musk and Trump. Like, I mean, just everybody's fighting everywhere. It's insane. Israel's still fighting with the friggin' with Palestine. Just like everybody is fighting everybody, and I kind of agree with everybody in a way. You know, that's the weird thing. I sort of agree with everybody and disagree with everybody at the same time. So there's really nothing I can say other than it's just chaos and everybody's fighting, and what a bunch of babies. The world is insane, but in a world that's insane, we brought some sanity back tonight when R-Truth returned to the WWE, baby. The one thing that was justified, we know for sure, is that R-Truth is back. That's the one justice that happened. DJ Scandalous says, I doubt they trolled us. They buckled to the backlash and turned it into an angle. They will never admit that they were wrong, so they will... No, you know, you might be right. You might be right that they don't admit that they were wrong, but they might admit. They might say that. They might say, like, listen, we were cutting ties with these guys. You know, people made calls in the office for there's people, you know, certain numbers and blah, blah, blah. And we knew it, so we wanted to give R-Truth a big send-off. So we tried to get him involved in some stuff on his way out. And we did. And all of a sudden there was this massive backlash. And somebody was like, we fucked up, you know, and we went from there. You know, there's nothing wrong with saying that if that's what they do say. WWE, by the way, the PW Insider report seems to be real because right now, Ron Killing's merchandise is up for sale on the WWE website. So we read that take earlier from them, but he's going to be going by the name of Ron Killings, his real name, instead, and I don't know why and what they're planning, but that seems to be being backed up now because the merchandise that they're selling, it's already available. And there it is. There it is. The PW Insider information apparently is true because WWE is selling R-Truth merch again, but it's under the name Ron Killings. And so there's some kind of angle happening here, and they're right. And the report is that they made the decision within the last 72 hours to bring him back. So this was because of the fans, and this was because of you. I mean, Michael Cole said this on commentary tonight. So just so you know, like if you think they're hiding it, the storyline is almost setting that up. Like Michael Cole said tonight, fans have been outraged at the fact that R-Truth was released from the WWE just days ago, and that's all people have been screaming and yelling and blah, blah, blah. And tonight, you know, so like they kind of acknowledge that the fans are mad. People have been angry. Michael Cole said that tonight on commentary. He didn't say, I thought Truth was fired, but he's back, or I thought Truth was released. You know, he was really hammering in, like, people were vocal. People have been screaming about R-Truth. So, you know, I don't know what else they're supposed to do. Say, we made the dumbest decision ever, but he's back. You know, like, what do you want? You know, like, what are they supposed to say on the show? You know, Jey Uso's really banged up, says Master Shock. John Cena used contract Rock to get R-Truth released. I would almost bet the opposite. I would almost bet that, you know, John Cena's the type of guy that might go to bat for him to be like, hey, you got to bring this guy back. People are going to think I did this shit. You know, bring this guy back right now. You know, or people would go to people and just say, "No, we got to bring him back." You know, I could see that. So, R-Truth makes return. WWE is putting up videos called R-Truth, and I think everybody's using the R-Truth because that's what everybody knows him by right now. But yeah, this is like the Daniel Bryan thing all over again, but within a span of like a week, basically. Like they corrected things very quickly. Like, I mean, you've got to give them credit for that. If they made a dumb, they made a mistake and you don't agree with it and I don't agree with it and whatever else, I mean, again, I'll still give them credit for fixing a mistake. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? I'm not going to crap on them when they fix the mistake. Why would I do that? You know what would have sucked if nothing happened tonight? R-Truth doesn't come back tonight and he's gone and they just go, no, we released him. Like, what the fuck? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are some times when bending the knee to the fans or reacting to the fans all the time is a bad thing sometimes. But, like, this isn't one of them. And they did what people wanted. And they did it very quickly. If that's the truth, they did it quickly.
New subscriber.
You fucking mark!
Jose Brito, subscribe to the channel. What's up, man? This is the Joe Cronin Show on YouTube. You're watching it. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you sub. I've been doing this since 2012. Live after every single Monday Night Raw since 2012. I don't know if anybody's been live on YouTube as long as that. I don't think so. So we've been doing this for a long time. I started this show when I was 27, and now I'm 40, if you can believe it. What the hell's happened? But I thank you guys for all being here with me. Saturday nights, we usually do monetize this, but we're going to talk more wrestling tonight than usual because Money in the Bank was tonight. We'll talk more about Logan Paul. This guy is being set up to be a star. There's no doubt about it, man. There's no doubt about it. First donation over $10. I'm going to put you up on top of the deal, so make sure you want to do that. You bring it on. You say Cody's drunk? Well, maybe he's high because after shows, I mean, I feel like him and Jey Uso kind of go back and have a puffer. You know what I mean?
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
John Montgomery.
Yo, Joe. I hope you're good, bro.
I'm not good. I am not good, John Montgomery, but I hope you're good, brother. Love you, dude. I've had a horrible, life is not good. I switched jobs, and then the other company laid off everybody, so I wasted that. And then I started a new thing, and that didn't work out either. So, yeah. Things are not good, but I hope you're good. Things are not good, but we're live. I'm alive. That's good. I'm alive, everybody. That's good. But, yeah. I'm not good. Unless I scratch a scratch ticket tomorrow and win $5,000, I'm not good. But I love you, brother. OG John Montgomery, thank you, brother.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
All you Trump-tards better stop making racist comments. Along with sick and derogatory comments. They are hurtful and disrespectful to real Americans and LGBTQ members. Stop the hate. Stop the fear-mongering.
I don't think that's really Dre from Maine, but it might be, but I feel like that's a fake donation, but that might be Dre from Maine. I mean, being from Maine, he would be a woke wacko, but I love Dre anyway. I love you anyway, Dre. I do think that there are, I don't want to get into politics. It's wrestling. Why are we doing that? Just remember this. In politics, both sides, a lot of times, people on both sides go too far. And the people in the middle got to rein these people in. People on both sides go too far. And every time somebody on one side goes too far, then the other side thinks they're going to go further. And they try to do the right thing, but they end up doing some bad things as well as the right thing. And so we really all need to remember that and admit when things are happening that are bad, always talk about the bad things happening and call it out. You know, it doesn't mean that you're not doing the right thing. It just means that some of the stuff is not good. And that happens on every side of everybody. So that's all I'll say, but we're not going to get into politics tonight. Why? That can't be a real donation. But we love everybody. We love everybody, and shit happens, and you know, I don't think anybody's been saying anything racist. So I think that's somebody pretending to be Dre from Maine and trolling us, but I don't know. Not really sure. But But it was fun kind of watch. It was fun watching the police today with the paintball guns. Dude, somewhere there's a nutcase who loves paintball, and he's like in Arkansas or Idaho or somewhere, and he's like a crazy paintballer guy, and he's watching L.A. and watching the cops in a like and shooting people with the paintballs and everything. Or they were like, I think there was stuff in the paintballs like spice grenades or something like that, and this guy was like, "Oh, I want to be there so bad!" Like that guy is so angry. There's a guy who loves paintball, who's like in Idaho, and he was like, I wish I was in LA today. Because he could literally have a paintball fight with the cops, and it could just play war without getting killed. Like, it was so fun. You should have been there. Like, it would have been so fun to hide behind one of those carts, like all those people in LA today, and pop at the cops while they're shooting you with their paintball guns. Now, the only risk of that, though, is if you started firing paintball guns back at the cops, they might have then shot you thinking that you have a weapon, maybe. I don't know. So then you might have gotten killed. Like, they would have said, oh, yeah, well, you're going to do that. But I saw people throwing stones and rocks at them, and they were just shooting the paintballs. So, I mean, if you're not going to shoot the people throwing rocks and stones at you, I think you'd be okay with the paintball gun. So you're just like, what? Hey, you guys got paintball guns. I got my paintball gun. Let's go, you know? So, there were tons of paintballers out there today that were, really disappointed they couldn't partake in that. R-Truth coming back, and he's coming back as Ron Killings, his real name, and the merchandise is already up on WWE Shop right now.
New subscriber.
You fighting Mark!
Omar Rowe, what's up? Thanks for subbing. How you doing? Appreciate that. If you guys want to donate to the stream tonight, the Streamlabs is pinned to the top of the chat, way up top. Use that to donate, and we'll get wet. Elon deleted it. Elon deletes everything when he gets in a fight and fucks up. He's done this 900 times. He did this with Asmongold. Omar Fuckarani! Fuck around and find out.
Come on, make me believe in tasty. I'm so thirsty, would you answer me? All my friends are fucking the man, 'cause all my friends are drinking cran.
All right, Omar, you're going up top.
They're drinking cran.
All the way from Egypt in England, Omar Fuckarani. England has been conquered by the Egyptians.
Happy for Truth coming back cause he earned it and has been entertaining regardless of his age or whatever. WWE listened, which rarely happens. Also watching March and win it with the Panthers isn't like watching your GF cheating on you.
Yeah, it is kind of weird, but I mean, dude, we knew Marchand could do this shit because he always did it with us, and I think a lot of people are finally starting to experience how good Marchand is. Like they, you know what I mean? Remember everybody would just shit on him and be like, he's a rat, asshole, idiot, and I'd be like, dude, the guy scores 30 goals every season though. He's a really good player. It's crazy. So I'm glad people are getting to actually, have to admit it in Florida, because they used to say he was a garbage piece of shit. Now they're like, oh, I love him. Just how it is. But, yeah, Marchand's great. And what a Stanley Cup so far. Overtime the first night, double overtime the next night, series tied at 1. I mean, the NHL couldn't ask for probably a better start for those two teams. Crazy shit. And you couldn't ask for a better situation than R-Truth coming back tonight from the crowd. And I think people are pretty happy about that. Deport Wade Barrett says, Arturo Sanchez to Madre es Gorda. Triple H, Ajay Bahati says, Triple H doesn't give a shit about people who are over. LA Knight has been over and stayed over for 3 years, and Triple H still doesn't get it. It won't shock anyone if he ends up firing Karrion Kross too. I mean, you could be right. I don't think that LA Knight, I think LA Knight is over to an extent, but I just don't think he ever got fully over. I think they tried to here's what I'm trying to say this about LA Knight. I'm trying to say honestly what I think too, which is, hey, this guy might be something. He's really over. But is he over as like a top mid-card guy, or is he over as like this guy could be the next guy, like Stone Cold, Rock, whatever? And I think Triple H does see him a little bit of a hybrid AI version of Rock, Stone Cold. And so I don't think Triple H sees him on that level ever. But I do think Triple H sees him as like a mid-card entertainer that's valuable. And I think if LA Knight is going to get to become a real megastar, right? He's going to have to break the glass at the top. Like the crowd's going to have to be like going nuts for him like you wouldn't believe. And I think that happened with Jey Uso, right? The yeet thing, the way the people were acting, that's what they want to happen for LA Knight. Like so loud, so demanding, it's crazy. Like it's deafening. I think Triple H wants that. And I think that he's holding him to a high standard because of that. I think that Triple H tried to a couple of times test the water, like, here, let's help him a little bit. He is kind of over, but like let's do what we normally did. Let's do what they did with Stone Cold. The guy won a King of the Ring. The guy was given an Intercontinental Championship. Let's do that and see what happens with LA Knight. You give him something. Does his level go up, or does it go down, or does it stay? And in LA Knight's case, he sort of just kind of stayed where he was. He didn't get any bigger or get any lower. And I think part of that is LA Knight not rising further, and I think the other part is the fans not rising further as well. And I think the other part of that is LA Knight not having a good rivalry with somebody. I think that's the problem. I think it's been a while, and I think I said to you guys, I went on a rant a year ago, and I said LA Knight will never be anything more than what he is. I'm telling you right now, LA Knight is where he is, what he is, and he'll end like this because he's already hit the window of where he should explode through, and he didn't do it. But he is popular, and he is viable, and he's a good attraction, but he's not breaking that glass ceiling. He's never going to do it. I'm telling you right now. Now, I said that about a year and a half ago to a year ago. Go back and find the video. It's multiple times I mentioned it. You can find a clip of me saying it. It's just what it is. So I don't know if it's fully Triple H. Now, there is a rumor that Triple H doesn't like him, and there are other people that don't like him, and that's certainly been said before, so there could be something to that. There's no doubt about it. But, I think that's part of it. If Triple H doesn't love him, doesn't like him, really like him that much, care for him that much, then he's got an uphill battle. He's going to have to force them to do it, the fans and LA Knight. And if Triple H believes he's not really the guy and then doesn't push him for those times, then that should make the fans want it more. And if the guy really is the guy, the fans will want it more and they'll push it. And then Triple H will say, well, hell, damn, they really want him. He's doing it. And then they'll push him because you forced him to do it. So I'm really giving Triple H the benefit of the doubt with LA Knight. I think LA Knight should have been helped out a little bit more with feuds. I think LA Knight really would benefit from working with Drew McIntyre. I think Drew McIntyre and LA Knight should have had a big feud. They should have done a huge thing with those two guys. They really should have. And they still could. But I'm not going to bash everything. Triple H has turned into such a villain to a lot of people. It's kind of unbelievable. It's funny, when Triple H was in charge of NXT, everybody loved him. Everybody loved him. Everybody loved everything he did, and they were jerking off to him. It was crazy. And now, it's like there's just people that, you'd think Triple H is Hitler, like, for a lot of people. It's kind of crazy to think about it. The guy is... People are raging on Triple H. Let me just get this, I got to put this Facebook post out real quick. And then we're going to go to Discord. There's a whole bunch of people on Discord waiting. Guys, if you don't have a VIP access to Discord, if you're a $10 patron or more, remember, if you're a $10 patron or more, you should have VIP access to the Discord. And if you are on Patreon at all, even if you're a free member on Patreon, you should have the access to the Discord. So access to the Discord comes with you just following, even as a free member on Patreon. But the VIP access comes if you're a $10 or more. So if you don't have access to that, let me know. I'm going to be putting out a post for all $10 patrons so that you guys have that messaged out to you so you got it. And for everybody else, I'm putting it out there now. The Discord link. Just so you guys have it. Hopefully you guys get it. Everybody should get it if you guys are a member on Patreon, and that includes people for free. As long as you're following on Patreon, download the Patreon app. If you don't have the Patreon app, just download it. It's an app on your phone, tablet, whatever. And the link is, I just put the link out in Discord. So it's patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show, or you can just look for me on there. But, you know, we'll talk about what you think about Triple H going forward. And we'll hang out tonight. We'll do some things. Maybe we'll see how we do with partying tonight. Maybe we'll end up calling a sex line. Maybe my wife might come on. Leah said she might come on to talk a little bit about a couple of things. One thing she mentioned was the Karen Reed stuff later on, maybe. I don't know. But she might also talk about there's also a WWE wrestler on the Undertaker show, or whatever that underground show is where they're trying to become a wrestler. There's some weird information on a couple of people, and my wife has been talking to me about it, and I don't even know about it yet. She knows way more than I do, and she wants to talk about that probably, so she might come on and talk about that later, but I'm not really sure. So hopefully you guys can hit that like button as we continue here. Man, we need the likes, so please hit that like button, man. Those likes are huge right now on YouTube. For whatever reason, it's a big deal, and we need them. So, yeah, click that like button if you can for me, and give us some help, and slap that like button around, baby, because we need it. And then feel free to use the Streamlabs donation link pinned to the top. You can also become a member down below, or super chat. Those are fine too, but love it even more if you guys use Streamlabs. That would be the best for the show. Oh, shit! Omar's days are numbered! It's A. O'Donnell! A. O'Donnell, 25.
And give me some of that pussy. Tonight get fucked up.
Truth coming back, pop the shit out of Jay, and I shit was crazy, love it.
Yes. Yeah, that was crazy. I loved it. I agree with you. I loved it too. A. O'Donnell, baby, dropping the big one. Thank you, sir. For $33, he's sending a Larry Bird. Top donation, becoming the Larry Bird. A. O'Donnell, you freaking beast. Thank you, brother. We're going to go to Discord in just a minute. A lot of things to talk about over there. Omar Fakarani, I'm going to leave you on the board, Omar, because you're so beautiful. You know, like with your 17. I'm going to leave you on the board. But we got to put A. O'Donnell up top because he just dropped a big one. So let's get that going. Thank you, A. O'Donnell. $33. That is the biggest donation of the stream. We'll put you up top there. And we'll change your color here. Make your color a little sexy. I don't know, like green. Maybe the purple. I'll put you in purple up top here. Big purple. Whatever color you want. You can be whatever color you want. Omar, we're going to put you down there because you're half as much, you know. But A. O'Donnell, man, thank you so much for dropping the 33. That's a big one. Janelle's in the chat. Bloodbath Truth, what? You want to bathe in our truth's blood? Don't do it to me. That's crazy. Let's head over to the Discord because there's a shit ton of people on Discord, and I want to get everybody's reaction. It's monetized this, kind of. It's not tonight. It's Money in the Bank, and then we'll do whatever we want after that. But it's a Saturday night. It's a fun time, and Jesse's here.
Yes, sir.
What up, Daddy?
Joe, we didn't even know.
Oh, baby. Well, I'm here now, baby.
My God, Jay, you got to be careful, dude. You're going to start a fire with that crackle.
Yeah, dude, that was crazy. What's everybody? Why you guys? Is everybody jerking off to this? R-Truth back, Jesse. You didn't buy it?
Yep.
Yeah, I could give a fuck. I am curious. Did R-Truth come back?
Yes.
Oh my God! What the hell?
He came and interfered. Hey, Joe, I was screaming like a fucking schoolgirl. Like it was crazy.
Dude, I've been telling everybody this was all a bunch of bullshit and a work. Like, dude, look, this was never a bad thing against R-Truth, and it was like, if anything, they did it just to see the outpour of people.
I respect, bro. It's about time.
Well,
it was a game.
That might be true, but the report is, and listen, if I was them, I would put this report out there too, because I'd want to keep the lie going to keep the momentum for the guy. I wouldn't want to come out and say, yeah, we planned the whole thing. We it was all planned. We worked everybody. I wouldn't want to say that at all. But the leak to or the leak to PW Insider, right? And think about this. PW Insider got this information because they were right about two things that happened before they happened. So PW Insider just came out right as it happened, and they were like, WWE planned this, or no, 72 hours ago WWE made the decision to bring back R-Truth, and he's gonna be called Ron Killings and blah 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 blah, and then they released the shirt.
Wait, what? Are they doing that though? Are they calling him Ron Killings?
Okay. So
who is talking right now?
Lightning. Calm your tits.
That's Lightning.
Was that Smut? The guy named Smut?
Yeah, that's Lightning. That's Lightning.
Dude, he might have some inside scoop. Lightning, what do you got?
No, I think he's talking to someone in the background. I had to mute him for a minute. I'll unmute you in a minute.
Then fuck yourself, sir. Okay, Joe. Did they fucking call him Ron Killings? Or did they call him R-Truth?
So PW Insider said before anything, they're going to be bringing him back, and they're going to be calling him Ron Killings. And then a few minutes ago, a little while ago, the shirt went up on WWE Shop, and it's under the name Ron Killings. And he leaves like an idiot instead of just waiting for me to unmute him.
Joe, he always does this.
Yeah, well,
that's literally
I don't give a fuck about him.
Yeah, fuck him.
So they're selling Ron Killing shirts.
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Fucking brilliant. I like that.
What up, Joe?
Yeah, so this dude, the claim by
I don't know who made that decision. Who do you think made that decision like at the top of the fucking heap, you know?
Well, okay, probably Triple H, but let me give you two things, right? If WWE planned this all along, right? They planned it all along, it makes sense. If they didn't plan it all along, a lot of the stuff recently is, of course, this guy deserved better, and all the promos of him in TNA being like serious and angry. And so
I want my mahi.
Right. So like they either stole from that idea, that concept, or they had this plan the whole time, which, like you said, that might be what it is. But the narrative,
I think it's a mixture. I think it's a true mixture of the two.
Well, the narrative though is that
I think that they were smart enough to plan it. I think that they fucking were like, does anybody really know how like the meeting came to be? Like maybe R-Truth and them, it was amicable. Maybe they were like, let's do this.
Well,
it was never.
Yeah, that's the alleged thing is that they.
Yeah. But I don't think it was 100% planned necessarily. Maybe they were like, look, we can't spend money on you in this capacity, but maybe we can do something else, and then we can justify this paycheck for you. Like TKO, we gotta, they're cocksuckers. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Like,
Jesse, to that point of view, like the value of the wrestler is determined by how he's positioned on the show and on the card. So you can't in all honesty and sincerity, look at somebody and be like, "Hey, you're not justifying the contract we gave you, and also not be using them properly." Like that's
well. Let me really quickly. I want to jump in. Let me just jump in with this information first of all. So the other day, Mark Henry talked about them coming to him and being like, "Yo, we're paying you way too much. We want you to take a pay cut." Mark Henry said he took the pay cut, 50%. He says that happens with people all the time. And then also on top of that, Braun Strowman was released, and allegedly they wanted him to take a huge pay cut, and he said no, and then he was released. And there's one more thing that now is slipping through my. I can't remember now the other thing. There was another point I was going to make too.
Was it the other guy? Maybe
was that Carlito? Maybe or
it was.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It would make sense, but not. Yeah, I mean him too though. But a lot of guys.
Carlito has to go. I think he's going to do his shit in Puerto Rico. Most likely.
He going to AAA, gangster.
Really?
Probably.
I thought he was going to go run the fucking territory over there in Puerto Rico.
Well, he already did that. He might, but I mean, he's already done that. But I mean, he might. But also think about it. Them releasing somebody also now does them a favor. Like, say you want to bring bring someone to TNA, right? But it's not temporary. You're like, we don't need this person right now. Let's put them somewhere else. Oh, I know the other one. Amos was. I said this the other day.
Oh God, I love that dude.
So Omos almost was sent to Japan. He was sent to Japan because they had nothing for him over here. They couldn't justify contract. You're going to go to Japan. Then, as soon as he was in a major storyline over there, WWE decided they wanted him back here. And they had to pull out of some big storyline. Almost comes back here, and they don't do anything with him. And
wait, when I haven't been watching. When did they bring him back on WWE television?
They haven't brought him back. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's not on TV.
Oh,
so they're paying this big dude.
So it's underground news. It's like only the smarks know this, that he was brought back. It's not. It's not on.
I mean,
TV.
it's if you pay attention to enough things, you'd know it. But yeah, you're right.
What I mean by that is he's not on TV.
Yeah, he's not. He hasn't been on TV in like, I don't know, 8 months. I don't know how long it's been. But the bottom line is he's doing nothing.
That, dude. Did you see him on Undertaker's podcast? I gained a whole new respect for him.
No, I like him as a person. I like him as a person.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he's likable as a person. So
I want to see him do well. I really do. I don't care what they do with him. I'm like, dude, I want this guy to win.
Well, he's not exactly winning now, but they haven't fired him. They haven't got rid of him.
So what do you when you brought him up? How does that correlate with the others?
Because
what do you think's happening?
it's another restructuring of contract. Like they want these contracts restructured, right? So we know that they want to restructure Roman's contract. They know that they want to. They're budget cutting. They really are budget cutting. Like that's really happening. The budget cutting's real.
Dude, your video, I fucking got a lot. You're the only person I saw report the Roman Reigns thing.
Really? I thought it was everywhere, but I was the only one that did it 2 weeks. I was the only one that did it 2 weeks ago, but I mean, it's everywhere
I
now.
just saw your video 2 days ago, and I've been even JD. I thought he fucking did, and I because he did a video where the title. I thought, oh, he's gonna talk about what Joe talked about. He didn't. You are the only one I've seen really dig into it. Maybe Jim Cornette and other people are gonna do it in a week.
I thought
that you fucking are the only one I've seen.
I gotta
really
be. I don't watch really almost anybody else, so I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if other people are covering it, but I mean, I kind of.
I've not heard anybody
I thought I saw everybody.
Roman Reigns.
I thought everybody.
I'm noticing.
Speaking of Roman Reigns, I'm curious. Do you think he sabotages Seth Rollins tomorrow or Monday for the cash-in?
Are you really going kayfabe?
No, I think if anybody would sabotage him, it would be Punk. But I mean, Punk has already been involved in sabotaging somebody like this, like he did with Drew already, didn't he?
Wait, what's happening tomorrow? Is there another fucking pay-per-view? Christ!
Nah, he's talking about Monday. But I'm noticing a dangerous pattern here. The only people getting their contracts restructured are people of color, and I think that it's time for us to take a.
Yeah, let's hang some people.
Take a sip of water.
What did you say? Go for some hanging.
Don't you?
Jay, you want to go hang some people?
Oh my God, no. Well, you know, when you say it ain't as cute.
Wait, hold up. Before we go too crazy, Joe, I have to bring up 2 things about the pay-per-view.
Okay.
This is not included. I actually did watch it for the first time in forever. I actually did watch it. Watch the whole thing. So the first thing that I need to bring up and we have to discuss is what in the Wade Bear's fascination with nipples.
I told you he likes nipples.
Well, you know the areola is very fucking finite. And it's fucking nice.
I told you, Jay, he likes nipples.
Jesse, that's literally how he
cleavage.
Jesse, you don't understand. That's literally how he was talking on commentary. Like you don't.
Who was he talking about?
He was talking about El Grande Americano, fucking Colombiano, whatever.
Nipples. Well, he was talking about men's nipples. That's even better.
Yeah, he was like, yeah,
Oh,
you
know
can
what I'm
tell
talking
that
about.
that's not Chad Gable because their nipples are different. And I'm like, what the fuck is it? The fuck?
There is
Because he
a
says-
hint. There is
because
a
he
hint
likes
if you look
nipples.
at
Well,
Chad
listen,
Gable's boot.
he pays attention. That's all it is. You know. Come on.
Oh
Look at
my
the
God,
nipples.
you're
He doesn't have a
you're
hair
not-
on it. He must shave.
I mean, we all know it's Chad Gable, but Monday he put on some boots that said CG, and that's obviously Chad Gable because his boots say
Well,
CG.
is it? Or is it fucking Chorizo Gabriel de la
Chorizo
Sola?
Garcia.
Whatever the fuck.
Are you sure it's not Chorizo
clear-
Garcia?
that
Thank
clearly
you, bro. You saved
that
me on
clearly-
that.
no, that clearly stands for child groomer. Like, what are we talking?
Oh.
Oh my lord.
Well,
Well,
that'd
you
be.
can't say that in Spanish.
Well, that's
without
what Cena's
fucking it
doing.
up.
Cena's grooming the children and bringing them to China. That's what he does.
Bro,
Exactly.
Dude, he's grooming heel work and taking it back 40 years. This dude needs to knock it off.
Also,
Jesus
Joe,
Christ.
that goes directly to my second point because when Logan Paul came out, I had a thought, and I want to know if you feel the same way. Like, don't you wish that fucking drone that he just throws into the crowd would like just stop working and fall and kill the special
Yeah,
needs
kill
child?
somebody. Yeah. Yeah. No,
Just
but you know
kill
what
us
though?
with
That
some
was
each
awesome. That
top
I
of the head.
dude, I loved that tonight when he called the drone back to himself and he's on the top rope and the drone lands
That was
on him
fucking incredible.
and then he gets
Was that in the
suplexed.
middle of the match?
Oh my God,
Yes.
Jesse,
Yes.
you've got to see this. First, he gets suplexed while he's holding the drone still on his wrist, and he's out of it, and he gets suplexed and you seeing the point of view of the drone, and then the drone is on him as he's passed out, and then out of nowhere, Jey Uso splashes down
Comes
onto him
out of
and-
nowhere,
and
bro. Out of fucking nowhere.
And then the drone flips
All right,
over.
Y'all just sold me at
Dude.
least to watch that match.
That
for sure.
And dude, Jesse, the last 10 minutes or something of the Cena match is great because the Logan Paul drone spot. Then later, right after that, Logan Paul does like a springboard Asahi moonsault through the fucking table. Holy
it was
shit!
fucking. Oh my God, Jesse.
It's one of the best.
Jesse,
I've never seen a moonsault like that through the table. It was so good.
Wow.
Yeah, Jesse, I know you can't really see, so you'll never be able to understand our enjoyment. But
you know what's funny? Wrestling's one of the only things I can kind of watch wrestling.
Right, because you
It
can
works.
anticipate it. Like you can see what's going.
You can see
Joe,
the watches.
Joe, I gotta be.
Tables.
God damn it! You
Let Jay finish his black thought.
you sons
All
of
right, go
bitches.
Right.
You fucking you bitches of sons. Okay. My last thing that I wanted to say, and I'm controversial right now, Joe, because I know you're the man to bring this to.
Yes.
In my 5 years
Bring
of
you a
wrestling,
microphone cable.
Yeah.
bro. You know what?
Try it.
Is it
go,
really
go
bad?
again? No, go again. Go
All
now.
right,
We can
it's
hear you now.
crackling, but you're fine.
Go ahead.
Continue.
Go now.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
You're good.
I have heard a bunch of people over my life talk about who the next Shawn Michaels is and who's comparable. Logan Paul is the closest I've ever seen.
Right. Yep.
Dude, but the one
not even
difference,
close.
like,
He's like,
do you
Kenny-
think
he's-
like he'll ever get to a point where he can maybe call a match or understand without having
Yes.
to work out
Yes.
a match for 2 months?
Yes, 100%.
No, dude. The other thing
Jesse,
about the Logan Paul tonight too. I don't know if this is supposed to happen. He went for a buckshot lariat, the whatever he calls it. I don't know.
And he slipped.
And he slipped, and I think that was on purpose, but I couldn't tell. So that
Yeah.
was amazing.
No, it was because
When he slipped, like, what was the spot?
No, he does the buckshot. He comes over the ropes, does the buckshot. His leg buckles. He slips, and it goes right into Uso super kick. It seemed like it was planned to me too.
Okay, so basically that does sound planned. Yeah, it does.
To me.
Yeah,
To me.
No, it sounds completely
It
planned.
made
yeah.
sense to be planned. It probably was planned, but
He's fucking too good.
He's too good.
I don't think he would botch that. Like
Right.
CM Punk botching it when he tried it a couple years back made sense. 4 years old, not used to it. This fucking guy probably can nail anything you ask him to.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he can.
Logan Paul is
I mean,
kind of
he
like
can-
a little bit of Shawn Michaels, but also a lot of Kenny Omega to me. He kind of
Yes,
has more of that,
yes.
but he is very fluent out there and charismatic. I really, really do agree with you. He's,
Dude, even if he never can be like that wrestling mind that, say, a Shawn Michaels would have had instinctively, it doesn't matter. It really won't ever
Bro,
matter because this motherfucker, he respects it and does it. He
Man, I'm
knows how to
telling you,
do
bro, like athletically and body wise, and with his natural heat that he just gets from being who he is,
yeah.
he's the closest. Like there has never been a comparison that I have seen in my life, and we've all seen them all. Fucking
wait, to who?
Stevie, to Shawn Michaels, like Stevie Richards.
AJ Styles. AJ Styles, maybe.
AJ Styles was maybe the closest work rate wise.
Yeah.
But in terms of the embodiment of the character, the selling, the like people wanting to see him get hurt. Yes, like it's not close, bro. He is by far the number one on that list, and it to me is not close.
He's the best. He's the best heel right now.
Also,
Really?
Joe, I didn't know how deep you wanted to actually get into the pay-per-view or what part you picked up on, but
let me just quickly interrupt you. You said he's the next big heel. I've been saying this for a while, but the other night I said this on the show. I said that tonight Logan Paul would take the pin and he would get in a fight with John Cena, and eventually Cena's going to flip back to face because he's going to face Logan Paul. Probably as his maybe even his last opponent, or it will be his SummerSlam opponent. And I think that's Cena trying to really put over Logan Paul further because they do see him as this next big top heel guy.
Yeah, and he's and Cena should. Even though I think personally Cena is going to leave with the belt, if he does drop it to anyone, it should be Logan. I hate to say it. At this point, I'm so impressed by the young man.
Yep.
I can't really bro, between him,
You can't be mad at it.
and Braun Breaker, like WWE is in good hands, bro. Like we're
dude, they really are. They might be
I'm gonna take my dick out.
Holy
you
shit!
Donated $50.
Wow!
You donated $50, motherfucker. I'm a rich motherfucker.
Zeller.
Dude.
Joe, you are a beast, my friend. Been listening for a long time, since WrestleMania 30 review.
Damn.
With the Pacers doing
Amen,
well
brother.
right now
Hell
in the
yeah.
finals, I can't help but think about Justin Bailey. Do you hear much from him anymore? Have a good show, man.
We're hunting faggots, Joe.
we're hunting illegals, Joe.
Illegals, Joe.
Illegals.
Queers and illegals, Joe.
And you know what I got to say about that?
How everybody knows that whole thing by heart? Like that's terrifying. I don't know why.
Oh, bro, I'm not gonna fucking bullshit you. I fucking laugh out loud to myself thinking of the Boomerando bit. It's fucking golden.
And now it's
Between
even more
both-
crazy. Cole Zeller.
Between Boomerando,
You know what I got to say about that, Joe? That's my favorite. Right
yeah,
there.
between Boomerando and you're like on the street fucking reporter character, those are like my two favorite characters. Like the one time when you were doing the report live from no, I'm talking about Joe. I can't remember what the reporter's name was, but he was doing the report like outside of
Oh my god, yeah. I
bro,
remember.
oh my god, bro. Those
What
are the
was
two,
the
bro.
name, Joe? What
What?
was that whole shit?
Are you talking about like the character, like the?
Yeah, your character. When you were
Yeah.
doing you were reporting live on natural events.
Oh,
and
Dick Dickerson. Dick Dickerson or something.
Dilk Wilkerson is what you're thinking.
Dilkerson.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
There you
There
go.
it is.
yeah, that was good.
That-
All right, let me.
Dude, does anybody remember Pennzoil Pete?
Oh my God,
do.
Tommy
I
was
do.
so mad about that. Let me answer.
Pennzoil.
Cole Zeller, I've known you forever. I've known your name and you forever. So thank you, bro. You're an OG.
Cheers to you,
Thank
friend.
you. And also, no. I don't talk to JB anymore. We haven't spoken in a couple of years, but he does play video games with my wife here or there. So once in a while I'll be doing something and she'll be doing something. She'll be like, oh, I'll be like, what are you doing? She goes, I think I'm going to hop on this game, whatever. And JB's going to be there and D Moon and stuff. So my Leah still once in a while plays a game with JB. But I don't really talk to him. I think he hates me.
Look,
but,
I understand why JB's not here. Where the fuck is D Moon then? The fuck?
he's had a whole bunch of life of things that have happened, I think. But
Oh, all right. Well,
I really
hope he's all right.
I see him on me and him talk every once in a while too, but only through chats really quickly. Like he'll say something about wrestling and I'll say something back to him, and maybe I'm on Diablo and he's on Diablo, so we really quickly say something. But again, I don't.
Dude, I wish. Man.
I don't talk to him much, but
I
but
don't
D Moon
understand.
talks to me, but JB don't really. JB,
Dude, honestly, I don't. We all should just get together at least once or twice a year, even, and do a show. Because I can promise you, the fucking chemistry is still there.
Oh, it would be like riding a bike. It would be, but I
don't even. Yeah, exactly. You don't even have to be friends. You don't have to Let's
Right.
just show up and fucking do it, and I guarantee it's gonna be good.
Yep. The shirts are
Hey.
available. Not Ron Truth. Ron Killings. They're going to go under his regular name. I don't know. We'll find
Run
out.
for your life. That's what I'd call it. Run for your
You
life.
can say
and
run for
fucking
your
keep
life,
running.
motherfucker. Cole Zeller is the
to the
top
hills.
donator. Thank you to Cole Zeller. That's $50. That's the
Thank
biggest
you.
donation of the stream. If anybody wants
Shout
to
out to you,
donate, you
man.
guys can. Omar Fakarani, we're going to make you even smaller. Sorry, brother.
Dude, everybody donate a minimum of like whatever you want. But like, I want everybody to tell how long you've been watching every time you donate. Everybody.
How long
Hit
you
it
been
up.
watching?
Joe,
Yeah,
where,
because
where,
he
do,
started it. He started it.
Where-
you know.
Okay.
where do you want to hop in on this fucking show, Joe? Because I'm pumped and I'm
Oh.
sick of the like dialogue of this show was all right. And maybe it's just because I haven't really sat and watched the weekly product in years. I don't watch every pay-per-view. This show was a fucking banger, bruh.
Really?
Thank you for saying that. I'm gonna watch it.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to watch
100%.
Wow.
Now, are you saying that because you didn't watch the build?
Maybe, but that's what.
I
That's the conversation I'm
I
trying
would
to have,
not
though.
call this
That's the
show.
conversation I'm trying to
I
have.
do not think the show was a banger, but
How? I don't
But no, do you
understand.
think that
I
that
thought
could
the-
be possibly because you review it?
well, no, I think
know what I
that
mean?
the
Like-
women. I thought the women's Money in the Bank was terrible.
Really?
Mm.
Like I thought that match was bad.
With all that talent and cheek meat?
I did not think
Well.
the women. I just did not think the women's Money in the Bank was very good. Maybe I'm missing
was
something.
asking.
Maybe I got to watch it again. I don't know. I kind of like Naomi winning. I'm not mad at the result. I was like, yeah, Naomi's got something going
Like-
on with this character. Give her something to do. Her or Rhea would have been what I wanted to win.
Was the show just shit for you, Joe, or was it partially because
No, it wasn't
Bill
shit.
left?
It was okay. The show was okay, and it
Well,
got
no,
really good. At
what
the
I
end.
mean is like, okay, Jay's looking at it like he doesn't watch the build; he's just watching the show. You've watched the build, you review the build, you all this. Do you think that the build had to do with your expectation and how you feel about the show, or no? Or is it just the show itself?
I was hoping that even if the result wasn't good, that the match would be like a banger. And so the women's match I didn't think was very good, and Naomi won, and she was clearly very uncomfortable on heights, by the way. She did not want to be on that ladder. And you can watch her face and that she makes. So the women's match
Oh my
starts,
God.
and it's like, and then basically, what was the next match? Was that the Rey Mysterio?
That
or
was Dominic and
Dominic?
and fucking El Illegal or whoever.
Yeah,
the fuck he
El
was fighting.
El Illegal.
El Illegal came out, and see, this is they need a color commentator for those reasons. Like it would be.
Oh my
can you
God,
imagine can you imagine how great it would be if like you had a color commentator being like, "What's this guy's name again? What's it? El Illegal? What's his
Why
name?
don't you just put Jesse Ventura? Who's
El-
this?
El,
Peter?
Yeah.
El Illegal?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Hey, who's this guy, Joe? What's this guy's name? El Illegal or whatever his name is. He shouldn't be allowed to do that. I'm sorry. Did
Hey,
you
Joe,
just call him
Yeah,
El
it is like a
Illegal?
Jesse Ventura.
Did you call him
I
El
feel so-
Illegal? I
Junior.
did. What's wrong with that? What's wrong
feel
with
so
that?
bad
Well, because
because
you're a
I'm
Tito
racist?
Burrito.
Are you being a racist right now? Well, I didn't call Dominic Mysterio an illegal because he's an American citizen. Is the other guy a legal citizen? I don't know. Do you? Like that would be so good. But
And I felt Joe, I felt so bad because me and A. O'Donnell were watching. We were watching it together,
oh,
and so he was like telling me who the guy's name was, and I was like, okay, yeah, I don't know who that is. So like, it didn't really help me at all. So, but watching Dom, getting to see Liv, getting to see their reactions with the crowd, I think that the match served its purpose on whatever the actual purpose or intended purpose was. I think it did a good job of that.
yeah.
Maybe just getting Dom over.
Well, if you watch my preview show the other day, I said they're going to add a match, and it's going to be kind of like dumb. It's just going to be like, got to add a match. Here's an added match. And they didn't do it on SmackDown, and I was sitting there like, how can there not be another match? This is crazy. And then here it was. They added the match, but it was fucking today when they did it. I couldn't believe that. But yeah, the match was... It just was like subpar. It was nice, and I don't mind it. I would have done it too. I don't, whatever. It was just whatever to me. So, like, the women's Money in the Bank match to me was a 6 out of 10. I don't think that was very good. Then the Dom,
Can we go
6 out
Can
of
we
10
go back to
again.
that really quick?
Yes. Go ahead.
And I'm sorry, Joe. I'm not trying to interrupt.
No,
The
your
reason that
microphone is like really good at times, and then it randomly explodes, and we can't hear you. So like some of what you're saying sometimes, but you're fine now. So just go ahead. It is what it is.
Okay. No, I wanted to ask about the women's Money in the Bank. Was it kind of your typical slop fest? People being
Wait, what do you mean? Wait,
sloppy?
did you watch it? I thought you said you watched this.
No, I did. I'm asking you, like,
okay.
you. Are you saying like it was just sloppy? There was a lot of botches. Like, what is it that is making this match?
Honestly, I thought it was the match. Just the match wasn't good. It wasn't. I don't think in this case. I don't think it was the that women were botching, and I don't think it was that they made mistakes. At the end, it was a little weird when Rhea and Alexa climbed downward to try to get further down the ladder. That was weird. They did it on purpose to help her push. They did it on purpose to help her push the ladder over. She was trying to push the ladder, and they couldn't get the ladder to tip over, so they started racing downward like, oh, we got to get down, and she's going to push us over. And that looked weird, and that was the ending of the match. So that was the worst thing that happened, and it was the ending to the match.
Oh, my God. That sounds terrible.
No, you know what?
It didn't look good, but that's not the point. It's
to
the match, Jay. It's the match itself. They didn't do a lot of stuff out of the ring. They didn't really get innovative with a lot of things. They didn't there wasn't a flow to anything in the match to me. It wasn't well done. Like whoever came up with the booking, whoever drew up the match, like it wasn't good. Whoever drew it up, bad. They didn't not execute. They executed pretty much everything. There was one or two little mistakes that I saw, but they corrected it on the spot, did a really good job. So the women actually did a really good job. Nothing was amazing, but again, it was what they did wasn't good. That's my problem.
So even if that shit at the end didn't happen, you'd say it was still same way.
Right. It was still somewhat underwhelming. Just a lot of like, I fall off the ladder, you fall off the ladder, we roll out of the ring, you roll out of the ring. There wasn't anything. It had nothing. Yeah. There was nothing going on. It was too. It was like, you know what it was like? It was like watching a simulation of the video game when nothing really happens, but at the end someone grabs it and you're like, that was kind of underwhelming because it's a video game.
I agree with that.
That's what it was like.
They just hit him with a chair and then 1, 2.
Yeah.
You know.
It was like when I would simulate a video game experience and then try to put it up for a show, and then it ended really kind of stupid and you're like, oh, that wasn't so great. So again, like I said, the women all did pretty good. Like there was no problem with them for the most part. It was just the match never had it didn't hit.
That sounded
chemistry.
Yeah,
they
had.
You know what?
I don't even know if it wasn't chemistry. Like they had some of that. Everything was okay as far as that. They executed it perfectly.
Who ended up winning?
Naomi did.
Now wait, Naomi. Now Jesse, look, this is why I wanted to have that conversation, and why I thought it was important to get the context from Joe, because a lot of the women that are in this match in real life. I haven't really seen a lot of Julia's matches.
Okay. I
haven't seen Stephanie Vaquer. I haven't really seen a lot of Roxanne's matches. So this match had a lot of intrigue for me just because most of the people I'm looking at are new.
Okay.
Right. Nobody stood out. Nobody stood out to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jennifer. What?
I totally agree with you, Joe. They never, ever got going. The match had no flow. It was spot, rest way too long, rest so long outside that it's noticeable, very slow. The match felt like it was just getting started when it ended.
Yeah.
But I am okay with Naomi winning because there's not a lot of people who have anything new happening.
Yeah.
Everything's been the same for a long time. So she's doing something different. There is a bit of a story. Give it to her. Cool. I'm okay with that. You know, Rhea Ripley's always, she doesn't need it. She doesn't need it at all.
Naomi heel right now?
Yeah, she's heel now, yeah.
She's got an edge that I like. I like her little edge. She's actually has caution written all over her, Jesse. She almost pulled from the Owen Hart files, kind of. And it's kind of funny.
Oh my God.
But
you know what? I actually agree with Shorty that was just talking, because I think that one thing that I'm starting to see as I get older is that ladder matches kind of have this built-in fault with them, kind of the same thing as triple threat matches where everybody has to sit on the outside, has to like wait until their turn to do stuff.
Especially multi-man, multi-man
Yeah,
match.
and it just if not done correctly, it makes it feel choreographed. It makes it feel like, okay, we're just waiting for the next big thing.
I mean, do you guys remember the original Money in the Bank when they only did it at WrestleMania? That it had a different feel to it than this does.
That wasn't the original Money in the Bank though. Am I misunderstanding what you're saying?
Okay, I mean the original one wasn't that 2001 WrestleMania?
No, that was WrestleMania.
No, not 2001. I'm sorry. 2005.
Right, WrestleMania 21. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So my point is like before they made it a pay-per-view, those matches had a lot more psychology to them. Even if they had big spots. You know,
I think that I agree with you, Jesse. I think that what's more important and what's the bigger takeaway is that it was the first time we had seen a concept like that. So it's novel. Like it didn't really matter what they did.
My point is that it wasn't just the first time. It kind of kept itself going, but as they made it, as the years, it's almost like, what should we even have this fucking pay-per-view or this match? Because it's almost like, what else do you do unless you let it go for a while?
I don't disagree with you. I really don't. You know what? Here's what I would say to fix Money in the Bank. If you're going to do the pay-per-view, then the people that win the Money in the Bank that night.
What? Wait a minute, you broke up there. You broke up there. Say that again.
Oh, sorry. I would say in order to save Money in the Bank as a pay-per-view, if you're going to do it that way, if the people that win the Money in the Bank have to cash in that night on the pay-per-view. So if they at the beginning of the show, they get title matches at the end of the show. Basically.
I was always under the impression that it would be cool if they could do that, like cash in like sooner, and you could do the WrestleMania Money in the Bank still, and like, you know what I'm saying? You can kind of do it more than once.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think they fucked up making it a pay-per-view, to be honest, ever since they did that.
I
not
agree.
that they haven't been good, but I think that it ruined the concept. I think it worked better at Mania.
I agree. And that's what I'm saying. If they're going to keep it as a pay-per-view, then it needs to be one night, like King of the Ring.
I like that idea, Jay.
If you win the Money in the Bank, you got to cash that shit in tonight. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to hold on to it for the rest of the year.
Well, I just think that
I wish they'd just make King of the Ring a pay-per-view like the olden days where you had to do it all in one night.
Yeah. That's
I agree. I'm in for that. I love the old
see it
school
on Raw is just lazy. They're too lazy to write a real story. So let's do King of the Ring for 8 weeks on Raw.
King of the Ring didn't even feel like it was story driven. It felt like King of the Ring actually felt like a tournament, and then they would like sneak in some story. But like it actually felt like the real shit. Like it was like, this is dope. Like who's gonna win?
Or how about this? Put them together. Put King of the Ring and Money in the Bank together.
Well, then the fucking Saudis will be pissed.
But what better sign could you have for somebody being the King of the Ring than literally and metaphorically climbing the ladder in front of God and everybody and grabbing the contract, the briefcase, whatever?
Yeah, dude, at this point, I take Money in the Bank in Saudi Arabia for the bigger crowd at this point. It's like at least some more excitement.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
What did you think of the show when the men's match?
Dude, we are on the second match on the card, DJ Glaze. I'm gonna need you to fucking.
I love this, man. I can't help it. You can't do that timing without specialty. This man's special. I love it.
Right.
He's definitely special. All right, Joe.
Dude, we're a musician.
All right, so now we're off of Dom and El Cucamongo or whatever the fuck his name
El Cucamonga, Rancho.
So now the next, So next we
God damn.
Valkyria and Becky Lynch. Joe, I'm gonna go on record right now and say I think that this match was better than the match that Tiffany and Charlotte had at WrestleMania. Am I wrong in saying that?
Yeah.
Great match.
It was pretty good match. It was a good match. And I'll be honest, this is the match where I was kind of like eating and giving kids food and doing things, but I did like the match. I really did. So it was good. So it's probably better.
It was really good. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I honestly forgot, but I watched the match. Like the Mania match, wasn't it kind of shit though, if I remember correctly?
Yeah,
They
it
were
wasn't
tag
great.
teams. They were a tag team.
Yeah,
They
it
weren't-
wasn't
That's
great.
what it was. I thought they were.
and I didn't mean their tag team match. I'm saying this match for a women's title was better than the Charlotte Tiffany match at WrestleMania for the title.
That's what I'm saying. That match was not so good. So I'm not discounting what you're saying, but I'm saying like this kind of had a smaller bar to fucking go to, but it surpassed it. Like I don't know. I felt like the Charlotte Tiffany thing was a bad fucking deal when I watched it.
I'm ready for Julia to take the title off Zelina Vega. So then we
know what color you like.
No.
I just want to see some. I just want to see some. They got these good women, these badass women, so they need to go ahead and do it. So then you got Becky Lynch, you got Julia, the mid card titles be looking strong, and then the upper echelon, depending on who's still champion, world champion for the women and undisputed champion for the women on SmackDown. So yeah, a strong roster there.
This kind of, I know that we want to. I want to stick to the pay-per-view and I want to keep going, but really quickly, I just want to butt in because someone mentioned this in the chat and it happened earlier today, and I never got to it. I wanted to actually make a video, but I was too busy today. So I'm going to play it really quickly for you guys because this happened earlier. TMZ Sports, a company that almost hired me, believe it or not. TMZ Sports, they had this from Shane McMahon.
Oh Christ!
Speculation that you and your dad
Oh, yeah, I
your
saw
own
this.
wrestling company. Is that true?
You never know what's going to happen out there. Of course, anything can happen in WWE, but those rumors are false. Those rumors are false.
Okay.
Never gonna know, never
Is there
gonna
any
know.
chance you would join the AEW maybe?
My God, get
I've
rid
had a
of
meeting
this
with
twat.
AEW and wish them, continued success or whatever. But it's not WWE. It's not the company I helped build. But you never know what's going to happen in this business.
I know there was another rumor, so many, but there was another one about your dad buying back into WWE. What is going on with all
Well, he owns a big part of TKO still, so you never know what's going to happen there either. So I'm not trying to be vague. I'm just saying anything can happen.
So listen to that again real quickly.
What is going on with all
Well, he owns a big part of TKO still, so you never know what's going to happen there either. So I'm not trying to be vague. I'm just saying anything can happen.
Of course. And how's your dad been doing lately? How's he been doing?
He's been doing really well. He's enjoying, getting a little, he's enjoying life, getting a little bit of a rest in there. But, if you know my dad, he's always gung-ho and he's always doing the next thing, and that's what he's focused on.
God damn it.
He hates rest. So what I gather out of that is very interesting because people are like, is Vince McMahon going to buy back the WWE? People were saying that, and I said, absolutely not. He's not able to buy back the WWE. But what Shane just said made me realize, oh, wait, I never thought of that. What Shane just said is, well, he does still own a substantial amount of stock, and so he
like
could
a million stocks.
He doesn't own that much.
So
here's
the weird thing is he just sold a bunch of his stock. But here's the thing: he could essentially buy back in and be a substantial owner again. So that what made me think, well, wait a minute, you're right. He may not buy back the company, but he could buy back into the company in a large way.
To make sway,
right?
Like make some moves.
And Shane just said that. He actually gave an answer without giving. He gave you a huge answer there with that I don't think people have picked up on. So,
he's like, dude, you never know my fucking pops. You better watch your ass.
But that doesn't. But that does contradict Vince McMahon reportedly selling $250 million worth of stock the other day. So that
I don't think
sense.
he'll ever fuck with WWE again simply because he spent too much time building it and. I think if he can't see long term him building it more, he doesn't want to fuck with it. Don't hurt it. Don't risk it. I feel like he would want to be a part of something else, don't you? Or no?
Yeah, I think. Well, he's already started a new company, so I mean.
Yeah, like I don't think he'd want to hurt WWE. Is the way that I guess I don't think he'd want to even risk that with all he's done for 70 years building that place. I mean. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I always felt with Vince is like he's protective of it.
Yeah, I do think that there's I don't know if he's let go yet of the if he's let go and he's ready to move on, then it is what it is. He will. But if he hasn't let go.
I almost thought that's what I feel like in 2023, like when he had that shit with Ari, I think that remember the night after Mania when he had that interview, I felt personally. Yeah. I was like, I think he's kind of accepted that part of his life and he's like, I hope this fucking Janelle bitch leaves me alone and I can goddamn.
Well, I think it's a win. He already made this company worth so much money and then sold it. That is already this big win, no matter what. Even the ugliness, he's already won.
Yo, are you still butthurt about Pico? Come on, you want me off of the show for $100?
What are we talking? We didn't even bring
Get muted,
Wait, what
bitch.
you talking about?
Gold Standard, $10 coming in from Gold Standard.
What the fuck just happened?
What the fuck just happened?
Triple H is a genius. He worked us all like a fiddle with Art Truth. Bravo, Triple H, and that Triple A show was better than Money in the Bank.
Yeah, Triple H is a genius. He worked us all like a fiddle.
Okay.
Well, Gold Standard, I don't know. We don't know yet if that's true. I like what they did, and I agree with what they did. I think it's pretty cool, but I don't know. We don't. Allegedly from PW Insider is that they just decided this over the last 72 hours. So either way, they made the right call that made everybody happy, and we're not going to know the truth for a while. Gold Standard, thank you for the $10.
I just want to speak on Gargut's Heifer. I think he fucked up, and his shit probably heard Pico, but he heard TKO, and he fucking heard it wrong.
No, I said
I
it. I made a joke in the chat, and he got all butthurt.
Oh, yeah, what it was. Garguts, just don't bring this shit up and just get back in here, you fucking idiot.
But he was also talking over shit when he first got here, and that was annoying. And then he went and fucking acted like a bitch, so I just dropped him.
Well, I mean, I just was trying to help him out, and I fucking love that son.
Yeah, it is what it is. We'll figure it out later. Anyway,
do we still have the? Oh, is that Jennifer Muppet Baby? Is that who that is?
She's been talking.
Yeah, that's the fucking gangster writer.
Yeah, you've been talking.
Yeah,
to
she's
her.
the one that's schooling us on the whole thing.
Dude,
Hey,
This fucking pay-per-view sucked.
I am the one. Yeah, dude. Hey, Jay Menace, you rock. I've been listening to you. I've been here a bit, but I've been muting here and there because I've been doing other stuff. I am, I believe, the one you called Shorty earlier, which I've never been called in my
Well,
life.
hey, it could have been me. No,
I mean, you said that in reality. That was fun. Anyway, yo.
I didn't mean nothing by it.
This is like a white some
That
white
is so fucking
white
funny.
woman
That just
fantasy unlocked. Black guy calls me
Bro,
Shorty.
Exactly, dude. This is like where you get level 25 in the AI game.
Yeah, I was about to say, if that's what you want, then I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm just
No.
gonna call a spade a
You
spade.
are Shorty the
No.
fuck out of
It's
you.
because where I live, it's like French. People are French. So it's so American. You know, and yeah, so that was fun. But anyway, I just wanted to say, because I haven't said anything about it, man, I don't care how it happened, and just the fact that our truth is back, I don't care. I kind of almost hope that WWE did work us, because that would mean they're trying. You know?
I think it's happening.
I'm just glad. I'm so glad.
Jennifer,
How did he come back, by the way?
Can I ask you a real quick, Jennifer, just real quick.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I love you to death.
Okay.
You are my world. We appreciate you. You've donated so much to the show. Why are you yelling?
She's Canadian.
I'm yelling because I'm screaming towards my phone. I don't have like a mic or a headphone set, or I hate technology, so I just don't learn things, and instead I just yell. Plus, I'm alone in the woods in a cabin, so I guess I'm just used to being loud.
That's hard. If you just
about wrestling, if I get all riled up.
So you're like basically the prequel to every horror villain's fantasy right now. You're just alone in the woods, no technology. You hate it. Like you were just every slasher fucking villain's fucking.
Well, she could be a fantasy book thing too, like where like there's a guy chopping wood up not that far away. They're cutting down trees, and he gets hurt, and she hears this guy screaming because he hurt his leg, and he's like a really tall, good-looking guy and whatever. And she's the only one around to help him and brings him back to her cabin, and then they end up, anyway, whatever. You get it.
Oh, she's like, oh, your leg's broke. I know exactly.
Oh, it's
I know
misery.
exactly what'll fix that. Like, yeah, like me riding you will just make that leg a-okay. Like it'll do.
Wait a minute. Did that fix my hip? I'm in.
Yeah, it's like the beginning of
Jesus Christ.
or how about like it's like the beginning of Princess Bride with the farm boy.
That's not cool.
Remember Farm Boy at the beginning of Princess Bride?
I just said I was in.
Joe, it sounds like he quoted out of Misery, the movie.
I know it does kind of sound like that. I was thinking more like fantasy. You know, maybe the guy gets maybe she gets hurt in the woods. That could be the better thing. She gets hurt in some woods, but there's this really good looking muscular tree cutter guy or something up the road a mile away, and he finds her and saves her. And then they go and they're in the woods doing it. Like it's a romantic thing.
Jennifer Muppet Baby gets saved by Paul Bunyan. Right.
Dude, has anybody ever noticed
Paul
like
Blacken.
Gerald's game was just a twisted version of Misery?
100%.
Right.
That's all he wants.
I love Stephen King. I have all of his books. Agreed. A good call. Misery, the book, is way better because you're inside Paul Sheldon's mind, and you also get to read the last Misery Chastain book he's writing whilst in captivity. So you have two books you're reading at the same time. Stephen King often has books within books. Like the Stand By Me novella actually has Gordy's writings in it, for example.
Did you tell me? You not to get too? I know we should get back to wrestling, but we can talk about anything we want. All that. No. I'm not trying to send us back there. I'm gonna bring us more into this. How many times did you read a Stephen King book where you were like, where all of a sudden you marked out at one point because you realized it was tied into all this other stuff? How many times? Because it happens a lot.
Jeez.
Every time he mentions
every
dairy.
single time since like 1988.
Right. You're reading Stephen King and you're like, oh shit, that's how this ties into that. Like, and you're just like, oh man. Like it's crazy. He does it all the time. I don't read a lot. I'm a bad reader. I'm really bad at reading. I kind of can't read really. I mean, I can read, but it's like,
dude, the only movie I've ever seen that I want to put into a book is Storm of the Century. I'm like, I'd love to have that in book form.
Yeah, he's the one. Stephen King is the reason I'm able to try to read, even though I can read. You know that. I just don't absorb stuff. If I read a whole chapter, I'll forget it.
And you never learned to read. Is that true? Yes, I'll accept the reading part.
Yeah. I learned to read. I could read a whole book to you. When I read out loud, I do retain it a lot better. If I read it out loud, it's fine.
That is helpful for a lot of people. That's a good trick.
Sound it out.
Absolutely.
That annoys Leah, so don't do that.
Yeah, she tells me to. She goes, just read it out loud, then whatever you got to do. She's like, why don't you read? And I'm like, I don't know. I guess it feels...
yeah, because Leah would be the type to be like, well, just do whatever you can. Read.
I think it's because I get exhausted. You know what I mean? So if I read after 5, 6, 7, 8 pages, I start getting... I don't want to talk anymore.
No, it is tiring, dude. I have to reread shit too. Just it's more of a
comprehension. Yeah.
Like, let me reread.
That's why
it is what it is.
That's why our metal band back in the day was.
Joe, like if you see let's just to stay with the Stephen King thing for 1 second. If you see the movie first and then you read the book, does that help? Because that always helped me to visualize.
Yeah,
it.
I think it can help because then I have all this intrigue, but I also think it's fun. I don't know, man. I agree that it does help a little bit sometimes if you do it backwards. But when you read a book and don't know what's going on, like that's half the thing. So if you already know kind of where it's going, but you do get more details, so that's cool. I can do either one.
Yeah.
I can do either one, but yeah. You guys are dyslexic.
Yeah.
Oh, are you dyslexic, Joe? No, I don't know.
This motherfucker, y'all just are fuck up.
You guys are just you know what, Joe? Are you a retard? I'm sorry.
Everyone's like, I read a lot. Y'all are dumb.
Dude, I was so all people are different. You know what's wild? I want to really quickly because we're diving into everything. We're gonna get back to wrestling. Don't worry, wrestling people. But when I was a kid, I told you this. I took Concerta for a couple of weeks. And even
that's good shit right there.
Right, but even though there was something wrong about it, I didn't feel right. And when I came off of it because it was scaring me,
it's too upper for you.
Yeah, so when I came off it, but it's weird, dude. I got a little better at life because of it, though.
You learn from it.
Right.
You learn from
That's
it.
exactly right. It was it literally literally opened my brain to no, here's how you can organize things a little better. Now it wore off for sure over the years, but I mean, it jump started me. And the craziest thing about it is my son, my youngest son, right? So my oldest son doesn't have to do almost anything, passes stuff. My the middle child, Brent, my daughter, is a fighter.
Crazy.
She's crazy and a fighter, and I've got to be the best. But she's not always the best. But she pretty much. So it's weird. But my youngest is the one that unfortunately has all the problems. He's got all the disability, all the distractions, everything that I have. Leah's dad has everything. And so anyway, they tried him on Adderall for a little while. That didn't work out. and then they moved him to Concerta, and that didn't work out. But the crazy
They're
thing,
the same. Concerta's stronger.
But so the crazy thing about the Concerta is we took him off it, and we decided no more. We're like, okay, I don't like the drugs. I don't like what's going on with him. We're not doing it. But after that, it trained him to get better or something, because then he started doing better and better and better, and now he's not been on it forever. And dude, in school, like his grades every year, at the end of the year, he's approaching that year's grade level. That's how far behind he is, right? But this year we just got his testing back, and his testing now is everything is at grade level except for one of the categories, which is above standard. And that we were like, holy shit. And so we're really proud and happy.
And that's like
we're
in
so
like
happy,
a year
dude.
or something?
Yeah, like no, not really. Within 6 months, he's turned.
Oh, wow.
He's turned from every year being a grade behind to this year being right at the level on everything, or like, at the exact level you're supposed to be. And then on one of the categories, he's above. And that's crazy. That's an insane jump from from a grade behind to suddenly being at the level and then above. Like it's crazy.
Dude, that's fucking amazing, actually.
It's really
That's
good.
pretty cool.
I'm blown away by it. I told that. Why did I say this? I brought this up to bring to.
I don't remember.
Why did we bring this up? I don't fucking. Even...
This has some type of tie-in with Stephen King books. I'm guessing.
Oh,
like I don't know.
That has got to be.
Oh yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what it was.
I don't know either. But dude, I love that you were smart properly. They're not meant to just take and get high. You take them, you learn, you move.
That's what I go, dude. I wonder if he it's almost like it opened up his mind in a different way, and he's
also, what is he, 11 or 12 by now?
No,
or 10?
No, Finn's 9.
Oh, okay,
Damn.
so about 10. So his
10.
brain's probably like reaching a different level where it's I get it.
It could just naturally be too. The kid got old enough and he's ready to go.
You raised a piece of shit.
All right,
I think a lot of that is he's just not stimulated.
When DJ Glaze is on the show, I wanna bend his ass over and turn him inside out and play the tuba with his asshole and make him come hard on my forehead while fingering his toes with my egg beater and come down his thighs.
Wait, who was that for?
What?
That was that was Big Jones, and that was for DJ Glaze. DJ Glaze, comment. DJ Glaze, do you have a comment, DJ?
Come and try it.
What?
If you dare.
I'm a child. Is that what you said?
Come and try it if you dare.
Oh my God! I thought you said. Oh my God! I thought he said come in child. I heard come in child. Oh my God!
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Oh my God, dude! Come and try it is what he said. Okay. Oh my God.
No,
I don't know. I don't know.
Come and try.
I hope YouTube heard something else.
I think we all heard what we heard.
Well,
he said what he said, but I'm pretty sure we heard what we heard.
That might have been. I mean, that might say more about us than.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
General Santos.
DJ Glaze is the ultimate gaslighter.
Joe is right. The women's match was trash because it was won by a spooky goo. Came out
I just
at
love
the
out
end
of
when
nowhere
both
we're back to
champs were
wrestling
going to
after all
tease
this
the cash
nonsense.
in.
I love it.
Roster for how are you calling this a banger?
Joe, sorry.
I think he just called Mustafa the N-word. General Santos did, I believe.
Well, he's only half an N-word. You got to be.
We forgot to bring this up because we were talking about this on the Discord before you hopped on.
Oh God.
Naomi's ass cheeks might be the cure for racism. DJ Glaze is in love with her.
Dude, that was. I thought. I will admit to you that several times tonight I went, "Wow." Like she.
Oh,
is,
now I gotta watch that.
It's different.
Now.
Hey, yo, it hit different back there, bro. It's crazy.
It really.
Dude, was her
I think she's
better than usual. Like, was her outfit great?
Listen,
everything?
I've always thought she was pretty. She's very I don't know. She's pretty. She's very likable too. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful
something
person.
sounded like extra special about her ass tonight.
No, it was popping. Ass cheeks popping, dude. It was tonight for Naomi.
Hey, Joe. Also, Joe, I'm going to tell you something. I think
did he call you Joseph?
I didn't mean to. Joseph.
Yusuf.
I think I've cracked the code on why Jimmy Uso used to always get drunk. It wasn't the drink and drive. It's so when he fucked her, he didn't come quick.
You had to keep it in there. Yes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. He had to
Yeah.
numb some of them nerve endings, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've been there. I finally figured it out. Now I'm at like
That's
30.
That's like the most annoying sex ever is drunk sex. I hate.
Well, that's true. That's true.
So annoying because the bitch won't come.
I don't know.
I just bitch, come already.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but it took me until about
what are you
33 years old to be
I
able
don't know.
to.
I'm used to it taking like a minute, and then they take an hour. Bitch, you're just drunk.
Oh.
You can't even reach your pussy.
Huh?
When you're too drunk, you can't come, and it's boring.
Wait, what? Jesse, we're going to have a whole conversation about this later.
Well,
probably not on the show.
We're
going to have a whole conversation
what is this,
about this
Dr.
later,
Drew?
No, Jesse is tripping.
No, I know what he's saying. No. Listen, I know what he's saying. If someone's doing you and they're doing it sloppy bad and it lasts 45 minutes, that doesn't make it good.
It just takes forever. It's not necessarily good. It just takes forever. It doesn't mean it's good.
That's what I just said. Yes, exactly.
I've been on record. And I'm sure y'all have too. Like, there is something about a drunk woman that there is nothing on the planet that could turn me off quicker. Like the way they, well, let me not say all of them. In my experience, experience,
she's listening.
Yeah, be careful.
No. My girl's a funny drunk. I'm not gonna lie. Like my current girlfriend and my future wife is a fucking funny drunk. All right, she gets drunk. She gets drunk and she becomes the life of the party because she doesn't normally drink. So she just has this like ultra bubbly, like, what are we doing? Like, where are we going? What are we up? And here she goes.
Damn.
And here she goes.
She's a jickerboo.
Troublemaker. What do you call him?
Oh, yeah, say hi. What did you call her?
He called. Well,
Joe called me a nigger lover.
Oh!
I did not say that.
I'm telling on you, Joe. I'm telling.
I can't believe you're saying this.
Joe, why'd you call her?
Dude, I look so mean. She's gonna believe this. Like, this was like that guy at Walmart the other day that thought I said something to him, and I'm like, no, I didn't.
Jay, she should have heard Glaze earlier. He put that hard R on that bitch.
Hey, everybody in the chat, there's a few new people. There's quite a few different people popping in. Guys, in the chat, give me your out of 10 of Money in the Bank tonight. I know I should put a poll up, but give me your out of 10 Money in the Bank. Truth is back. I don't care how he's back, like Jennifer said. I don't care how he's back. This was entertaining. This was the right call. This was fun.
Shit bomb.
This is what I want. This is shit bomb.
Worlds Collide was better than All in 2023. Hot take, I know.
Yeah.
Well, gold standard, $5 super chat. Worlds Collide was better than All In. Do you agree with that, DJ Glaze?
Oh, wow.
Well, I didn't watch All In, but I watched the last
then
show.
you got.
before
Never
Money in
mind.
the
Just
Bank.
stop. Just we don't need to hear from you. You didn't watch it. Bullfrog, did you think that Worlds Collide was better than All In?
I thought both the shows was equally pretty good.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, all right. Then All In 2023. I mean, that's going back a couple of years.
Called it All In, bro.
Why is he going back though? I thought Worlds Collide was better than All In 2023. I don't even remember All In 2023. What a fucking weird comparison. Hey guys, I thought, you know what? Money in the Bank tonight was better than King of the Ring 2004. Don't you think so? What?
No, it wasn't. No,
Bro.
no.
Honestly, All In was pretty good. So you're fucked up, DJ Glaze. I think.
Why? By the
I
way,
didn't watch
why
it.
are you calling your girlfriend an N-word? What is
kidding.
going on with that, Jay?
Well,
What is
because-
happening over
Wait,
there?
wait,
Well, there
you-
is,
wait, Joe. Wait, I'm the only one on this call that has a black girlfriend, so you have to be talking to me.
Well, I am talking to you. I mean, what
Well.
are you guys like doing a role play over there, like Jigaboo Unchained or something like that? Like, what's happening?
No, Joe.
Nice.
No,
That's fun.
no, because I had my headphones on when she walked in. I told her what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
She said,
I didn't say the
Yes.
N-word.
No,
Why are you
yes,
telling
you-
her I said the
Joe,
N-word?
you're not about to fucking gaslight me in front of my beautiful black queen, my triple B. You're
You're
going to tell me
gaslighting us. I feel like I don't remember none of this.
Yeah, you're right. I did. Actually, I did. I was talking about Naomi's ass. You're right. I understand. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
what did
I
you
get
call?
it.
Like
Tell her I'm sorry.
fucking.
Tell her I'm sorry.
does she say nigga dick? Does
Say
she say that?
sorry.
Oh my God! Don't you say anything related to anything.
She says she doesn't accept apologies from white men.
Well, tell her I don't. Tell her she
Glaze was about to go.
Tell her she shouldn't. Tell her I watch the NBA to remind myself of why to stay away from color.
Start dressing like Cody Rhodes. She'll probably leave you because you look like a slave owner.
She's here. She's here, Joe. Say it again.
I said I watch the WNBA so I can know, what type of why I stay away from.
Because they're tall.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm joking.
I don't know what to do with that.
I don't even know. I'm kidding. Listen, I had a black girlfriend. I had a black girlfriend. I mean, she was blacker than Wesley Snipes. So,
I'm sorry. You can go, baby. I'm sorry.
Whoa, you can't get much blacker than Wesley Snipes. That's
let me tell
impressive.
you something. I had a black. We're joking. I love black women. I do. I love black women. Tell her that. Naomi, look at Naomi. Are you kidding me? Naomi's hot.
Well, Naomi, yeah.
Dude, I never understood. I love variety of everything. I love variety of food. I
Same,
love variety
dude.
of people.
Yeah.
Like, how can you not? Some people don't. Some people love one kind of thing and that's it. But I love it all. It's all good to me.
Now, Joe, you know what I've realized in my 29 years of life, baby. You are yelling. All right, I'm about to elbow drop both of you motherfuckers.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my.
So. God damn it, motherfucker! You done knock. I'm about to kill somebody in this house.
I want to see Jay Menace get so angry he beats another girlfriend on stream like that old one. Tell your girl about that.
No, she heard it. I didn't beat her. I just I beat her to the punch. I left her ass.
Oh, okay.
But Joe, unlike most black men or white men,
well, in most black communities, they just call that being a husband. But
oh man, you trip the bitch, she hits her head on the fucking corner of a table. Legal.
I left her with brand new furniture, a fully furnished apartment that was paid for months ahead.
Yeah.
I left her with at least 5 figures in the bank. I mean, don't get me wrong.
That's
when I
very white of you.
Really? Are you serious? Like you left her with a? That's not bad.
Yeah, dude, that is very white.
Yeah, that's
of
what I'm
you.
saying. Like it was an amicable split on my end. On her end, it was like, please come back.
I'll burn your fucking car, you fucker. Like that was her end, right?
So, I was like, you have all the tools and technology you need to
kill this nigga.
You don't need to do that.
Bro, you need to stop using the M word, DJ. You don't say it right.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
That's
me and DJ gonna catch a
that's creeping me out that he's saying the N-word.
There's something about when he's Joe, you weren't here. When this motherfucker says the N word, it don't sound right.
J Menace, do you eat colored greens? I like them with turkey necks and ham hocks.
Because he shouldn't
I
be
let the
saying the
grease
N-word.
strip down my chin and pull up into my belly button and want DJ Glaze and Joe's wife to both lick it off my belly and fondle my nutsack.
Jesus. Big Jones.
Oh, thank God. I thought he was going to try and say, you vinegar motherfuckers and whatever.
To answer the question, yes, I do eat collard greens. I feel like everybody eats collard greens.
That
goddamn right, dude.
I don't even know what that is,
Hey,
really.
Bullfrog is a
God
moron.
It is. It's delicious.
I'm not sure whose toes I want to swallow more, Stephanie Vega or Jennifer Muppets Babies.
Oh.
Of course, I'd first spend 2 hours licking her bin while beating my salami.
Oh.
Perhaps DJ Glaze can watch and maybe join us?
Wait, what the fuck you want him there for? What the fuck? What am I?
Can you imagine you're trying to hook up with a girl and DJ Glaze is on a chair just watching you? Like, I mean, that's...
No.
It's fucking
It's
DJ.
it's gonna be
drops on your head right now.
Oh, shit!
Oh, God.
What if the bomb guys, we gotta get back to the show.
Oh, my God! See pain!
Drops on your head right now.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Holy fucking shit.
See pain!
What if the bomb drops on your head right now?
And Elon can suck 7 cocks. I hate him.
It's a bomb! It's a bomb!
What if the bomb drops on your head right now?
See pain.
What if the bomb drops on your head right now?
Oh my God! Wake up! Leah, wake up, you whore!
I will give money 6.5 out of 10 tonight. My little bird will fly again. K-Quick was an awesome swerve. I appreciate Jennifer Muppet Baby.
Oh, Z-Pain giving
I like
love.
the throw to K-Quick. I like the K-Quick throw shout out there.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like it. K-Quick, bro,
Right
dog,
on,
let's
Z-Pain.
fire it up.
Jennifer Muppet Baby.
Jennifer
He
Muppet
loves
Baby.
Jennifer Muppet Baby. Look at that. He's got
Who knew
money.
you coming to the show would bring us donations? Like, what a novel thought that I didn't say last week. I mean,
Well, I
who-
mean,
who
honestly,
would've-
dude, she tears it up and fucking. We always get these Canadian bro. More men than any of us.
Well,
So,
I'll tell you what.
Joe, did you play my sound
They'll
clips
fucking
yet?
kick our ass. That's what I mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And people couldn't, like, half of you wouldn't make it even through one winter where I live. So many teachers come here, and after 1 year, they're gone because it's dark at like 3:45 in the afternoon. And then when you wake up, you know, it's also dark because the sun only comes up at like 8 for like 8 months.
Wow.
Oh, so
It's
so I
really-
would. So what you're saying is I would blend in perfectly fine.
Yes.
Yep.
It's
Oh, no,
already
dude.
No, we would call you the black guy, because like right now in our town, no, like right now in our town, there's one. He's a kid who was adopted by the dentist around here.
No.
He's the black kid.
That's another horror movie right there.
That's how they can find him. They use the dentist. Like, find his teeth. You'll find him.
Yeah, you just keep right on talking, Jen. You keep right on talking.
Okay, well, hey, dudes, I just wanted to say to everybody, like, on the internet in general, I'm sorry I haven't been around. Like, real life shit's been happening up here, man. My mom fell
Amen.
down bad and broke a bunch of bones. So I've been at my parents' house taking care of my mom, like, all day, every day. And I'm, like, not a healthy person, let's just say. Like, I've had
I hear you.
a lot of health problems. I don't even have, I have more organs that have been removed.
Dude,
I still
So let
have,
me
like,
guess,
in
are
me.
they
So-
putting her livelihood in your hands?
Yeah, like Jesse, like the two of you guys who have to deal with sick people when you're sick. It's hard.
Yeah. Is it like that where you're
That's
the only
right.
one taking care of her?
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, man.
Anyway, she was supposed to have surgery to fix her arm at least. She can't use her good right arm. And because of this, like, you know, she can't do like dishes or cooking or cleaning or anyway. And she already last year she fell and broke her fucking hip again. So she can't like get in and out of her own chair now because she can't use her good arm to push herself out of the chair. So like we have this whole system where we count to 3 and then I like help her out of the chair with like a towel I put under her one good arm. It's a whole thing. Like I gotta put her socks on. It's crazy. She hates it and I hate it, but we do what we can, you know, anyway, blah, blah, blah. We just, you know, you just gotta do what you gotta do. Anyway, so I have not been online. I've not watched Joe's show. I have not watched wrestling, but it doesn't matter because there's no fucking build. It's all just, you know, the same shit, and people show like it was the same. When I did finally watch it, nothing had progressed really. You know, but the pay-per-view tonight, I give it a 6. Yeah, actually, I just go to the hospital. Yesterday, I was in the hospital for 2 days.
Really?
I
You stop
collapsed
fucking
apparently.
around
I
with all
passed
this
out.
bullshit.
I don't
You gotta knock
remember.
this shit off.
Yeah. Anyway, no, I passed out. I don't remember.
You're gonna
tell
pass
me
out
things
again
of
with,
what happened.
all that shit you just said in like 50 run-on sentences. That was crazy. No wonder you
No,
passed
dude,
out.
that's what happens when you're taking care of everybody but yourself. It goes that way.
No, that's a French thing. Sorry, I can speak like
No.
slower
I'm joking.
for
No,
y'all
I'm
if you
joking. Have you
want.
heard? Have you heard me
People
yelling?
speak quickly up here.
I'm joking.
we understood it.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking because
we got
I
everything you
scream. I'm just saying. I was like, damn.
I'm serious because everyone, 85% of the population where I live is French. Et les personnes françaises parlent trop vite. Tout le temps, c'est juste comme ça avec les personnes françaises. French people speak
Oh
really
my god, I'm coming over.
quickly.
Hell yeah.
I'm coming over.
Right?
I agree.
So, so the English just kind of like grow up the same. We speak really quickly.
Yep.
You
All
gotta
of
be
us.
with that. That's
We're
the
very
language.
quick-witted.
That's the language of taking children right there. You got to be careful.
Oh.
Well, if you can have them in that cold weather.
Yeah. Hey, look, go do your homework on all the fucking child abductions that happen in France, bro. Shit get nasty out there, bro. They just take people kids.
Yeah, but
probably.
you know,
I don't know.
they're
I don't live in
fucking
France,
cowards over there.
but
They're cowards over there. So
No, I'm
Oh,
not saying your people. You guys are wonderful moose
No,
hunters.
the actual
Y'all
French
are.
are fucking pussies. Like you can take everything from them.
Yeah, y'all fucking deal with elk and moose and fucking geese.
Like yeah,
and shit.
Canadian French are probably tougher. Shit. God
yes,
damn
that's
it.
what I'm saying. We are. No offense, but half of you would not make it more than 1 year. Like I'm saying, a lot. This is just how it is. Yeah. So we also spend a lot of time in deep conversations because we're in the darkness of winter together, huddled down. You know. My uncle, like the only way he can get out from his place in the winter is with a skidoo. You know, so I don't know. We spend a lot of time talking as well, and there's only a few hundred English people around, and so like at my high school, for example, our graduating class was only 21 people. And that was a large year. Like, you know, we're a very small minority. I'm a minority where I live. It's a bizarre thing. Even though I'm an English Canadian, I'm called an Anglophone, or as the French call me, fucking maudit anglais, a shitty English person.
I'd say, well fuck you too, fucker. That's what I'd tell them. Fuck you too.
If there's one thing that what you just said has in common with what we got going on in the States, I'm pretty sure I heard Joe say that he calls his penis a fucking skidoo. So, you know, there's
I thought
that.
you was gonna go into a whole nother thing, but whew.
Nah, I'm literally only subverting expectations tonight. I don't
I
plan
thought you were
on
gonna be like, well, they call us stuff over here too,
Yeah, like
but it
I'm
ain't that bad.
I am literally trying to build shit up and then just go the opposite direction all night. I'm not trying to fuck any
Bro,
expectation.
I just love that the word skidoo was mentioned twice by two different people. That's fucking. You can't beat that. I dare you.
That's where shit gets gangster. That's where shit gets gangster.
For real. Like that is something right there.
Now, to be fair though, Jennifer, I
Yeah.
agree with you. I agree with you. And I do feel like me and my family, we wouldn't make it up there. But I do have to throw in the caveat. I don't think y'all would make it down here either. It's fucking 97 degrees in February down here. I don't know if y'all could. Y'all will sweat to death.
He ain't lying. The humidity adds about 30 degrees.
It's nasty. It's nasty.
Good point. Yeah, you're right. But I'm pretty fucking tough, and
I'd say
I've lived in
both y'all on
Asia.
that.
I lived in Asia, man, and that
no shit.
You can drink the air. It's sick.
All right. Now that I've heard that, I think she could make it down there because if she's lived there, yeah.
Dude,
Well, you
I have
act
one
like
in the
I
shed.
fucking. I didn't know that till you just brought that up. I didn't hear it fucking. Well, shit, 3 times today. Fuck. How you doing, Gargets? Yeah. What else?
Jennifer, I was just
good man. Good man.
I just received word that there's no Popeye's chicken in your area. Is that possible?
Oh hell!
Oh my god!
Dude, that's a
No,
black
dude.
crime.
I only had Popeye's chicken for the first time in my life, like 3 years ago, and I had to drive 8 hours, and it was a big deal.
Well,
Everyone was like, "Holy hell!" You know.
Dude, I'll take churches over them any day.
Yeah, I don't even like Popeyes, but
oh, we have Wendy's. Well,
okay.
I mean, you can't find half of the shit we have here in like states here. So it's like, I mean, I don't, yeah, dude, you don't even find like half of the fast food on the East Coast, and same for the other way. So I would imagine up north they don't have. It's fucking way different, I would imagine. Except for McDonald's, that shit's everywhere, including hell.
Yep,
Right?
China. It's in China.
Dude, fucking goddamn it, dude. We all need to just like, can we all like, dude, let's fucking go somewhere uncomfortable. Yeah. Well,
I hope so.
that's kind of what I thought.
I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it.
Well, got to also remember when he answers those. I think it's half work, half not, but like really, it doesn't matter. I'm happy the man came back. You know? Wait. Wait a minute. What the fuck do you mean banning our truth shirts? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, if I had known that, that's funny. Yeah.
Wait,
I don't
Garguts.
want to see my dick.
No, I didn't. I'm not trying to be a dick, or maybe I am. But I mean, we've only gotten through the second match on the card. Like we talking about our truth. Like we know that's coming. That's gonna have its place. Like, are we gonna get back on topic, or do I need to like beat myself in the head with this wine bottle?
Hey, what kind of wine you drinking?
Moscato.
All right. I'll
Well,
let
I
it
mean,
pass.
I mean to be fair, like I'll drink anything because I'm.
That's a sweet one, isn't it?
It's pretty sweet. But that's what
Yeah.
that's what my woman likes, and we like to be on the same vibe when we getting
No,
litty.
that's cool. I can't argue with that one. Like right then and there. I can't argue with that.
Genghis, are you getting lit?
Jesus Christ.
Am I getting licked?
This motherfucker's trying to be black every time he talks. You hear this shit?
I'm not getting licked yet. I'll be getting licked later tonight.
Motherfucker.
No, I
Dude,
don't do bending, but I do the bending, if you catch my drift.
I don't know, dude. I'll take bend me, correct me. How about that? And then fucking, I don't give a fuck.
Gargus, why did you leave, man? We were wanting you to come back.
Did you just say jigaboo?
Yeah, he did. He sure did. He said it.
Oh, you said
What if
jigaboo
the
is what
bomb
you
drops on your head right
Gotcha.
now?
Shit.
What if the bomb drops on your head right now?
Oh, I love you guys.
What if the bomb drops on your head right now?
What if it did, Trump? What if it did?
What'd you eat, Gargus?
What if the bomb drops on your head right now?
What did you really eat, Gargus?
DJ Glaze, there's a fucking donation play.
What if the bomb drops on your head right now? What if the bomb drops on your head right now?
Oh, dude.
What if I keep DJ Glaze out of this call?
There we go.
Oh, Jesse on that McCartney.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you finna die tonight. You tripping.
I'm gonna put this away now.
Yeah, you
Well said,
tripping, dog.
Jennifer. I'm from the great north of
I
New
do
Hampshire,
believe I need a
Twin
bigger
Mountain,
cup.
Joe's old stomping grounds. We had a parking lot for snowmobiles.
Cool.
Nice.
Thank you to who just donated. We truly appreciate you. I can't see your name. We can't see your name right now. Thank you for donating. Jennifer, before we go any further, people in the chat are asking, are you from Quebec?
Yes, I'm from fucking Quebec, but I hate the Montreal Canadiens. It's plagued my whole life, and I'm like, it's weird because I'm a Canadian and I'm English, but here I'm a looked down upon person, and like, you know, it's brutal every day, but it's not a race thing because everyone's fucking white. It's a language thing. So therefore, like, I'm really into language, and I have a degree in English and teaching, and I read a lot, and I speak very quickly, and I speak weirdly sometimes, and man, you guys speak so like American. It's entertaining. I love it. I love you guys, and I love the chat. Yeah, I can't see the chat right now, but dude, the chat's always awesome. I'm usually in the chat, but I called in tonight because there was a pay-per-view.
Wait, Jennifer, this presents me with an excellent opportunity. I don't think that we've ever got an opportunity to do with you. Do you have an American accent that you can do?
Oh,
well, most people like when they're gonna.
Or maybe I guess more American than how you sound right now, because I mean you definitely sound like you're from up north. Don't get me wrong, but you know.
Yeah, of course, absolutely, yeah. Like I guess the easiest one to do would be like when people are from like down south, how they talk like from out, I don't know, like Arkansas.
Like, dude, just come into the fucking club and be like, "What's up, Negroes?"
Bro, you sound like fucking Sandy Cheeks, bro. I'm dead.
Hey there, partner.
I want to wake up in Texas.
I mean, honestly, your accent, bro, if you do like a Minnesota accent, it's not too far off from Canadian. If you like hear people from Minnesota and shit, it's almost very similar, actually.
It's very similar.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, for sure. They're not far from like they're out west, and that's a whole whole other thing. Yeah.
Really quick, Jennifer. My girlfriend is asking, can you say the word Texas in a Southern accent?
Oh hell
Texas? Yeah! Like Texas? Like that? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh my goodness! Motherfucker!
She's one of us. One of us.
One of us. Dude, Jay, I fucked up, dude. Like I thought that this bottle had one of them where you pour it and it slows the pour.
No, just you gotta face that. No, you took all that.
Bro, I fucked up because you know how they got them shits on the whiskey sometimes where it slows the pour. This thing got none of that. It just went right
That's
in.
why
I was like,
as soon as I seen that bottle, I said, "Oh, Jesse busting out the Bacardi. Oh, he tripping."
No. Oh no, that's fine. It was how quickly it came out, and I didn't have time to stop it. And I was like, "Oh god damn!" I made 16 ounces of pure liquor.
I ain't gonna lie, like most of that sentence sounds exactly like what she said, but we're gonna keep that between what happens off.
It's been an honor knowing you all.
Yeah, no, Jesse's definitely. Hey, he mixing it with Dr. Pepper.
J-Miss, do you drink Crown Royal? Do you drink Crown Royal?
Huh?
Am I a fag?
You drink Crown Royal?
Jesse, stay hydrated, man.
Do I drink brown
Drink
oil?
water before
I'm
you
more
pass out.
hydrated than anybody here, man. I don't think anybody here has 3 different types of potassium and magnesium at the same. Like I had, and then I let it all go out with this. Dude, that is way too much booze. Motherfuck you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30
goddamn
years.
ice, Jay.
Never
It
in
melted
all
all
that
the
time
ice.
have I ever felt until last
Drink
Sunday
that
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
While listening to Jennifer Muppet, I'm jerking off my hard cock like a fucking demon with extreme autism. Fantasizing about Jennifer and Kathy Kelly raping me, making my cum shoot across the room into DJ Glaze's nose while he's sucking J Menace.
God, Jesus.
Hey, I'm just glad you were all involved. This is how it is for chicks all the time. Like on the internet, you know, you message someone within 4 messages, you're getting a dick pic or something like that.
Hey.
Like I appreciate the literacy of it.
Well, I mean, that must be a trip, dude. You look at our messages, there's inboxes of fuck. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Wait, so Jennifer, does that help like women kind of even out the playing field? Like if a dude sends a dick pic in the first 4 messages, you're like, okay, yeah, I you know, like, does that help or does that you just automatically disqualify?
Well, I mean, maybe it's different if you live like in a populated area, but like, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you lived somewhere where there were like millions of people and you actually like, I don't know, wanted to meet up with this person, it'd be a different thing. But like when you live in a very, very small town and it's like 9 hours driving one way to get to Montreal. And that's still in the same province of Quebec. Like Canada's huge geographically, you know, like it takes 3 or 4 days to drive across the country. And that's if you don't stop.
Yeah, it'll be Little America soon. You wait.
Kind of like, I don't know, when you get like 85 dick pics out of like 86 people, yeah, I just don't continue talking to them because they don't like, I don't know, like what's the fucking point, you know?
Yeah, see, I don't get like out of all those 85, none of them.
See, because that's what I'm saying. And don't get me wrong, like I'm a happy man, I'm in a happy relationship. But if I was a single man and a woman just sent me a picture of her pussy, I'd be like, oh, she means business. She's trying to get down with the get down.
Oh, hell yeah.
So does that ever happen for women where like you see a dick and you like, oh, okay, well, you know, let's go out for coffee and see what happens after. You know, like does that
right. Okay, but what am I gonna do, J-Man? Am I gonna drive 9 hours to the fucking city of Montreal to get just to even get to an airport that goes international, like if the person's in America, etc., etc., etc. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe like there's no meeting for coffee. There's none of that.
You can meet.
Like,
I mean, like, will you drive 9 hours for 9 inches?
Woo! That sounds like a fucking offer.
No, I would go to the bar and I'd pick up a Frenchman. You know, they're
Gargant's just trying to warm it up right now. He's like, "Go get this camera working." Dude, he was desperate to show. He's like, please, guys, will you look at my dick? So sad.
Oh, but wait, 2 minutes. I'm sorry, Jesse, to interrupt your dick talk. But I would drive 9 hours, and I have driven 9 hours to Montreal a lot for people that like I give a shit about, you know, and that I talk to, and that are like, that you groove with, etc. You know, like
remember,
real
Americans are different. They'll fly to Montreal or Quebec, wherever, for some pussy. Like, dude, they'll fly to you. You gotta move. So, just saying, if you want dick pics and you're like, hey, maybe, they'll come to you. You ain't gotta move. Fuck it. Right, Garguts? That's right. God, he wishes, dude, I send him dick pics all the time.
I believe it.
I was just about to say that.
What? You want one too? You want some too, Jay?
Nope.
Hey, dude, I've never sent a dick pic that at least appreciated.
No, see, Jesse, you're cool. Like, I've talked to you before. You know, you're not a dick pic kind of dude, you know?
Well, hey,
and that's
wait a
what I
minute
say,
now.
dick pic kind of dude.
Well, I mean, Jim, look at him. Like, his head looks like a fucking dick right now. Like, why we need to send a pic?
You're not incorrect.
Jesus Christ. So, like, God damn it.
Yeah, Jesse, you are literally a dickhead. 100%. Like, you.
Is that right? No shit. Well, I guess I could send 2 pics. Double dick.
You got like this kind of phallus-y shaped head. You know, it's you got a phallus fantasy going on right there. It's kind of crazy.
That does happen when you slim down, for sure.
There you go. Garguts, what's good?
Nothing.
Damn. Okay, Garguts, what's happening?
Is that him?
His box is going green, but I can't hear him. Can y'all hear him?
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, you sound like you're talking on a 1976 walkie-talkie. You butchered your fucking microphone.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Fix your shit, brother. It's bad.
Garguts, you sound like you're hiding. You sound like you're hiding under your bed from a serial killer right now.
Garguts, this is I don't know why, but I talked to him like all day. All of a sudden, you sound bad, Rude. Like your fucking shit went out.
Fix your shit, brother.
Ooh,
he sounds like the rapper part in that Shy Ronnie song by The Lonely Island. If you know that band, they're from Saturday Night Live.
We know The Lonely Island. We're American. You know, we get it.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I live in the woods.
Yeah, you don't have to explain your references to us.
French people don't know any culture of English. They don't know Saturday Night Live. Like Quebec has their own shit. They have their own movies, their own TV shows, their own channels, their own radio stations, their own French pop stars and award seasons. Quebec celebrities. It's crazy.
That's fine.
They don't. I could talk to them about something so known, and they don't know it.
Like, does Quebec actually have their own Saturday Night Live? Is that a thing?
Well, yeah, probably. I try not to watch Quebec television, but yeah, they have their own breakfast television shows and their own fucking serial cop shows and their own man, their own newscasters, news stations. Like, yeah, they have their own music industry. They have Franco pop, for God's sakes. It's a whole country within a country. It's a whole thing. I've had people come here to visit me from America, from Ireland, from England, from Korea, and they're just blown away. They feel like they are in Europe, and more so than when they're in Europe.
You better quit. You better quit missing out on that Quebec vision. You missing out on that QVTV, man. You tripping.
Some of it's hilarious without them trying to be, just because they're so over the top and cheesy and full of themselves and pompous and stuff all the time.
Is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Anyone that wants to send dick pics, please send them first to DJ BJ for his homosexual seal of approval.
Yo, DJ BJ is crazy. Shout out to whoever just donated. Sorry, guys. We can't see the name. Joe didn't leave it up to where we can see who's donating right now. Yes, everybody, please put your blame on Joe so I can't shout you out. But we love you. Thank you for donating. We got 209 people up in here, guys. We're gonna finish talking about our
where the fuck
Canadian fantasies, and then we're gonna get back to Money in the Bank, and then and only then are we going to start monetize this. We still got some shit to do, but we're going to continue talking.
Don't look like it ain't already started. Don't get shy now. Like, this is what you
No,
get.
I mean, well, to be fair, yes. Monetize this has started, yes. But, you know.
Goddamn, get rid of it.
What just happened?
I just heard our names. I don't know what Garga said.
Christ, oh fuck.
He
got tons of money and it was awesome, but we couldn't see who any of it was from. And I can't see the chat either, but I always love the chat.
Oh, we had donations come through?
Yeah, we had like 3 or 4.
Yeah, we had like 3.
Oh shit! I had no idea. I'll just replay them all. Let me hit the replay button. Hold on. Let me find out where they started. Oh shit! You're not fucking kidding, bro. I was upstairs trying to fix the shit.
That's right.
Oh my god! It was Z-Pain. It was Z-Pain. He dropped another bomb.
Bomb drops on your head. Z-Pain.
I don't want to play it all again, but I mean, look at Z-Pain dropped another bomb. Jesse, I'm gonna fuck you tonight.
I hope so.
Yo, fuck Triple H. Fuck Triple H.
I can't believe they weren't paused. I had no idea.
Triple H is a faggot. Fuck Triple H.
Is there a way when you leave, like, we can still see it, so we don't miss out on everybody? Is there a way when you leave we can still see the donation? Like, do you have to be at your computer to do that?
Yeah, I thought I had them paused. I had to run upstairs. I thought quickly, and I thought I had the donations paused. And then, so yeah, my bad. Wow, Z-Pain dropped another hundy, dude. I thought that was the same one from earlier.
Z-Pain going crazy. Shout out to the boy.
I'm a little pissed.
I guess they hate LA Knight, don't they? Like, why else do they keep screwing him 3 years in a row?
Well, I broke it all down earlier.
Wait, hold on, Jesse. Who the fuck is this man? You don't get to just come up in here and bring up talking points. What are your credentials?
Yeah, I'm not.
Damn.
Who the fuck?
Garguts, fix your fucking mic.
Yeah, fix your mic.
I'm from the great north of New York.
What do you mean I can't come in here and do talking points? Like, I'm not doing a talking point. I'm just saying, like,
we
fuck
had a
Triple H.
parking lot for snowmobiles.
Okay.
Who the fuck?
Wait a minute.
You casually just overlooked what I said when I asked you, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you're gonna need to at least.
I'm somebody. That's who.
You're somebody.
All right. Well,
Okay,
he's getting
y'all,
muted.
Y'all deal with him.
He's getting
If I
muted.
continue to talk with him, I'm going to get ignorant. Y'all deal
He's
with
getting
him.
muted for that. I'm somebody, you get muted. When you say I'm somebody, you get muted.
Oh no, he got more than that.
Oh, okay.
Y'all talk to him because he don't want to do that with me. I'm just going to be ignorant. I don't want to do
Yeah,
that.
I'm not about to lose Jay Menace over some fucking guy I can't even
Oh
recognize.
no, I'm not going anywhere, but he will. He for sure will. And it was going to be voluntary.
He'll go straight to hell. Z Payne with
I didn't like the
$120 again. Jesse, I'm gonna suck you off.
Please do.
Z Payne times 2.
The last guy, get the fuck.
I'm from Salem, New Hampshire, so we both are from New Hampshire. Me and Z Payne, we get on the snowmobiles, baby. We get on them.
You fucking witch! You fucking witch!
No, dude, one of my exes is from Salem.
Salem, New
She was a
Hampshire.
witch too. Jesse, I assure you, without even knowing this woman, if you dated her, she definitely was a witch. 100%.
No, she was.
That bitch was
I've been
mixing
wrestling shows for
fucking
over
pills
30
and
years.
potions.
Honestly,
Never
I'm not gonna lie to
in
you.
all that
Both of
time
us
have
were.
I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety,
No,
my
never
life
wrong.
was in danger.
Did this one play
at a
earlier
wrestling
too?
show.
Anyone that wants to send dick pics, please send them first to DJ BJ for his homosexual seal of approval.
Wow. Yeah.
I'll send my dick pics to Joe.
We have a dick pic gatekeeper now, and it's DJ Glaze. So if anybody
I'm
in the
sorry.
chat wants to send dick pics, they have to go to DJ Glaze. That's the protocol now.
Like hell, I'm not sending mine anywhere near him.
I'm down.
I mean, but he likes white cock.
Do I get a say in this?
No.
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 Absolutely not.
No. I mean, no, I'm curious now. What would you like to say about these dicks?
Well, I don't want dick pics sent to my account.
Okay,
Well,
we'll
would
send
you
them to
be-
your
would you
girlfriend's
be-
account. No problem.
Especially
We'll
black
send them to your
ones.
girl.
Yeah, what if they're black and huge? Veiny.
Any
Throbbing.
in any kind. No.
Oh, dog dicks?
Oh, Red Rockets sent to you.
Yeah.
Dog dicks, fucking sheep dicks. Have you seen pigs fucking people? Like, it's fucking amazing. They're like fucking thin like a noodle. You like those?
Would you mind if we
like
just
dicks?
sent you a bunch of fucking big black dicks that all look like Bobby Lashley's arm? Just
Whoa.
fucking crazy.
Dude, Bobby
stupid.
Lashley probably, bro, like all his muscles went to his arms. His dick probably fell out. Like fell right off.
He's
Said
on
we
the
can't handle
steroids.
all the muscle. We don't got enough muscle left.
Lashley on the road.
Man, you are turning me on in a crazy way right now.
I thought that was my job.
In the chat,
Oh,
they're
my
calling
God.
they're calling DJ Glaze DJ BJ now because
Bro,
that's what he does.
it is funny that Bullfrog just spoke up after all this talk of dick pics and all this stuff. I thought he would have talked long ago. He's just now speaking up. I'll have some dick
Well,
pics.
you got that. Well, you got 1,000 people on the call, so.
I know, but you love dick, so I figured you'd be right in on it. Shit.
Well, yeah. Then why do you think I'm chiming in?
How much you love Joe's dick? Tell us.
I love Joe's dick a lot.
No.
How much?
A lot. Super a lot.
Super a lot. A lot. Super a lot.
Wow.
Oh, wait, Joe,
Super
I
low.
forgot to tell you the greatest quote that fucking Bullfrog said on Discord being on hold.
Yes.
So somebody was talking about playing a game. I think they said they were playing like Ready or Not. And they were like, yeah, I'm playing Ready or Not. It's a first person shooter. And then Bullfrog comes in and he's like, yeah, I'm a last person shooter.
Right.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
Oh my God. I'm a last person shooter.
No, I was trying to say in a sexual term.
That makes it even weirder.
Jesus Christ, did you just made that better. Oh my God, somebody's thinking, oh, he's talking about shooting. Oh.
He's talking about a shooting at Walmart. No, I was also trying to make it like
no,
a
I was
sexual.
trying to come on people, but it took forever.
Yeah.
But
like a
no, I was
sex
trying
thing.
to make a sexual joke out of it.
Well,
And
how
you
long
did.
does it take you to come, Bullfrog? What's your time?
What?
Well,
My
how
time
long
is
does
any
it take,
time.
son? Like, all right, son, how long does it take?
For what?
You know?
For you to
It
orgasm.
depends on, like, it depends on how you get me in the mood and shit.
That's actually not a bad answer.
Yeah,
I
that
can't fucking fault you
That's
for
a good
that.
answer. That's a good answer.
That is a good. All right. So okay. If you're really, really into somebody, like, how
like
long
our,
are you gonna
like
last?
our truth, let's say.
I would probably last a good about 15 minutes, depending on how hot that you get me.
Oh, wow.
What's the quickest you ever just blah? It's over.
Probably good about 10 minutes. Because I've been
Bullshit.
doing it for about a
Yeah,
half an hour.
I'm not gonna buy that because like everybody, even women, they fucking come too quick most of the time. It fucking
Well, like I said,
10
it
minutes.
depends on how quick you get me going.
Oh,
I got it. It took you 9 minutes to find it, some bitch. I got it.
It all depends on how hot and heavy the conversation goes.
Conversation.
On top of that.
Oh, I just got a whole glimpse into your life right now, and I'm just.
I kind of did too, and I'm a little scared, but we not gonna go there. We not gonna go
Jay,
there.
I love that the Pisces in us both were like, oh hell.
No, because me and you both know exactly what he meant, and we
Yep.
not even gonna talk about it. We just gonna keep going.
God damn it.
right.
Yeah, I mean, because
First
like I
case
said, it all depends on how deep and hot the conversation is and what we're talking about.
What now?
Oh,
what
let's say
about
there's
like
no conversation.
do you find our truth
Go ahead.
attractive, Bullfrog? Do you think our truth is an attractive guy?
Not in
Yeah,
this
he's
picture.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all right.
Oh,
Motherfucker looks like he looks
Fuck
like he
yeah.
should be in Wishmaster 4 in this
That's
picture.
an equal opportunity tribal queef right there.
Bro, he looks like the Predator.
yeah,
Hey
yeah.
man, hey.
But yeah, he's all right.
Did they have to make him look like a tweaker?
Yeah, they did make him look
no.
kind of look like a crackhead tonight.
They
Like,
really made him look weird, bro. And he doesn't need to look like that. Like, is he heel right now or face? How did he come out?
well, no, he's a face, and he recently faced John Cena, and then he got fired, and then they looks like
Oh,
they,
I got that. But tonight, how did his like I didn't
he
see
looked
it. How
he
did his
looked kind
presentation
of
come off?
crazy, like a crazy person. He pulled off his mask, and it was him, and he looked around like and then he ran out of the ring. So he kind of
He's going
literally
back
Ron
into
Killings.
fucking. He's going into little Jimmy. Give me a cigarette.
no,
He's going into
he's
that.
going. I feel like he's going back into like TNA Ron Killings. Like that's what I'm seeing.
Ooh.
Yeah, that
Dude,
might be
Garlic
possible.
salad gets
I
me
could see
excited.
that happening.
By the way, Z Payne, I will suck you off, brother. $120
Me too.
twice. Yeah, baby. Big
Dude,
donations
he's going
tonight.
into that Monty
Hey, Bullfrog
killing.
is a moron.
Suck you off.
Scissor me, Joe. God,
I'm
damn
not
it.
sending DJ Glaze dick pics. I'm sending him my cum in a Ziploc sandwich bag so he can brush his teeth with it and let me finger his ass with my pinky toe. Jay Menace can
Whoa.
watch us while he takes a bubble bath.
Jesus Christ.
Wait.
I don't even know what to do about that.
Bro, I don't know why, but that made me think of Conan. And he was talking about like this wrestler is talking about how he's stressed. Why don't you just take a fucking bubble bath or something, bro? Like quit being a bitch.
Oh my God. Remember the Keith
Wait,
Lee? What was the Keith Lee quote that he said? Do you remember that one? What was that?
That might have been the same one. I don't remember.
He was like, Keith Lee was like, said something stupid, and then Conan was like, "Man, what are you gonna fuck the guy or whatever?" Like,
Oh, that was great. Yeah.
he was like, "Oh, salutation is like, what are you gonna fuck the guy?" Like,
Yeah, no, because Keith Lee came in the ring. Greetings and salutations, bro. Like, bro, stop, bro.
Bitch, what is this? Charlotte's fucking web, man? Like,
yeah. When when a black guy's been around white people too much, that's when you get shit like this.
dude, you gotta love Conan, dude. He has not changed since we met him like fucking 13 years ago, like when that shit happened.
Yeah.
He's not changed a bit. Like same fucking dude.
Yeah, you don't give a shit.
Beast mode.
I like how on commentary earlier tonight, man, he was just wild, dude. He was like, it was like 1 minute he was like calling the matches like normal kind of, like, and then another minute it was like he was stressed out and on like drugs or something. He was so.
Well, he's probably running like several things at the
Yes.
same time. But like, who's doing commentary with him?
Corey Graves, right? I think it was Corey Graves.
Yes.
Doesn't so Hugo? He just does the Spanish, yeah.
I think there was, I think it was 2 or 3 guys though. Wasn't there another guy? Wasn't there 3 of them? Or am I wrong?
I don't know. I just love Hugo. Whenever he's on,
Yeah, no, it was just fascinating. And yeah, it could have been part of him was like, it was almost like he was, when he didn't like something, he was depressed about it on commentary. And then when he did like something, he was like oh, I have to do this as the commentator. But then like every once in a while he was like disappointed in something. So then his commentary was like depressed. It was very strange. It was very weird.
Even though he's all business, he can't, like, that's what you got to love about him. He can't really hide his emotion in that respect. Like he's going to be real.
Also, guys, I know it's Money in the Bank, and I know that UFC 316 was wild tonight as well. But we also have the riots continuing to go on in L.A., and it's wild.
What? Why?
As the riots continue, right up the street from the stadium almost. That's why people weren't there. Oh, dude, you haven't seen this shit?
No, I live like right next to this. Why do I?
Oh my God, you haven't, like, dude, there's a fucking battle zone all day today.
Yeah. There was a battle zone last year too, and the year before.
Every year.
Same old shit.
That's true.
What's the reason?
Why are they waving the fucking Mexican flag? Why are they waving the Mexican flag? ICE is trying to round you up and take you out. You're protesting the fact that you're protesting illegals being deported out of the country. You're waving the Mexican flag. There's the fucking go with ICE then. Go with them. Mexico's with them. Go back to Mexico then. You got the flag.
Now,
Take it
I
home.
will say this is almost on purpose, and I'm a little disappointed in Trump.
I know. I agree.
He could have known better than to fill Cronin. He should have known better.
Well, the problem with it is to say like I want 3,000 people rounded up a day.
Yeah.
Well, now you're gonna get discrepancies. Now you're gonna have lots of problems. You're gonna have going into schools.
He could have went about it differently. It's not about how many people you round up. It's about you round up the right.
It's the quality of the people. I want the bad baddies gone first. And no, you're dead right. He fucked. This is not what I wanted. I wanted him to have a 99.9% accuracy in who he deports. Instead, he's got about it's like 70% to me. It's not good.
Like he could have put a law in place where even when he's gone, nobody could fuck with it, and so it takes the right amount of time to do the right shit. No, he's like, no, we're gonna get 3,000 people. This amount. It's like, dude, you're gonna get the wrong fucking people.
Yeah, or even if you don't get all the wrong people, you're going to get people that I don't necessarily want to see in trouble. So yeah, it's a mess.
I've been here 20 years. I could give a fuck. Like you've been here, you've been living your life, and you've been making a life. Like, you know what? You kind of deserve it. You're not making trouble.
Right.
Don't go after
the people.
them.
They're good. They raised the family already. Whatever. I agree.
Least if you're gonna hold them in, just give them an opportunity to have first.
It's kicking me from the fucking call. What is going on, man? What's going on,
man?
Bro,
why are you coming in interrupting the conversation between two?
All right. First things first. Who the fuck is this?
Again, who are you?
Yeah, who are you, bitch?
Just a viewer.
What?
Nobody important.
Motherfucker, you can't come on the show and not give something so we can identify you, brother. What the fuck?
Yeah, I could do that.
Is this Blonin? It sounds like Blonin, kind of.
Oh God.
No.
He stopped talking immediately, so I'm starting to think.
I said that and he stopped talking.
No, it's the fucking Xbox app bullshit. It keeps cutting me off.
Look. No bullshit. Who are you, bro? Like, if you've been watching, who are you?
No, look, if you want to call you
watching,
that's fine. That's fine.
All right. If you're
so
Spark,
instead of it seeming like we're attacking you for whatever reason or whatever is going, what do you want to say? What do you want to contribute? Not saying that you can't stay after or whatever. I'm just saying, what do you want to talk about the show? Like, what do you want to get off?
What's up?
Well, I mentioned it earlier. Triple H is a bastard. So
Why?
Okay, why do you don't mad at Triple H? Still mad at Triple H? Okay.
Is that because
I mean,
of shit you read, or
no, I mean because here's why, right? LA Knight gets screwed 3 years in a row. Like he's been at the last 3 Money in the Banks.
True.
Triple H is full of shit. He's like, oh, good things come to people who wait. Really? But you keep screwing LA Knight.
Do you really though? But honestly, just like I'm gonna be real with you. Do you really see like LA Knight getting to that top echelon level?
He might have got there under Vince.
Also,
do you think he? But no, no.
Can
My
I
question: do you think that he
Vince wanted to fuck him over. Vince didn't want to have anything to do with him. Triple H
let Jesse finish what he's saying, and then DJ, you go, and then I have.
I know. Honestly, I heard DJ, and I'm gonna add that to my point. So Vince, not only what DJ said, Vince kind of fucked him worse than Triple H, but also, do you really think that he even has that caliber to make it to that level? Maybe he's where he belongs.
I personally do now. Yes, but
like honestly, he needs something.
Motherfucker's 43 years old. He's lucky to have a paycheck.
So
fucking truth. That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. He's lucky to have a paycheck. That's true.
My bad, Gargets. You're unmuted.
And I love LA Knight, by the way. I love that dude. I'm realistic, and I'm thinking that dude will never make it to Seth Rollins level. All these people.
I just think if anybody but Rollins should have won the briefcase. Anybody but Rollins.
Or can I ask you a question really quick?
Yeah.
Based off of it's going to turn into 2 questions, but my first question is based off of what you said earlier. Am I correct in saying that you believe that Triple H is responsible for where his current booking and direction is going?
I mean, who else is in control of creative besides Triple H?
No, okay. So we have that understood. I agree. So my second question would be, coming from him, do you think that anybody else particularly could understand that better than Triple H? I'm not saying he was 40 when he got his push, but after the curtain call shit, he had to wait.
Shawn Michaels. Maybe Shawn Michaels. Shawn's a pretty good booker.
He was in the ring with him. So I mean, what I'm saying is, if anybody is telling somebody in professional wrestling you have to wait, and it's coming from Triple H, I would rather hear that than from, like, say, Roman Reigns. If Roman Reigns tells me I need to wait, like, motherfucker, you didn't have to wait for nothing.
Yeah, dude, I can't. Dude, you just nailed it.
No, I like his point. I like your point.
Yeah, he did have a good one,
You
right?
bring a good point, yeah. But can we argue, though, like, anybody else should have won the briefcase than Rollins. Rollins didn't need it.
I don't even disagree with you, because the way the match played out, them being in LA, him being billed from LA, I personally think he should have won this Money in the Bank. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think he should have won it.
Yeah, he does. I'll never disagree with that, but I don't think
honestly, the way the crowd was reacting,
It's either him or Penta, honestly, bro. It was him or Penta.
Both of you guys, then I'm gonna just real quick ask both of y'all, where do you think his top level, like, where does it end for him? What's the
Royal
top
Rumble? Royal Rumble. Give him a good push from Royal Rumble to
like
Mania.
title, like, what's the biggest title he could hold? What's the biggest push he could have? What's the biggest position?
LA Knight ain't winning no fucking Royal Rumble. Not when Jacob Fatu and Braun Breaker and
Dude, Jacob Fatu's on another level. Oh my god! Like, he lifted Bronson Reed.
We're all fucking saying the same thing. LA Knight.
I'll be honest. I ejaculated a little bit when he did that shit.
No, can LA Knight win King of the Ring? Are you willing to stand on that right now? Can he win that? Because that would be perfect.
Wins it.
Dude,
if he wins it, he gets a title shot. Remember that, boys. If he wins the King of the Ring, he gets a title shot at SummerSlam.
Here's the thing. He could always be.
He ain't beating nobody. He's not beating John Cena. He's not beating Jey Uso or Gunther. So, but I'm
here's
saying,
the thing,
you want him to win something.
He doesn't have to win, though. Here's the thing I'll say for LA Knight. He could be put in a spot where he could be up against the champion at any time and have the greatest match on the card. No problem. Like, that could happen. He'll never win.
Sure.
But he could be in that spot anytime that you need him to be. I'll give him that. Like that could be thrown anywhere.
I do agree with Xbox.
I like that.
Because I say that anybody could have won it. Why did it have to be Seth Rollins again? Why did it have to be Naomi again?
Yeah, Seth Rollins is a little weird unless they have a great story. They might surprise us.
So sucked. So
get some butts in the seats instead of just having Penta winning and Roxy winning. I get it.
So to both of y'all's point though, the one thing that I have noticed with WWE over the past 10 years is when somebody is in their future plans, A, they make an immediate impact, and B, typically that impact is directly corresponding with them winning some type of title and holding it for some amount of time, and that either concluding or being in the scenario of how they lost it with some type of other big storyline. So the fact that LA Knight he's been kept hot but never fully given anything does give the credence to maybe they're not going to ever give him
they're
any
never
type
going
of ball to run with.
I agree. Because his gimmick is not full. It's kind of like Ricky Starks.
Like, think about it. Oh, sorry.
No, don't you think he's a little like Ricky Starks? Like he doesn't quite have it fully fledged out, like or fleshed out, rather.
In a way, because
I love that clothesline.
What I'm talking about, think about like these names I'm going to tell you guys.
Okay.
And you can either say NXT or main roster, but you remember the impact. So, for example, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, damn near his first night on Raw, beat John Cena.
Yeah.
They had a whole storyline where John Cena couldn't beat Kevin Owens.
That shit was so unbelievable, though.
Shinsuke Nakamura, AJ Styles. When they bring people in and they have a plan for them and they want to do something with them, it's immediate. Aleister Black.
Even if they fuck it up, you're right. Even if they fuck it up, it's immediate.
How about you say the first one that I was hoping you were going to say? Finn Balor. They had a top
Finn Balor too. No, he's right in there.
It makes me sad.
Yeah, he's
what
right
they've done
in
to Finn.
They haven't done shit with him since.
No, Finn Balor is right in that exact category. They had plans for him. They brought him in. He was fucking Universal Champion. Like Finn Balor was Universal Champion in like 3 months. He just got hurt.
Wait, hold up.
No. Finn Balor was champion for one night. He was champion for one night and then he got injured.
I'm saying from the time he made his main roster debut to when he won the belt at SummerSlam and got hurt. He was only on the main roster.
I see what you mean. Yeah, he was on there for 3 months. But they didn't even use him. But hold on, they didn't even use him for 3 months. He got put in that tournament or whatever, and then he got a title shot. But it was like 3 months in. They announced he's coming, but he's nowhere to be found. And then he gets a title shot, and then he loses. Like
remember, they did a fucking a draft, and they just said Finn Balor.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's how. That's it was that day, and he won. The title.
You got to remember, WWE always fucks up beautiful potential. They always seem to.
Remember, boys, if you get on like over on your own, you're fucked completely.
Yeah,
completely.
that is at least that used to.
What they're doing the cross.
The only time that doesn't work is if you were over before. Which to go to Garza's point, fucking R-Truth, Kofi Kingston, Karrion Kross, I was like that. If you were over and they called you and you got over again, they'll roll with you.
You know what the greatest fucking name to give that example to is CM Punk. If you think about it.
No. CM Punk, true.
You don't think so?
But he's what's the word? He's like way more successful, if that makes sense.
No. What my point is that they knew his name was more than they could ever build when they signed him.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I agree with that. Yep.
And so, like, I was kind of trying to see what Jay was saying. Like, when you build a name before they build your name, they have a different way of dealing with you. When they think they own you completely, it's like another way they deal with you. It's like you can't really put your finger on it all the time because they treat people so differently. And if you have to have it over them, that's where CM Punk always won. He always had it over them. And I think that's something nobody else really got. You know, unless you're Samoan.
Say AJ Styles is like that though. Can we say that?
You know what? I'll give you that. Yeah. AJ Styles.
Nakamura, don't forget about
Styles,
Nakamura.
man. That's the LA Knight shit though. Like
They
LA
fucked
Knight's
him up.
age is the same as
What'd you say?
AJ's
They
age.
fucked
They're never gonna
Nakamura
let
up?
them be champions again. You know, like
No,
the world
Gardex is right
champions.
about Nakamura, but the thing with that dude is like when they brought him up for the mid, or when they brought him to Raw or whatever, he lost all his flavor.
Look at the Good
All of it.
Brothers. They lost all their flavor.
Lost all of his flavor at
The
Mania.
Good Brothers, are you really gonna use them as an example? Those fucking nonsense motherfuckers.
They lost everything.
I feel bad
Dude,
about
they
Nakamura,
aren't
man.
really that good to begin with. They weren't good when they were okay. They were just friends with AJ Styles. They weren't
Nakamura
good.
was so good in NXT, right? They
So
brought him
back
to
to
the main roster.
back to the LA Knight. Back to the LA Knight thing. He was
Yeah.
fucked when they put him up against Roman.
No, if they let him
you
go
know what?
over
That is a
Roman,
great
right?
match. They had a great match.
That was the moment to do it, though.
Yeah,
If
but
you
he was
let him
fucked
beat
after that
Roman.
because we all know
Yeah,
he had a lot of heat going in when he
You
should
are
have
right on
waited.
that. They should
They
have
should've-
never pulled that trigger unless they were going to.
Let's say this though. Let's say this. What really got him over with the crowd
Yeah, they
is
should
his
have
Bray
waited
Wyatt match.
until.
Oh, you
like,
think so?
Yeah, I
they
do.
should've
'Cause think
waited.
about it. What was his
Yeah,
reception
it would
before
have
the
been
Bray
better
match?
if he waited,
And then
'cause
what was
He
it
was,
after?
to be fair though, he was over before that. Like once he got out of the maximum male models, he was really.
He was over, but I think he does have
he
some
was like
point here.
shot to the stratosphere though after the
Yeah.
Bray.
You know
They should
what's
have
weird?
before Roman Reigns.
Elijah.
Why didn't they put him at Mania? They should have had
Honestly,
him.
this is what I
I
think
do
though.
agree that LA Knight is essentially like Elias without the guitar. I've been said that.
It's one of his brothers.
You're not wrong.
He's one of Elias's brothers,
They kind of
bro.
look the same. They kind of look the same.
No, he's not
Hey,
wrong.
if they ever do
It's a
that.
great image, but it's only going to go so far. That's what Jay's trying to say right there. Is like,
Yeah,
you
and
know,
his
it only
age
goes so
is
far.
catching up to him too. Like he's still moving fast, but
He's
give him
phenomenal.
2 years.
No, I
That's
don't
all
give
I'm
a fuck
saying,
about how
man.
old he is because of how agile he's still.
No,
has
he's amazing.
he
Yeah.
won the fucking belt at 45. Come on.
You know what?
Well,
I
here's
really
what I'm
love
saying
about
though,
all of you will
and I was like,
appreciate this. Go
yeah, I
ahead.
was thinking about this, Jesse. His age is like AJ Styles' age, right? They won't let these guys be champion because they're too old. They want a champion who's young.
Yeah, but they could also flip that too. Like they could easily. If WWE is the king of creating stories, they could easily put the title on him and be like, LA Knight is the oldest person to ever win their first title. Like
they could flip it. You're right.
You know, like that's not something that's unheard of, and they could literally use that.
Goldberg.
But they won't.
Goldberg's
But
the
I
oldest
do,
champion.
I do
But he's
agree
right
more
now
with
older than
our
Goldberg
friend.
was then.
I know.
Oh,
I
he
do
is?
more agree with it.
I
With
thought
our
Goldberg
buddy.
was
I
50.
think he's more right. I
When he
don't
won
think
his
they would
first title?
go that.
No, when
Even
he
if-
won the Universal title. When Goldberg won the Universal title, wasn't he like
Well,
50?
I mean, I guess, but yeah, but didn't Goldberg win the title before? Am I tripping?
No, he won the
Dude,
title in
only
the
title he ever
2000s,
won
but
that
like,
mattered was the WCW belt.
Yeah.
No, not WC. So Goldberg didn't win any
won
title in
against
WWE in 2003 and 4.
Oh my God!
I thought he won the world title.
Title.
Oh wow.
Won the
I
title
guess
against
not.
It only matters when he won in WCW. Let's be honest.
I have a theory about the
What was
Rollins
the
briefcase
WCW
shit real quick.
Or was it
I think
WWF
the
title?
dude, I think the reason they gave him the briefcase
Won
is because he
against
shit on Hogan.
2016. He was the oldest
Maybe.
one. Come on. Forgot about that?
Wait, what did he say about Hogan?
Okay, so Seth Rollins was talking
Hogan,
shit
look,
about
said
Hogan
Hogan.
in an interview, right? Like yesterday or
Hogan
so.
won it when he was late in his game too. But
Yeah, but here's what I'm
Garnet,
saying.
your mic
Maybe,
is fucked.
Why is my
maybe
mic
the
fucked?
reason.
But also that
Because
wouldn't be
fuck
this
it,
that wouldn't
audio
be this
engineering.
iteration of the belt.
no,
though.
I haven't. It's
That's
perfectly fine.
that's the point I
I
was making. It
don't
wouldn't
have
be
anything to
it wouldn't be this lineage and this iteration of the belt.
Which belt? Wait,
What,
which
to
belt
take
are we
off
talking
my
about?
belt?
Whichever belt he won, if he wins the world heavyweight title, he'd be the oldest one to get that one.
Okay,
If it's a
you mean
WWE
Goldberg?
title,
Yeah.
if he wins that belt, he would be the oldest to win this iteration of that belt. You know, but I was more saying that just to say that, WWE is the king of creating shit to like creating the narrative to push what they're doing.
Can you hear me better now? Now they took off all
Yes.
that bullshit.
Yeah, you're coming in way better now.
Better now.
Just remember,
Yeah, but-
it sounds like shit when you're talking over 7 people, but you do sound better.
That is
Oh,
true.
yeah, 7 people.
No, like
Bro,
you got to
this
think
is
about
a
this for a second,
long
right?
conversation.
Lost the title
I'm
to
digging this.
Goldberg. Goldberg was like 9,000 years old. I don't know how old he is now.
Why are we
He's like
talking
he was
about this
50.
here? Where did we
He
start
was
this?
50. He
We're
was
talking
50.
about people that want to
Okay,
run
look,
the
LA Knight, his age isn't even the problem.
Christ.
Here's the fucking
Fucking
problem.
Joe.
If WWE thought that they could get 3 years out of him as a top star, making them the most money, more than Roman Reigns. Trust
That ain't
me.
gonna happen.
He'd be at
I'm
the
sorry.
top.
That's
Listen,
not
Hank,
gonna happen.
he'd be at
Also,
the top of
Vargas,
the card.
so
He,
you don't.
it doesn't
So
matter if he was 25, if he was 20, he still has the same fucking ceiling. He's not gonna move fast.
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm
really
trying
quick,
to say.
Vargas,
LA Knight is.
I'm talking about
not
this
doing
iteration
anything.
of
If
the
he does
belt. I'm
win
talking about
anything,
this
he will
iteration.
probably win.
Okay.
He will probably win the league title or whatever that fucking shit is called. That's it. He's gonna win that title. He's not gonna be the big top star. I'm not saying that he is.
He doesn't need
Maybe
to.
he'll win.
He doesn't
Maybe he'll
need
win.
to, though.
That's what I'm trying to get at. He doesn't need a fucking belt. He
And
does
now,
not need
where
a
were
belt.
you guys going with this combos? Now that I,
Yeah, because
Give him a
the
faction,
reason that
actually.
it's important, and I agree with what Jesse's saying, is because, okay, if he's this big star, he can't continue to be in these matches and lose and maintain that. So
I don't necessarily agree with that, but I think he can. But I keep going.
I mean, look at CM Punk. Damn, fucking guy.
No, I don't
loses
think it
every
matters
fucking
whether he wins
important
or
match.
loses, but I want to feel
Okay, but
Jay's.
I'm
Keep
willing
going.
to guarantee you CM Punk will have a world title before LA Knight does. I'm
Well,
willing
dude,
to bet
I mean,
everything
we're
I
talking
have.
apples and fucking.
Yeah, that's part of the story.
Honestly, like it's a matter of timing for Punk right now.
And
Maybe
fucking
next
Cody
WrestleMania.
Rhodes is far from the goddamn title right
I
now
don't
in the
feel like
fucking
it's
tag
fair to put Punk in the same level as poor LA Knight. I think that's unfair.
No,
We're
because Punk's
talking-
higher.
we're
Because let's
talking
be honest,
heaven.
Punk is
different-
above leagues above LA Knight. Like he's
Yeah, it's
leagues
not
above.
even a fucking. And
Now,
that's not a knock on LA Knight.
Here's the only reason, and I agree, but there's a part of me that's trying to be realistic. For example,
That's wrong.
LA Knight got fired from WWE and he walked into AEW tomorrow, he would be the most over superstar on that fucking company and it wouldn't be close.
But because
Lost
he
in the
knows
shuffle,
he's actually been produced by professionals.
Well, they have professionals in AEW too. It's just the people don't listen.
Oh, don't you even
They're run by
start.
fucking children. Like their whole
Don't
thing is run by children.
He just put over.
You
AEW
know
finally.
damn well they don't know how to produce.
It only took them 7 years.
Give
They
it
don't
2 to
have
3 years, and AEW isn't even going to be a thing. Like
They
3
have
years.
the same
That's
production
what you
that
guys
fucking
want. Too late.
on
It's going to be a
television.
thing for a while.
No, look at WCW. I dare you. Watch Nitro and watch AEW. You will see
Yep.
the same camera shots, same camera angles.
Dude, I
Nothing-
bet you they got the same
That's what I
people
like.
who
I
run
mean, they're all the
WCW to
same.
run
That's what
That's
AEW.
what I like. Dude, I like
They
that
all
camera
have the
angle.
same-
They
Right,
hired
yeah.
what's his face? What's the bucktooth piece of shit that everybody was shitting on? What is that
They
dude?
didn't
Kevin Dunn.
hire him in AEW. Are you kidding
Dude,
me? That's
look
dumb.
at the camera shots. Look at the camera shots. It's Kevin Dunn's work.
It can't be.
Go look
Because
it up.
I
you
wouldn't be
know the
surprised.
camera would be going
Go
like
look it
this.
up. See if
It'd be going.
Go look
It'd
it
be
up.
doing
See if
this.
you're right.
It would be
Yeah, dude,
funny though.
I swear to God, if somebody looks it up, somebody look
don't
it
do
up and
that.
prove it.
Thank God.
Proof
I hate
that.
zoom in,
Somebody.
zoom out.
Dude, I don't
Yeah,
know if
Wait,
that's
wait,
true.
wait,
I'm
wait,
just
no, no,
saying
no. Where did
from
you
the
see-
shots
where
I've
did you
seen.
see- Hold on. Is that a
Kevin Dunn
true
is
thing?
spinning
Is that
on
a
a
true
fucking
fucking thing that Kevin Dunn works for AEW or no?
No, here's what I'm saying, right? I don't know if it's true, but from the camera shots I've seen in some of the matches with like Osprey and shit, it
Yeah.
looks like Kevin Dunn's
So you
work.
saw
It
zoom out,
really
you saw
looks
zoom
like
in,
it.
zoom out.
Because
I
a lot
think
of these
it's
people
all
grew up
camera.
watching Kevin Dunn's work.
What's that, Joe? What's that?
I
He
said it's
said he
because a
grew up
lot of
watching Kevin
people,
Dunn.
not only a lot of people grew up watching Kevin Dunn's work, but also I think a lot of people take from what's been
Influence?
done. Like, so if you're going into wrestling, you're like, well, how is wrestling shot? Well, what are you going to
You
look at?
think
You're
that's
going to
how
look
it's
at
supposed to be, right?
WWE mostly, and then you
Yeah.
start AEW. So even if it's a director from Hollywood who's never done wrestling, he is going
Yep.
to, I guarantee you, he watched tons of WWE tape to see what
Mhm.
angles are what. And you know what I mean? It's just he's gonna take
Yep.
ideas, and I think that's what you're
Joe, I
seeing.
gotta ask you, dude,
And
because you're
coming from
probably
somebody
one
who
of the
actually
first to
filmed
ask me.
indie wrestling and shit, I did go into fucking videotape mode and did study how they did it. I just didn't
Jesse,
like
your
the zoom in,
mic's
zoom
messed
out
up.
shit. I didn't like the zoom in, zoom out shit where you shake the camera.
I don't like the zoom in either. I don't. What is it about WWE currently I don't like camera wise? It's probably the drone shit. Like I really don't like the drone shit.
I love that tonight. I love the Logan Paul stuff. I like it with him. I don't like it with everybody. I like that he
I
utilizes
think with
it.
Logan Paul it works. It's part of his gimmick.
Can you imagine if you're a kid, if you're like a teen, like not a teen, but maybe like 12 and under, and you're watching and you know who Logan Paul is from YouTube and everything, and then you're watching him in the WWE, you would think that gimmick with like the drone flying around to him is pretty cool, I would think.
I think it's cool even as an adult. I'm like, you know what? It works. I think that's pretty dope. But I'm looking at it differently. I'm like, that's a cool camera shot. Oh shit, Logan Paul's doing it? That's even better. But it's different than a kid.
Works
You know?
for him. It really works for him. But anybody else, I just don't like it.
Well, you don't like the drones at all?
No. I like it for Logan. Like Joe was saying, I like that for Logan. That spot on the ropes is cool, where he flipped and shit. I like that. That was pretty cool.
Well,
and then he dropped the
I
drone.
ain't fucking trying to tell you that's Logan Paul's fucking original idea right there to do the drone spot for
I was
his
going to get back to LA Knight stuff.
Right. God damn it, TJ, fuck you.
He had major heat. He had major heat before Roman Reigns.
This motherfucker, dude. God damn it.
Dude, hardcore, but
totally born with it. Fuck. Go ahead, DJ Glaze.
Going off. Go off, Garguts. You got this.
I can't wait till you fuck each other.
No, I'm not. Jesus Christ, I'm just trying to fucking talk, and he's like, oh, let me tell you about this fucking part about fucking...
Dude, he will rub your ankle if you suck his tongue.
God damn it.
Dude, chillax, man. Fucking chill. Good vibe.
And relax. Woosah.
Garguts is crashing out so hard, man.
Oh, dude, Garguts is ready to slit everybody's throat that isn't dead. Like,
Yikes. Well, I also hated the drones. Except for Logan Paul. He could do it. He should do it. No one else.
Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Except
Honestly, I think they could use the drones more. I think they can use the drones. I just don't like the way they use them. I don't think they're used well. I think like
now, when you guys say the drones, do you mean that fucking?
They shoot it like a blimp.
They do.
You talking about the shit that they do?
Like, you know what I would like to see? I'd like to see a drone fly slightly over the top rope from the far end of the audience arena towards the ramp area where the person's coming out. That would be a cool shot to go in and out to, and they don't do it.
Why
I don't get
they
it.
do that?
Why don't they do that? Holy shit. That's a good idea. And they don't do it?
You know when they
did
did something like that was Backlash
at WrestleMania. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the zoom-in camera, that crazy 4K, whatever they have, that nutty zoom-in camera. I like that. I like that.
I still would like for his drone to be flying at a gigantic pay-per-view and just die and just fall and kill special needs kids.
Oh,
That's
dude,
what
trust me, dude. They're gonna hear you say that. They're gonna do that, and you're gonna get ripped off.
They could do, and I just thought of this. What if instead of like the camera people on the outside, you just replace them with fucking drones? That way you can have an actual drone inside the fucking ring instead of a camera guy.
Like, no, God, no.
Okay,
we're all
gonna
going to be replaced anyway. Jesus. We don't need more of that shit.
Why are you trying to get to that quicker? You robot apologist.
Dude, I would love to be fucking just raped with an AI dick.
What if they put? What if they put
bro?
What is happening?
Have you seen China, bro?
I don't know.
Have you seen China?
Google China, Google China, Google China.
We love you, China.
Dude,
Google.
China, I shit you not. China has made androids that are fucking lifelike, and they look like real fucking people, and they move like real people. It's fucking freaky, and they're starting to sell them to people. They're sex dolls.
Why didn't they
crazy?
Why didn't they download you any personality?
Wow.
Oh, god damn, motherfucker.
Damn. I thought I had a personality.
Bro, you are robotic as they come. Oh my god. I thought I had a personality.
Motherfucker smoked you like a joint, bro. That was good.
He really did, but he's no fucking sunshine either.
Very funny, Jay Menace. You are a clever guy. Ha ha.
Look like you a sex doll. Shut up.
I would give Money in the Bank a 4 out of 10. My system does not compute.
I'm gonna say this, and I don't know if you'll agree with it, but like give LA Knight a faction, like kind of a heel faction or something, but something new, something new.
I was saying that for the longest time, he needs to be a part of a faction already to turn.
He needs to be in charge of a faction. No. He needs to be in charge, like a mentor role.
No,
he's like the oldest.
Why the fuck would you have a guy that
dude?
Why would you have
the round table?
No.
Have a guy that continually loses
Ethan
big
Page, Javon, fucking Trick Williams. You put them all in a fucking faction on Raw or SmackDown, and you let them run roughshod. That's what
you smoking dick.
Wait a minute, Jay, real quick. Let him cook a sec. Who did you say you'd hook him up with?
Okay, hear me out for a second. Trick Williams,
yeah,
Javon, and
Smoking.
Ethan Page.
Dick.
Dude, that faction would be so fucking heel. It's not even
I
funny.
honestly think you could do that though without fucking up LA Knight. He doesn't even need to be a part of that.
I got one that
That's
he'd
a
be
beast
better with
on its own.
Now
That's a beast because those guys are young. They're your young talent who could be champions.
That's where I'm gonna say I agree with you, but I disagree where he doesn't even need to be in it. I feel like he's.
I would have thrown Jacob Fatu in, but he's a singles competitor now. I would have.
I look at LA Knight and him are the same to me in the way of don't put them in a faction.
Their tag team would go hard.
And the three guys you mentioned,
LA Knight should start a domination again. That's what he should do. Okay, we got it.
It's fucking interesting though, dude, because you could really do all these things.
I would put LA Knight.
Ethan Page in any faction, he's so egotistical. It's not even funny. That's why it would work. Like he'd be talking shit, and he'd be like, "Fuck you," beats the shit out of you.
I don't think you need LA Knight. I think that when you mentioned those three guys, I was like, well, you know what? That's a faction by itself. You don't need him. Ethan Page can head that fucking.
The only faction I want to happen. The only faction I want to happen.
Garguts, don't do it. Don't, please. Don't.
God, I want to hear Garguts.
No, because he's gonna talk about this fucking mythical Bullet Club faction with all the leaders that I don't want.
No. Fuck the Bullet Club. No, I'm gonna say this. Fuck the Bullet Club. It's not the 2010s anymore.
If you think about it,
Garguts, you sound.
You got Tama Tonga there. You got fucking AJ Styles. You got Cody Rhodes. You got Finn Balor. They were all fucking...
No. It fails for one reason. Listen. It fails, Garguts. It fails for one specific reason, and one reason only, bro. They are different people in WWE than they were on the Indies. That's why it fails.
All right. So anyways, like I was saying, you can say Cody Rhodes needs to be more edgier. So does AJ Styles needs to be more edgier. Who can get the edginess from? Finn Balor or Tama Tonga.
Hold on, you didn't like the edgy AJ Styles from last year? There's your edginess.
Did you like?
That motherfucker's got a hip replacement.
Not hit somebody with the fucking, not hit Logan Paul with the goddamn with the brass knuckles. Did you like that? I didn't like that. I needed AJ Styles to fucking hit him. Did you like fucking Cody Rhodes?
I didn't like that.
Should I win the right way by trying to pin him, John Cena, or hit him with the chair and shit? I didn't like that. We need those two to be more edgier. Finn Balor can give me the edge there, and then fucking Tama Tonga, which is not doing a goddamn thing.
Garguts, I hate to say it, but I think.
Yeah, I would hate to say it. You don't let me fucking talk.
No, I think.
You listen real quick.
I'm dead.
Okay, I'm just saying.
This motherfucker don't give a fuck.
Okay, Tama Tonga ain't doing shit. Fucking
So
Finn
what are
Balor
we
is
doing now?
the Judgment Day are gonna fucking break up soon. We all know that.
DJ Glaze, don't you dare.
Yeah, let him do it. You let burn this. You let him burn this dinner.
God damn it! You let me burn that fucking goddamn.
You know, go ahead. Burn the fuck out of it.
Let him finish because like he's on a roll. Let him go. Let him go.
Roll, dude. You gotta let it roll.
And it would be a great fucking rendition of Club. That's all I'm saying. And then look, you throw LA Knight in there.
Bro,
you throw LA Knight in there.
You gotta remember that club shit ain't gonna roll with it.
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
Not. That shit was open because people hated mainstream wrestling. It would never have been over.
I had a better fucking point
lie.
to that.
That's a fucking lie because the click was over.
Motherfucker over here is talking.
That's not the point. My point is it got over because people were pissed off at the mainstream wrestling. If it wasn't for it's the only reason AEW is a company is because people were mad at WWE. They would never have even been TNA had if it wasn't for WWE. Put it this way, AEW wouldn't even.
There would have been no Mahi Mahi, bro.
No,
if there
no,
was
you
TNA,
no.
dude.
Look,
That's all I'm saying, dude. Look, I'm
as
just
much
saying,
as I
these
hate
guys can do
AEW,
something all together. Judgment Day is
they
gonna
probably
I'm
bring
not
would have
saying
been.
they wouldn't be a company.
They
He
would
has
have
the
been a
money to
company
make a company.
regardless.
I'm saying nobody would care. They cared
No,
because they wanted.
and then to be honest, dude, like, what are they doing? They
Take
need to be
that
more
away.
edgier.
What do
Let's
you
get
have?
them all something. Let's get them
So
all
the
to be
Bullet
edgier.
Club, that's what I'm saying. That Bullet Club shit never. There's a reason it was never on mainstream television because it was never.
That Vince hates. Look,
It
Vince
was
hates
on
a
mainstream
lot of
television.
people.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't
But
good.
yes, it was.
He
I mean, what's
specifically
mainstream
hates the
television? Do
Japanese.
you call you fucking calling up the
I
cable
didn't.
provider?
It
You fucking
wasn't.
have
What the
mainstream
fuck? You guys
mainstream
act like it's
television.
some fucking shit.
Mainstream
It's not
television
fucking
is
Asian.
literally mainstream television is national broadcasting, right? So national broadcasting had
Well, I
ROH
guess you
on
could
it.
call it that. I guess.
And where was the Bullet
Doesn't
Club?
really
On
count.
ROH
Yeah.
on fucking Channel 7 on my area.
Yeah,
Now,
you know
if you're
what?
What's the Bullet Club stock
now, if
like
you're-
now? Is it like nobody? I mean, really, the
No,
Bullet
they-
Club
they-
should be done, right?
It's dead. It's
The
dead.
Bullet
I think
Club
someone's
sounds
running
like
it in Japan.
I mean, it's
it
alive
sounds
and
like
well
a
in
group of
fucking
guys
Japan.
that all
But-
get
Wait,
together.
isn't
the
Kenny
Bullet
still
Club.
in
They could bring
charge?
back the club
I thought
at
Kenny
least.
Omega was in charge.
Hold on, Spark. Hold on, Spark. You don't have any lines. Gargas, is that how you say it?
Yes, that's
What
Don
the-
Rickles line. You don't have any lines.
Holy shit.
Wow. Look,
Honestly,
I'm going to
dude.
say this. Garguts, your idea is awesome. I like it, but here's the problem. They're different people in WWE. It's
Bro,
why it would not
Yeah, well,
work.
they can go back
Stop
to
lying.
anything
Tell
else.
him the truth. Tell him you hate his idea and it fucking
I don't
sucks.
hate his
Tell
idea.
him
Jay
It's,
knows.
it's too
Jay
old. It's
knows.
too old and
When Oscar became-
outdated.
Yeah.
Bullet
Oscar
Club
started doing
belongs in the
Kana again.
2010s where
But
it should
that was
stay.
the only
That's when
way
it was
Bullet
hot.
Club can work again is if they if they kill it and let it be gone for a couple of years, and then you could maybe have it like be reformed in a cool way with original people.
You won't go away.
The Bullet Club is already dead.
Right.
Now they had
Exactly.
the club back in WWE. They could do the WWE.
Dude, the only
stupid
thing that
club.
mattered about that.
I had a
was their
club too
fucking
once.
people.
Club.
I had a club
The
once.
fucking
The man,
suck
man,
gas.
the man
Mhm.
Eater
I
Club,
shot up a
the
club.
man-
What?
Their T-shirts were better than every one of them
Shut
combined.
up a club.
Club? What the fuck?
They had no talent between them in that whole faction. It was
Oh, yeah,
fucking
I used-
T-shirts.
I used
T-shirts.
to get stuff from Dollar Shave Club. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Which faction had no
the
talent?
fucking
Bullet
Balor
Club.
or Prince Devitt.
You had a
Dude,
bunch
Club
of
had no
fucking
talent?
backyard wrestling
Hold on.
idiots.
Finn Balor,
Young Bucks.
AJ
There
Styles,
was no talent there, but Cody.
the Good Brothers. I mean,
Cody
like,
Rhodes came in
I'm
late.
so
No, Cody Rhodes
sorry,
wasn't
dude.
doing anything
You
different.
fucking
Cody Rhodes
put
is the
them on
least
the
one of the
pedestal.
favorites.
Holy
Even the Bullet
shit.
Club people hated
Those
him.
God
fucking
damn
put
it.
them along in the ring.
Over each other.
And then Kenny
The Good
Omega,
Brothers
great
suck
talent
dick
there.
on a good day.
Good Burgers, the Good
On a
Burgers.
bad day, they split their fucking throats. They suck.
And then you got.
let me ask you this. What if they did a
What?
version of the Bullet Club that you like, right? They did that.
No, I wouldn't like
but
any
they
of it.
added,
You
hold
know?
on, but they added Ethan Page, Trick Williams,
Oh, fuck.
Avon, and have
No.
AJ mentor them.
No.
They have
No.
AJ
I'd rather
and
see
mentor
all
these
three
guys.
of them.
No.
I'd rather see them do their own thing.
No,
I don't want to see them in fucking
It
fuck.
sounds
honestly,
good. It
honestly,
sounds
I-
good, but
I
it's
would
not.
say-
People would just be bored. It sounds good, but it wouldn't be.
No,
Right?
I'd rather
I
see
want
Ethan
to do
Page go
what
and
you
own
were
the
scared to
fucking
do with the
house.
Gargut.
Keep
That
the
idea
four
is
people.
fucking terrible. It
You keep
fucking
the four
sucks.
people like the Nation
Try
of
hard.
Domination.
I'm gonna let
Just
Jay
saying.
tear this up. Goddamn,
Keep
he's
the
better.
four
He's more.
people like fucking like DX. That's it. That's all you need. Keep it to four
No,
people.
Yeah, there
we
needs
don't
not
need a
to be another
rehash
DX,
of a group
though.
that already exists.
Yeah, let's
We
not.
don't need any other groups.
You don't want to
We
do
need
new
people to be
DX?
individually
Oh.
put together.
Everything in wrestling is a rehash, bro.
I
I'm
agree.
sorry.
Well, everything in the world, that's the problem. Everything in the world is a fucking rehash. I mean, can you
Yes,
imagine?
That's what I'm saying. We
Can-
don't need more of it.
Right. Imagine
We need more ideas.
We need
new
originality.
Bullet Club versus new DX or something in the Survivor
No,
Series.
that's why
Like,
I'd rather see Ethan Page. All these
Wait. Who's in new DX?
probably
Is it
probably
Johnny
DIY.
Gargano? DIY. I just love to say that shit.
Yeah, because
DIY.
they think they are DIY. They're like, you know what, guys? Forget your personalities and everything you've accomplished in NXT and what you could be and what we could do. You guys are just going to go out and be mascots to remind people there was once a DX. Can you do that? Thanks. Okay.
Or there was once
Dude,
an NXT.
one of the best matches, dude. Fucking FTR and fucking DIY.
Right.
2000 what? Was it 16 or?
Yeah, it was
18,
like 15 or 16. You're right.
Fucking amazing match.
FTR.
That's what made them.
retired.
That made all of them. That made all of them and gave them 3 to 5 years of longevity in NXT and other places, and then they were just nothing.
Honestly, it's one of the greatest tag team matches. Even like Jim Cornette will even say it. One of the greatest.
I think FTR is made out better in a way because at least they're still doing their thing as a tag team the way they are. DIY are like losers.
I feel like they're
what is,
gonna.
I wanted to ask, what does FTR stand for? Is that fuck the revival? That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Fuck the rapist.
FTR stands for fuck these responses that you have.
Yeah, it also. I think it started as Forever the Revival. Blah blah blah. And like, fuck the revival.
Fuck the races. That's what it stands for.
Probably. They wear rainbows all the time.
Is that you telling us, Mr. N-word?
Right.
I said rigor
with Rusev. Like, what is their plan for Rusev? Because is he just beating the shit out of like
oh my
mid-carders?
God, that's
or
a good question. That is a good question. What is going on with Rusev?
Where's Lana? Because he brought Lana with him. Like Lana's back in WWE, but they don't show her.
If they're not using her, that tells you that they're waiting for the right moment. But I hope they do something good with Rusev.
They didn't do anything with AJ Lee.
It can't be as bad as the last time they used
They're
her.
not going to do anything with AJ Lee in WWE, so it doesn't matter.
No. I've heard rumors. Dude, I've heard fucking rumors at Evolve 2 or Evolution 2 or whatever it is, the women pay-per-view. She's going to be a part of it.
rumors of her going to AEW too, and
FTR stands for fuck them rumors.
You know what, Jed? I like that.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Fuck them rumors. God damn it, I like that, dude.
So why? Here,
Well,
okay, I got a good question. I got a good question for DJ. Why is Ethan Page on the main roster?
Let's time this.
How
DJ
many
minutes?
dicks
I should specify.
Dick suck.
FTR stands for fuck that retard.
I just said that.
Let's make retard great again.
Fuck the rapist.
Dude, this show makes retards great again. Are you fucking kidding me?
The only thing we need
You know
is
how many
Tommy.
fucking retards we made, Greg?
Oh,
Look at
dang.
Bulldog. That's right. Christ, listen to the woman on here.
We're not going to be talking shit about my stuff.
But seriously, you bring all the hot talent from NXT to the main roster, right? Stephanie, Julia.
Oh my God!
Fucking,
Why is it hot talent, not actually
Isn't that what you
No. Where is
cook.
Ethan Page? Like, why the fuck is Ethan Page still in NXT?
will never be a WWE top star.
girls with asses.
No, I just
Move
want to
him.
see what he says.
Vegas in TNA wrestling.
He looks too much like the average asshole that's in high school that barely has a job valvoline, changing your
What?
oil. He's never gonna make it to the
Ethan
top,
Page?
top in WWE. He's like Ricky Starks. You look better.
Ethan Page.
when you're on the
Well, I
lower
think
company.
I think Ethan is better than Ricky Starks. I think Ricky Starks
I'm
or
not saying
Saints or
he's
whatever.
not. What I'm saying
I think
is
he's
he
a
still has
goof.
a ceiling.
He's a goof.
You never
Ethan.
liked Starks.
I never liked Starks, and I think he's a goof. But I think that Ethan.
No, that's fine. But don't you think? Where do you think Ethan Page's ceiling is at then?
I think Ethan Page could be a top middle card guy,
That's what I'm thinking.
like a heel.
Higher than the Miz.
The first
Higher level than the Miz.
Let me,
Hey, what's the Miz gonna do now that R-Truth's back? Was that all part of the deal? I mean, what's happening there?
I don't know, dude.
From what I've heard, he's being written off TV.
Why don't we
He's
all talk
running
at the same time?
Gladiator.
Nobody will hear anybody. Come on, guys.
Hang on, go ahead.
Nobody can hear anybody. I mean, I know it's hard.
Okay. Here's what I've heard. I'm gonna say this. Here's what I heard. He got he's a host of Gladiator TV show on NBC. That he's the host of it.
Mhm.
That's why he's written off TV.
Okay. All right.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that too, but I also heard that his contract is ending at the end of the year, and then he did
They're
that
never
stuff
gonna do it.
online. So was that real that the Miz took all that stuff out of his bio, or was he just messing around? I mean, if he was working with R-Truth and Triple H, or was he
I'd
really
have to
upset?
dig
Now
this
he's not
well.
mad. I mean,
Did you hear about the other wrestlers that actually did the same thing? Are their contracts going up?
I think it's playing.
I don't know. I don't think it had anything to do necessarily with his contract. I think it just had to do with maybe he was upset or maybe he was trying to send a signal.
Do you guys really think that this was not fucking at least
I think
planned
it's a
within the
work,
last?
bro.
I think it was planned. Yeah, I think it was all planned.
To some degree,
They really fired our
H-
truth.
Joe, you might have missed this. Triple H did say at the press conference, somebody asked him about our truth coming back, and he goes,
You know the press
I love
conference
this
is the
question.
work.
All right,
he
can
says,
you
"I
let
love
we
this
gotta let him
question."
talk because we can't talk over everybody. I mean, nobody can hear
He
anything.
already said it. Though.
What he said that Triple H said, "I love this question." He goes, "Are you enjoying the show?"
See,
There you
okay,
go.
so remember what I said to you earlier? I said, dude, if they're trying to keep this real, then they're gonna not answer that because
Thank you,
otherwise Triple H is gonna say, yeah, we came up with the idea a little while back. We saw, whatever. Like, yeah, they're in the middle of the story.
Don't fall for the Mark shit.
He just says, if you're enjoying the show, then there you go. That's all he said.
But dude, Triple H is
Best
fucking
response.
working.
That's exactly what I said. I wanted him to say earlier today. I said that. I said just sidestep it and do not fucking answer that question. We're in the middle of the story. Let it play out.
Exactly what he did.
And then he does. He goes, it's funny.
I mean, Joe,
like he always goes, it's funny.
God
do you
damn
really
it!
think that
Wow.
they fucking? So this is what happened. They banned the R2 shirts on Monday, but they let somebody go
was
through
a
the
work for
Carlito
sure.
shirt. You know what I'm saying? So that's all fucking part of the plan.
Yeah.
Just really quick, I want to
Carlito
pick
shit's
that.
real.
Yeah, well, no, that's why it's a work. That's part of why you know it's a work. They took the T-shirts down, like you said. They might have just left them up.
They would have never brought it up if it was real.
Right, and you don't do this. You wouldn't have gotten rid of the guy right after you're releasing a T-shirt. Right
This is
after
how
you know he's
Mark, this is
facing
the
He went
Cena.
to alumni. He didn't go to alumni, did he?
You are the biggest mark on this call.
Just really quick, the only thing that I would like to add to what Joe was saying, and I do agree that if this is a work, they're going to handle it a certain way. The problem that I have with that,
Oh my God! Let somebody finish a fucking thought.
not Joe, you ain't see fucking Jesse is off of Bacardi right now. He belligerent.
Well, Jesse got interrupted earlier. Jesse been interrupted twice when he couldn't even finish. So people start and they get interrupted.
It's okay. It's Discord. It's 700 people. It's okay.
I know, but it's driving me fucking nuts.
I'm
It's
sorry.
just really quick. What I was gonna say is I agree that if they're keeping up kayfabe now, that's wonderful. But why the fuck didn't you do that with John Cena? John Cena turns heel out of nowhere in front of God and everybody, and you come out there like, oh, I can't wait to see what John does with this character. And
I'll tell you why.
He's always wanted to do this.
I'll tell you why, because I think that I think they learned something. I think they're learning. I think
Thank
that's
you.
I
I
think
was about to say the
literally
same thing.
I think it's listen, the bottom line is they were going at things a certain way, and I mean, you heard me rant about it. Maybe they heard feedback and maybe they thought about it, and then people said, this really and they eventually they went, yeah, you know what? This is fucking up everything. We got to dial it back a little bit.
Are we talking about the Rock shit? What are we talking about exactly at this moment?
The Cena turn, the heel turn for Cena. Like we came up with the idea.
Okay.
It's like you
Yeah.
killed some of that.
We know for sure that they pivoted there, right?
Well, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying that they're ruining some of the story because you're literally talking about how it's all fake right after it happens, and it ruins some of the believability and shit. It's like,
oh yeah, when the Rock comes on and says, yeah.
Yeah, you know what, dude? When Game of Thrones or any series or movie ends, right? You and your friends want to go talk about the characters and what happened and stuff like that. But right after the movie ends, if you're feeling sad, happy, excited, do you want to hear someone come immediately out and be like, here's how I acted this and did that? You're like, oh, now I'm thinking about the behind the scenes. I want to watch the behind the scenes a little bit later on. I'm still absorbing the story.
3 months later, it's a whole nother hit.
Although it's nothing like wrestling, so you really can't compare that. But again, it's just
no. You're right. You're still right. You're 100% right.
Yeah.
Cancel the behind the scenes shit that they were gonna do, where they're gonna reveal everything. Did that get canceled?
No, I don't think.
You mean the,
no, I don't think so.
behind the
It's already shot. It's already filmed. Yeah, it's already coming out.
It's funny. It's all bullshit.
So are they dropping it on Netflix? Is that what they're doing?
I don't even know. I don't know where it is, and I'm sure it's going to be really entertaining. I'm sure it's going to be great, But my only problem with it was how Triple H had come out that same week and said, it's too bad the fans, we can't turn back the clock and all these people and what they think. And then it's like, well, in the same day, you just put out a promo about watch the show where we unveil more of the curtain than you've ever seen before. Well, what the fuck are you talking about? And I know what he's talking about. It's a business. But
soon. Like, he's probably tired of this shit, too. He probably hates it as we do.
I think he'd be. I wonder what's going to happen going forward if he's going to pass it off to Shawn Michaels.
I'm a little worried about it. A little bit.
Well, the rumor has been we've been talking about it. Gone. Yeah, we've been talking about it for the past year. That that they eventually want to move him out of there. So
that'd be the dumbest fucking thing they ever do.
I think you're right in a way. I think
who else can they? If they can replace him with someone else. Fuck it. If you put CM Punk in his role, I will fucking be behind that. But if you don't, whoa, you fucked up.
I don't know if I want CM Punk in that role.
Yeah, he's too emotional, man. He's like a bitch sometimes.
My point is, if you take Triple H out of the role, you better goddamn well put somebody in there that we can respect as somebody who loves wrestling and will.
I think CM Punk in like a Pat Patterson-y type of role is great. I think he would be wonderful in that type of thing.
That'd be great, whatever he does. My point is, if you get rid of Triple H, and you don't have anyone in his place that we can respect in that role, we're fucked.
Well, I think Sean should be next in line, but they may get rid of, the whole package.
He's on the same chopping block, don't you think?
Probably, yeah.
Dude, look at the Rock. What was his show? Young Rock.
Yeah.
They did the fucking Shawn Michaels with a black dude. He doesn't like him.
Right.
Here's the thing. Rock hates Shawn Michaels to the point where he literally race swaps and gets rid of him.
He's fired before Triple H.
I don't think The Rock hates him, but I think that I think that The Rock understand. Like, I think that The Rock doesn't forget. Let's put it that way.
That's actually the best way to put it. He doesn't forget.
I think he's like, make him a black guy. I think that him laughing about it is. I think The Rock. I don't think he holds a grudge like that. I really don't. I mean, I don't know him, and maybe he could, but I think if he held a grudge, that Shawn would already be gone. I think he would have gone right to Ariel.
He didn't hold a grudge. Why is he the only character that was not him in the whole show?
Well, okay. I mean, because maybe he didn't want to go there with. I don't know. That's a great point.
That was fucking weird.
That is weird. Okay, I'll admit,
and you're supposed to know that Shawn Michaels.
But I mean, what I mean is, like, I don't think he's holding a grudge in the way. I guess I mean to say is, I don't think he's necessarily gonna hold the grudge to where he would hurt Shawn Michaels' position or hurt him on purpose. But I do think when he's making his own show, and he thinks about the back in the day, the way he was treated. He's like, I'm not gonna expose you, and on my show make you a mean person or a racist. I'm not gonna do that. But what I am gonna do is fucking just basically delete you altogether. So
do you don't think that translates to actually his actual job in like NXT and stuff?
Wait, say that one more time. What'd you say?
Like, you don't think that same hatred or whatever he carries from years ago, you don't think that would transfer into real life? Like, hey, I'll fuck you over on your job.
No, I don't think it, because in a way I think that The Rock feels like, hey, guess what? You thought you were smart. You became like the guy who runs NXT. You were Vince's right-hand guy, but guess what? I'm really your boss now. Like, who won?
Yeah, I can see that.
Who really won?
You like that power enough.
Right.
I really believe that.
I'm assuming that Shawn has apologized to and all those sort of things. So like I said,
and The Rock should be smart enough to know not to lose these guys.
Yeah,
right?
I think The Rock does value them, but I think that, like I said, The Rock is trying to be a fair guy, and by fair, what I mean, again, like I said, Shawn Michaels definitely called people the N-word. He definitely said crazy shit in the backstage. He was a real fucker in the back of the locker room, and The Rock knows all this stuff, and The Rock isn't going and making Shawn Michaels a bad guy on TV. He's not doing anything like that. He could do that. He's not doing that. And so the way to get back at him is to make the guy a black guy and delete him out of the whole fucking thing. And that's a little like, hey, I got you back. But in real life, he doesn't want to fire the guy or get the guy fucked over, you know, in real life. Because
it's like when it comes down to real people, it's like, I'm not taking food out of your family's mouth.
yeah, I'm
like,
not gonna exactly. I'm not gonna hurt your kids and your family and all that other stuff. And you've apologized. You're a different guy. But back then, you were a bad dude. So when we talk about back then, I'm gonna kind of like, you know,
I'm gonna rip you apart, like, but I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna subliminally like bury you.
But at the same time, you gotta wonder, dude. Maybe their egos do go deeper than we think. Maybe we're more mature than they are.
No, I'm sure that. Listen, we could be totally wrong, and Rock could be a sick weirdo. Like we don't. I mean, these Hollywood people, you don't know.
You gotta think, dude. When he's having guys carry his piss around.
That's right.
Whoa, back up. That's true.
That sounds badass.
Yeah.
Well, from what has been reported, I can't tell you. I've carried it myself.
Is he trying to get into the UFC? Is that why he's doing it? Like,
apparently,
no. I think it's the Rock can't. Yeah,
all right, so I'm gonna
can't go to the bathroom, dude. The Rock. Imagine the Rock goes in the bathroom every time. He got to sign 90 autographs. People see his dick.
No. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. When you work out heavily, and you take creatine, you do all these things. I've held 10 pounds of water in my muscle. Imagine what the Rock is.
Yeah.
Dude, that's why
Rock's on steroids too.
No.
He's not just on that shit. He's also on steroids.
You guys, I literally shifted from like 110 to 100.
I'm sorry.
All in water, just in my muscles. And so the Rock could hold 50 pounds in his muscle. This dude's got to piss all day. Brian Glorious
he pisses like a mule, bro. He pisses like a mule, and it's worse. It's worse because he's also on steroids. Like he's on heavy steroids. That's why he looks like he looks.
Right.
I think the Rock is still on steroids right now.
Yeah, they make jokes about it at the fucking what is it? The
He's like
Oscars or whatever.
Almost my dad's age, and he's on steroids. There's no question.
Yeah, he's at least on growth.
He's gonna have a heart problem then at some point, and his dad had a heart problem.
Yeah,
look at those guys for just a second.
No,
look at
I'm
those
just saying
guys, right?
he is my
Goldberg,
dad's age,
fucking
almost.
Rock,
And yes,
fucking
Rock
Triple
is on
H, right?
steroids.
You guys are talking
They're
over each
all
other.
on
You guys are
steroids.
talking over each
I
other.
know,
Nobody
dude.
can fucking
That
hear
was
you.
like a mushroom trip. I was like,
sorry.
I got him. It's not you. Listen, DJ, go ahead. Spark talks a lot, and he's louder than everybody, and that's okay. But
Yeah, it's
like,
annoying.
but
It's annoying as fuck.
go ahead, DJ. DJ.
It is annoying.
Welcome to our world.
What I was saying was, The Rock is about my dad's age. My dad's going to be 54, and The Rock is going to be 53, and he's taking steroids. There's no question he's taking steroids. Look at his physique. His arms.
Well, there's no
look twice as
question that
big as
you're
what he-
Hitler. How about that?
Oh,
His
God
arms,
damn
he
it.
got
You heard
bigger.
him earlier.
He got bigger. Listen, he
Whoa.
got bigger as
They say
You
what-
do,
what
the
you
way
got-
you say bigger is a little bit how you
there's extra
say.
hard R on that.
Just listen to me.
There's a
His
little N
arms
in
got
there.
bigger as
Yo,
like
pause.
10 years later. Like he was like from the 90s. He was just fat looking.
Speaking about biggers,
From the Hollywood era, he was like skinny, and then 2010 or
God damn it.
2011, he got bigger, and then fast forward.
Action rolls, honestly.
Garguts.
every word-
Let me go to
every word
Garguts.
has
Let's go to
say-
Garguts. Garguts was talked over
Oh,
a bunch
God damn it. Is that
by
today?
everybody.
Okay, I was trying to say,
Garguts,
speaking
what were you
about
saying?
bigger and everything. Speaking about bigger and everything, did you hear about WWE revealed the new lineup that they have in the next in line class?
No.
So
Huh?
it's going to be the sons of Scott Steiner, Mark Henry, and Titus O'Neil. That's their next in line class.
Oh, Christ.
Oh wow. Okay. So the okay.
Those are steroid
Talented.
motherfuckers right there.
Wow. You better
Hold
not
on,
say
which
that
one
to
of them is
Mark Henry.
talented?
We already have
Oh,
Braun
that's-
Breaker.
I don't
Who's
know,
Mark
but
Henry's kid? I'm bigger than this.
his
Like,
son-
who the fuck
his
is
son, his son actually does not take steroids. You can tell. You look at him. Look at him. Look at a picture.
Mark Henry never took steroids.
Yeah, I know. That's
A
what I'm
lot
saying.
of
But his son does not.
lot of slander going on here.
No, okay, wait a minute. I haven't heard
No,
of
but
Mark
obviously,
Henry.
Rick Steiner's son. Obviously, I mean Scott Steiner's son. My bad. Obviously, steroid.
What's Mark
up.
Henry's son?
Dude, he's the puniest one on the fucking next in line. Like,
I
he's
didn't ask
playing
that.
volleyball
He's doing
or whatever?
goddamn name was.
He's doing
I
football.
thought he was like in college football, and
But
that's why
then
they
he ain't
like,
wrestling.
were impressed
He
with him or
was.
something.
Now he's in the next in line class of who they're going to be put it into WWE.
Honestly,
so
dude, I'm surprised Mark
Steiner,
Henry's
Titus
kids haven't
O'Neil,
been
Mark
involved
Henry.
sooner. To be honest, like
Yeah.
Mark Henry is legit. He never took steroids, dude. Just that's
Yeah.
a
He
shoe.
was
And
just a big,
I mean, he might have done something, but I never thought associated Mark Henry with any kind of
No, I
roids.
never
He never took
associated
steroids.
steroids at all.
The whole thing, he never needed it.
Man,
If
broke
he
the
took
law.
steroids, he would have literally won the Olympics. He didn't win because of that.
I never said he did take steroids. I'm just saying part of the big muscle crew.
I'm saying he didn't because, like, I've researched him. He never took steroids.
Shit, I took
If
steroids.
he took steroids,
steroids,
he would have been an Olympic champion
Well,
beyond Kurt Angle.
I mean, come on. He's not talking about like, oh, you had to take steroids a week because you got a bad rash. He's talking about, anabolic fucking whatever.
Yeah.
We know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So the guys
I'm
in
not
the
saying
90s
that
were on
you are.
steroids anyway, so.
They had released today on USA Today saying that those are the 3 that are going to be signed up to WWE.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's C-Pain again. He's gone berserk tonight. C-Pain has lost his fucking mind. Stroke it. Stroke it. C-Pain, stroke me.
You better Superman. I'm coming for you, Oscar.
I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero to
Drop
the
them
end of the night. And he's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. Stroke me, stroke me, stroke me. My son asked me the other day who he was in the story. He goes, "Who's Sandman?" I go, "Oh, he's a guy that used to get drunk and beat people with a stick."
Oh my goodness.
That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said about
Do you now
Sandman.
think of the days
God
when bra
damn.
and panties matches and HLA were going on?
Yeah.
One day you need to review the 2000 Royal Rumble Diva swimsuit contest,
Oh.
Joe. Where is my mind?
You know what? Way out in your mother.
I'm into that.
Yeah. I would that's not a bad idea to review that maybe. Like,
You know, if you're gonna do that one, Joe, if you're gonna do that one, you should do the WXF or the XWF.
No, didn't he want to see
The one with
May
George,
on
Joe
Is that what he
Francis.
said?
Joe Francis and WWE came together and they did a fucking weird Girls Gone
Jesus
Wild
Christ.
diva show.
yeah. Well, dude, any of those old clips, like when you're watching them and you see them like they're shorts, like that material now no longer does well for me. Like if I were to do, when I do a big review of something back in the day, retro things, they don't do well, and I just go, why do these? But where they do well are on shorts. So I might pledge to do reactions and then book them as shorts for you, so I can see doing that.
See that?
Or
I feel like your audience would watch you do that.
I
if you
don't
were
know,
to, like,
man. I've like
the whole Royal Rumble.
I've done some retro things, and they don't. I mean,
Well, doesn't mean no. I'm not.
listen,
old
I
enough
would
to
do it on
that.
Patreon. I would do it, but it's not worth it from what my experience is. Now, if people were like, "Yeah, I'd pay $5 a month if you did it," well, then okay. So I'll tell you what. I would do a couple, but here's the thing: when I used to release them for free, they got like 200, 300 views, made no ad revenue. When I used to release them, and I feel like the other step is to release them on Patreon, where if you're a patron, you get them, or you can buy them on Patreon for $5.
Or members
and
or
I feel
whatever.
like nobody's gonna do that. So it just feels like I don't know.
Okay, so you release them in layers. You start with.
Yeah, I
the
don't think it
paid, and then
matters.
you have
1 or 2 or 3. They don't do well. They don't do well.
Eventually you get the free. But
You
dude,
do
honestly, I
retro,
think these
bro.
days people are so tired of current wrestling. They want retro.
I kind of agree with you, and I try to do that because I thought that. But the only retro thing that ever did well was me and Bailey's Remembering WrestleMania. That's the only thing.
Oh my God, Joe! I fucking loved that.
That was the only thing.
That was my favorite, dude. Because you guys did it from memory,
and
that was the best part.
And that was a podcast. It was a long podcast.
And dude, no, if you guys don't know this, where is this? Is this just on your channel or Patreon?
Yeah, it's on the Patreon. No,
Okay,
it's on my
anybody
it's on my
got
channel. It's on my channel. It's free. It's on my channel free. You can go watch it.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Because here's the thing, you guys did it from straight memory. You weren't looking up notes.
Right.
You fucking went through like 25, 30 WrestleManias all from memory.
Yeah, that did
It was
well,
fucking
but
ridiculous.
what didn't do well
I don't know
was
how long you guys went, how many WrestleManias you actually did, but it was I fucking was sitting up like when I couldn't sleep, dude. I was watching, I was listening. A great show. Like that shit was like something if I didn't know you, I would have still listened. It was so good.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That was your favorite retro, or is that your most your best viewed or something?
It was just it just did well because they were long. I mean that we did 12. That's a 13-hour. If you put through all 3 episodes together, it's 13 hours or something. And
that's all it was. Was that many episodes?
Yeah, they got like 5 to 15,000 views each, I think, or something like that.
I thought there was more of them because I remember like, oh my god,
No.
I loved that.
There was just 3 of them.
It was so fun.
One of them's like 5-6 hours long though.
That might be what it is. I thought it was like more than one, and I was like, bro, I'm loving this.
Yeah. No, I did.
No,
I did WWE moments. Stone Cold drives a Zamboni. Let me see what that did. It got 900 views, and that was 4 years ago. And it got
Here's the thing,
two
dude,
comments.
I will say that at this point in time, I'm seeing a trend that is different than it was 4 years ago, where it's like people don't care about current wrestling. They want to hear.
I think they did. They cared
wrestling.
the other night when R-Truth got released. They cared.
R-Truth is different. I mean, that's a whole nother animal. I mean, he's
Well,
black.
what I mean is like these little things happen where they care again. Like they cared last year. This WrestleMania sucked, and ever since WrestleMania, sucked, people have not been into wrestling. It's been dead. Channels are dead. Everything
This is
is
where
dead.
I would tell you go for it. Go for all the things that didn't work.
Vegas again.
There's been no progression. There's been no progression because they're slackers, dude. I've been saying it for months. Like, I literally haven't watched it for 3 weeks, and nothing much has changed.
Well, it's
You
like
said N-word wrong. I
Judgment Day.
they're too relaxed, but what I will say, they're too in cruise control mode or something, or they're not. There's no urgency.
you're right.
Urgency is the problem.
It's the thing,
However,
dude, they're fucking making too much money. Don't you think
That's
they're like
maybe.
they're getting too easy with
that
that?
might be what it is. The water coolers aren't going anywhere, so they don't give a shit. But this
shit,
move,
that is so well said, Joe.
this
So
move
well said.
with R-Truth was good. This was a great move with R-Truth. I gotta give
Well, I'm
him.
not saying that they're fucking losing their
Yeah.
water coolers, but they're fucked.
Maybe they're doing it because he's retiring after this year or something. Maybe.
Well, they might have worked.
R-Truth.
No, they might have worked a deal with him because the rumor, like I said, they've gone to a bunch of talent and said, "Hey, we'd like to keep you, but we've been paying you $500,000. We'd be reducing you to $250, but we'd up your merch to 10% if you can get your merch sales up."
I'd say you're making a deal.
That's a deal. Yeah, you make a deal. You say, listen,
Risk your
R-Truth,
life.
you get paid. You've been getting paid $500,000. R-Truth, we don't think whatever. The rumor is that they offered him something just like they offered everybody, and R-Truth turned it down. So they just were like, well, we're gonna let the contract run out then. So that's the rumor.
I have a question.
Who knows what's true, bro? Who fucking knows?
Is Brock Lesnar still employed? Like, is he still employed, or did they fire him?
He's employed. He's got to be. He's on the roster.
Yeah,
he's on the roster.
Yeah, they actually put him back on after taking him off. I forget when they did this, but they put him back on once they realized, I guess, he wasn't a liability. Right,
Yeah,
Joe? Is that right?
Brock Lesnar. Yeah, that's right. I think they were waiting for the investigation, and now they're waiting for who knows what. Maybe the time. Maybe
I mean,
him.
they already know that Grant doesn't have much of a case. Like, she's not going to go past. She's not going to go into criminal court with this. It's not that.
If I'm being honest, she accepted
No,
gifts
what
from
we have to
Vince.
worry about is Vince going with the SEC and the feds getting involved with that. That's the
Well, that's
real-
another animal. Like, she has
either
yeah,
way.
but that's the more credible,
You're right.
allegation that
You
the
fucked with
feds have on
you
him.
fucked with the
It's more
federal
credible
departments, like
than the girl getting
Your shit's fucked.
PCs on her forehead.
Yeah,
or
like
whatever.
that's gonna fuck
Let
him
him
before
talk.
she does. Yeah,
yeah,
she'll be
we'll
lucky
never
to
see
get,
Vince
like,
again.
but
Or
Vince
let the
is,
fucker talk.
dude, go for it. I
God,
would.
it's just fucking annoying.
God, he's
Yeah, I would
he's the
fuck
worst.
that dude.
He was all right, but fucking Christ, and he wouldn't tell.
Go-
Who
I'm
is
sorry,
that guy?
go
That
for
guy
it.
is so familiar. He sounds familiar, and I feel like he's not supposed to be here.
Dude, I know.
He's a fucking troll.
No, Joe's right. I'm trying to figure out who it is. I don't know who
Hey,
it
can I
is.
tell you guys something about Brock Lesnar?
There he is. He's back
how big is
again.
his dick?
Yo, tell me something about him.
Okay, you know the fucking episode of Raw where this big fucker comes out and just smashes Spike Dudley over and over and over on Raw that time, and it was like his second appearance ever.
Yeah.
You know, and he was huge and jacked. I mean, didn't know who he was, and he was a rookie. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I was in the crowd. I was in the crowd that night.
That's
I was
crazy.
screaming. I was like, Jesus Christ, he's dead. It was just ridiculous. Like it was holy. It was intense. Like live.
Was that your
and
first time seeing Brock Lesnar?
It was his
That
second
was his
appearance,
first
Jesse.
time.
Are you even listening?
Oh, his second
It
appearance.
was everybody in the world. This was his like television second appearance or something.
Dude,
it was.
Was that like the first time you like ever felt like a woman?
No, not
That's
at all.
only a
Weirdo.
black man would ask.
That's coming out of nowhere after an hour with that one.
But,
Interesting.
you know,
But I wanted to say something earlier.
I haven't had much.
It's after sunset. They come out of nowhere. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Jen. Yeah,
This
I'm
is
sorry,
proof
Scott.
that all black guys will
all
fuck it up
good.
in the end.
It's all good. I mean, I'm a friendly chick. I'll take some weird questions from you guys. I'm sure
She
a lot
likes
of
the
guys
black.
have a lot of
That's what I'm trying to
questions
say.
for girls sometimes. But before we
She
get into
likes the
that, I
black.
want to say one thing. Earlier, Joe or someone was saying, or I don't know who was saying about keeping more kayfabe. And my God, I don't watch the press conferences on
Right.
purpose because I don't want to. Because I want to maintain my own internal sense of kayfabe to not hate everything completely. You know what I mean? And they need more of it. And like back in the day, when it was like the golden age, I guess, a long time ago, when Jesse Ventura was on all the time with Gorilla Monsoon, that kind of times. Okay. My God, Jesse Ventura was consistent. He called Tito Santana Chico every time for like 11 years straight.
Yep.
Every time he called him Chico.
Yeah.
I love shit like that. And the fact that it's so, I don't know, transparent now really hurts it because it is a television show, right? No matter what. So, yeah.
Well, they have to be politically correct now, which takes away from a lot of people.
I mean, when is their next Saturday night? Because I wonder if they'll have him back. Because look what he did recently. That was classic.
Jesse, it's in 2 weeks, bro. I think it's like June 23rd or something.
I really hope
July the 12th.
Tell me that wasn't the fucking best thing you ever saw. When that cage match ends and he goes, "Well, it wasn't very good." The hell was that?
I was so it was so refreshing, wasn't it? It was great.
Yeah, it really was. Holy shit! Because he remembers he hasn't been in wrestling in years. He's like, "Well, I remember when the shit was good."
yeah, basically.
He's not fucking around. And honestly, I don't think they want him to. I think they don't want him to fuck around. I think they like it. I think WWE likes it a little bit.
Hearing Jesse Ventura talk like that makes DJ Glaze a very happy boy. It makes him very happy.
Ooh.
Was that? Well, I didn't hear Jesse say the N-word or anything.
He didn't have to.
He said it with his, with his
goddamn,
mind.
if there was an N-word in there, the cage would have never been built.
Ooh. Bullfrog, what did you say a minute ago, buddy?
Sorry, I was talking about the Mexicans.
Nothing.
You said something, but I didn't hear what it was.
What'd you say?
No, my tribal chief said he was nutting, not nothing. He's nutting.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I was saying that the next Saturday night's main event is July the 12th.
Whew.
Well, that's a lot less eventful.
Oh my God, I have a concert that night. God damn.
Well, you can record it then.
Like hell, what is this, 1999? Do I have a VCR, motherfucker?
Well, do you got a DVR, motherfucker?
I've got Peacock. I don't need it.
You know what, Jesse?
Wait a minute. Peacock, is that something that happens when you get older?
I certainly hope so, because I'm looking forward to some type. Hopefully.
Not to
He's
be
looking
fair.
forward to Saturday night's main. He's looking forward to Saturday night's main event.
I'm
to be even more fair
50%
about that is that
in my life. I need
he's
some
gonna have
fun.
the time of his life at a fucking concert and almost die just being there. So he's not gonna come back and fucking
Is that
watch
right?
this.
I think I could outlast you in a concert.
And Jesse, to be fair, everybody on this call, if we have to take a bet, you are the one that still has a VCR. There's no way around that. You definitely have a VCR somewhere.
I got one.
I have
Damn it,
3.
Joe. Oh my
No,
God.
I actually threw it away on purpose, and I made sure that my home videos were in it. I don't want anything to remember myself by. Do you see this house?
Damn.
Pretty soon, this is going to be so fucking empty, you'll hear your own echo.
Oh,
That'll be the first empty I've ever seen.
Did he just?
You'll hear
I don't want to
Jesse's
even
echoes in the
recognize this
hallways.
place. You realize once this bitch died, I realized I can throw away everything that's not nailed down. I don't even need a bed. I'll lay on the fucking ground.
He'll lay on the floor.
Silly choice. Why would you do that, man? Keep all the best shit, obs, and then sell the rest for money or whatever. I don't know.
No. Only people that keep moving on. I don't want anything.
Jesse likes the floor.
Jesse's going to go to sleep on the fucking ground. He's going to sleep on the ground.
He's in a Superman
No,
everything.
I don't even need that, dude.
Get
All
you
I
nice
ask for
ass
is like a
futon,
roof over
Jesse.
my head.
Get you nice ass
Bro,
futon.
I spend $30 on my electric bill. I don't even need electricity.
Hell yeah. See, that means that she was using up
How
most
many
of the
of you have $30 electric bill? Because I guess you have a lot.
Mine was 70 after the fucking 2 roommates fucking
You
left.
don't even have a life, and yours is more. Jesus.
Yeah, no. It was just like, goddamn, I gotta fucking. Well, in Texas,
It's a lot of fucking
it takes
good shit though, because
takes
you
a lot
realize
more.
you could save $1,000 in like a year. It's like
In
hell
Texas,
yeah.
it takes a lot more to fucking cool your house down after you turn it off than it
Yo,
takes to
motherfuckers are
actually
stealing energy
have
from
it
Mexico.
cool down. It sucks. New
You
Texas,
know
bro,
they're stealing.
we have our own fucking goddamn grid over here, so they charge us up the ass for it.
My last light bill was $382.
Shit,
Fuck, that's
Wow.
your girlfriend right there.
You know what? My last
Jesus
light bill was
Christ.
450 bucks.
I owe $3,000.
Only women make
Joe, you always owe $3,000 to somebody.
No,
Yeah, me and Joe.
I owe a lot.
Me and Joe are competing on who gonna jump off the bridge first.
Well,
all you gotta do is have a dick.
I'll
and you
put
fucking
you
have
it
some
probably
fun.
got a guard gut.
Wait, what happened to all that money? I thought you were loaded, Jay.
Yeah, the thing is,
Wait, loaded like he's got a gun.
yeah, no. What happened to all that money you had? You had $5,000, and then you go, I got 5 fucking emergencies.
Yeah,
I need.
yeah,
What happened?
Wait,
I
we're
was
talking
actually
about
watching that night.
What happened to that, Jay? Goddamn.
I mean, I
I thought you were
mean,
talking about
He put it in his savings bond.
yeah, I still
He betted on the fucking Raiders and shit. Knowing him,
that's for emergencies only. Like,
Yeah,
bet on-
emergency purposes only.
He's got 3 kids he got to pay child support.
Emergencies only.
those aren't emergencies. Those are liability.
Oh,
okay.
you don't want that.
He's flaunting around his liability fucking checks. Look at this.
Yeah, that's not an emergency for sure. Yeah, fuck all that.
I mean, it depends on who you ask, but
You go, I got 5, 6 emergencies. What do you got? I go, I got you. Show me some of that.
And he's got a broken foot.
Garguts,
you got a broken.
you're
And
a,
he's got a broken foot.
Yeah, well, I don't need
You still got a
the fucking state will take care of that emergency, not me. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
They
I
don't wanna
mean,
fucking
according to
pay
your
more money.
bitch, I'm not sure.
If they don't want to pay me any more money for my SSI, then they can't afford me. So they can barely afford me.
When
They
will
can't
you
afford
learn?
you.
You don't own a house, car. You don't own anything. Use it to your advantage. Shut the fuck up. You have no debt.
I
You
do
only
own a
have
car.
debt when you
I do
fucking
owe
own something.
$500, and I
You
do
have
owe
to own something
somewhere in
to
Reseda.
be in debt, dumbass.
How far are you away from Reseda? Let's go kick door on that bitch.
Garga, here's how it
Let's go
works.
kick
You
door on
must have
Reseda.
property on your name, or it doesn't fucking mean a thing.
Is that like near Kukum? Mancharana or whatever it's called. Cucamonga.
No, it means you're not worth a penny. So don't think they're going to charge you for 2 pennies.
No, I just
Triple
go kick door. I'll just go kick door on that bitch. Like, yo, bro,
How you gonna kick the
get out
door
my
when you got a
fucking
broken
kitchen.
foot?
Get out my kitchen. Get out my fucking house. Get the fuck out of here. This isn't in my name.
Garguts, how you gonna kick the
That'd be
door when
great.
you got a broken foot?
I'm just tired of you bitching about shit that is
Your
literally child's play.
Did you not hear what DJ Glaze said? He said, "How am I gonna break a door down if I have no foot?" I said, "With his face."
How many bottles is that for you tonight?
What?
How many bottles is that for you tonight? Is that like your 4th one?
Man, I wish.
Bitch, he ain't like that.
Well, you sound like you're already loaded. You sound like you're loaded.
No,
What do you mean? He's
fucking
probably
hyped
on
the
1.5
fuck up.
years. The fuck?
Jesse, you are correct. Ding, 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 ding. See how this
Yeah.
person right here knows me more than you guys.
I'm just saying, you sound like you're loaded. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, it
You
sounds
sound like you're
loaded full of
retarded, but does it mean you are?
Damn it, Jesse, you got to the joke before I did. God damn it.
Yeah, you damn right, because I'm a little quicker.
That's what she said.
Go on. Let's have
Anyway.
some fun. Fuck this. I
Yeah,
am in a
let's
bit of
have
a
some fun. Let's get crunk. Let's get crunk.
Oh,
You know how to
Jesus.
get crunk, that Gargy? You know how to get crunk?
Where
Let's
the
get
fuck
crunk.
did you learn that word? Jay, will you come here
Jay,
and give us
stop.
some like black?
Jay,
What
did
is
you
that?
teach
What's
in
that dictionary?
2003 talk?
Dictionary.
It wasn't even born then. Never mind. Oh, fuck.
No, what is
I
it?
don't
The
know.
Urban Dictionary. Jay, we need you. Crunk.
Crunk, you don't know what crunk is? Crunk is crazy.
I don't know if he knows what it is. I don't know how he learned this.
Let's get this party started, motherfuckers.
How are we getting crunk? Bullfrog. If we were gonna get
Oh,
crunk,
I'll tell you how
tonight,
Bullfrog gets crunk. He burns a microwave pizza every day. That's how he gets crunk.
That's called
Mountain
crunk.
Dew pouring on his
What?
chest. That's how he gets crunk. Fucking
No,
get
seriously, I want to know.
That's how he gets crunk.
Where are we headed? What are we doing tonight if we're getting crunk? You, me, Garguts. What are we doing?
Gonna rob a bank.
I'm gonna call.
That'd be you. No, that'd be you, DJ Glaze. You're always talking about robbing
No,
a bank.
DJ has a fun idea. I'm in on that. But what do you think it means? What are we doing?
I don't know. What are you doing?
I don't know. What does crunk mean?
It means let's get this party started, motherfuckers.
And you're blacker than I thought.
You know, the
Alright.
party started like fucking 8
Jennifer.
hours ago or whatever.
He wasn't
Chill.
wrong.
Hey Jennifer,
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Like 5
what's your
hours
safe
ago.
word?
Bro. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know it started 5 hours ago.
So party
Sorry.
up, Wayne.
I don't really have a safe word.
Party
but do
on,
you?
guards.
Okay.
DJ Glaze,
Don't mind us, Jennifer. We're trying to get crunk here.
Yeah, so's this
Dude, we're
guy
trying to
over
get fucked
here.
here.
Oh my god.
Dude, you won't.
Okay,
Guinea pigs up in this
say
bitch,
has
right?
no safe word. Okay.
Hold, wait, did I hear safe word?
Yeah,
Correct. DJ does not
Okay,
have one.
all right. The safe
So,
word,
do you have-
everybody. If you come too close to coming, banana. That's
Banana.
the safe
What
word.
it is, what
Good
it is
luck-
is
and here's the fun part. Good luck saying banana when you're trying to come.
what it is La
Banana.
Amiga. La Amiga.
No, you're not coming, dummy.
La Amiga.
Trust me, it's not as easy as you think. I have tested many a bitches
All right,
on
wait a
this,
minute.
and banana is a difficult word.
Because I don't think you're in the right fucking conversation ever. to
What's wrong
be
with
in a
bananas
conversation.
and safe words, you fucking fag?
What? No, he
You
just-
don't like that?
where
You don't
the-
like bananas? You don't like fucking safe?
Fuck a banana. I'm just
Banana.
saying that DJ Glaze does not know how
Banana.
to fucking
Dude, I
Banana.
just know she's yelling at me.
go along with it. And he just goes,
Banana.
like, him and Charo, god damn it. You guys might as well be the same person.
Pacharo can't even spell banana.
Yeah, he can't even spell it, so.
You can't even spell it.
Banana.
Hold on, Froggy. You fucking thought euthanasia was a fucking island in Asia.
Oh
the
my
fuck is wrong
god!
with
Oh
you?
my god! He just did that. Oh fuck! You're right, motherfucker.
Get the fuck out of here with your smart ass. Damn
That
it.
is
That was
classic though. Euthanasia is an island, and bro,
I never
that's gonna
even
be
remember
Epstein
that.
Island. Like,
Because the
if
last
someone
time I
gets
asked him
called
about
to
that,
the
he goes,
stand, they'll be like, "I didn't know." Shit, I thought it was Banana Island.
Yeah, man. I don't know mine. All right.
You don't
Dude,
obviously
Bullfrog,
know
you
what
probably are
euthanasia
on the
is.
Epstein list. You just don't remember signing it.
Euthanasia, not Asia. You kept calling it euthanasia.
Wait,
And we're like, what
you
is that?
can't.
Fucking
Well,
young
it depends. How old is the Asian? If they're too youthful, you get in trouble. Euthanasia, right?
Youth,
You meant?
he thought that euthanasia
Yeah.
was
You like
young
youthful
island,
Asians.
and
You love
euthanasia
youthful
is
Asians.
something different.
I get it. Garguts likes to
He
fuck
loves the
young
nations.
Asians.
He loves the nations. No, me. What the fuck? I'm talking about Bullfrog.
Bitch, you gotta hold their eyes open with like fucking like
Okay.
clips so they can
I
see
hear
your
what
ID.
you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Mhm. Yeah, man. Well, you better check their pussies,
Finally,
make sure they're
I'm like,
overage.
finally, he understands. At least he's not
Dude,
getting mad.
I would pull out their hymen and be like, "Bitch, this ain't broke." God
Yeah.
damn it. That was fucking funny. I don't give a fuck if anyone else laughs. I'll be
I
laugh
didn't
about
hear
that one.
you.
Oh, I said, goddamn, rip out the hymen. Like, this ain't broke. No. Don't even
Oh no,
matter. I'm
no,
fucking out.
no. Just say what you were saying last night. Oh no,
I could
her
give two
hymen
shits.
got her hymen's gone. Oh no. What were you saying?
Oh, yeah. I nigh. Her hymen. No, dude, I'm not going to be able to do it justice. That's an Opie and Anthony joke. And only Anthony, he owns it. I can't do it better.
I can't do it. I can't do it at all.
I nigh, your hymen broke. I nigh. That's about the
I
best
thought
I
you were
can do.
quoting Family Guy, the gay guy. That's what I thought you were doing.
What?
said-
What? He doesn't have that. What about
He was
what?
talking about
What?
he was talking about what I was talking about yesterday or today, saying about it was Family Guy.
Oh
Giggity,
no!
goddamn
Oh,
goose.
yeah. But no, it's not that. It's usually goes.
Giggity.
Something that's
Gilbert Gottfried.
better than your life. No.
Dude, I'm just happy and thankful for Joe that he got Gilbert Gottfried. Never did I think I'd have the bird from Aladdin going, "I'll get you a gun to kill
Jesse,
yourself
I'll
with."
get
It's
you
like,
a gun.
you
Jesse,
can't
I'll
fucking,
get you a
you can't
gun.
beat that, dude. I fucking
Dude,
love
yeah,
that
that
because
was the
like the 5-year-old in me's like, this is one of my first movies I ever watched, and he was the voice on it. Like,
What,
I'm like, this is
Iago?
fucking awesome. Yes.
Dude, I watched
Dude,
him
what do
on.
you think? I
You
didn't
never
have
saw.
TV.
You
I
never
had
saw
like
Problem Child.
VHSs, right? All the original shit, like
Problem Child is where I
Aladdin.
watched him. And then late night TV when he would come on like Carson and fucking.
Well, yeah, but I didn't have TV. I didn't even know
Letterman.
who Gilbert Gottfried was till goddamn, maybe the late 90s.
Only Garguts would make 5-year-old Jesse feel bad about seeing fucking Gilbert
Don't you make
Gottfried.
Hold on. I'll make you feel bad too. Hey, I bet you Iago was something that you fucking thought it was an igloo to
Bitch,
fucking put.
5-year-old Jesse had a harder surgery than you just did, you fucking queer.
There you go.
Fucking queer. Did you hear the accent? That was funny.
You
fucking queer. I only went to
My bad.
put in. Oh. You're gonna die, bye. What did that fuck face say?
Oh no. Bro,
Somebody knows. No, what's that other fucking queer's name? You're gonna die, bye. What was his name? Oh, fuckface Viking. Whatever. Minnesotian.
Oh.
Queer.
Oh, does anybody have
I just
Jesse
can't remember what he said. I'm trying to do the accent, but I can't think of what did he say? Oh, you're done, bye. You're done, bye. There it is. All right, I'm done. Done, bye. I had to, dude, because like that's one of those accents you can't fucking You can't forget. I mean, his accent's better than him.
No.
I mean, your accent's better than you, but like, whatever.
No,
I
my
still
bad.
like it.
I was
I think
talking
your Australian accent is better than Australian accents. How
She keep
now? Oh,
like,
nice.
also, Jesse,
I
you
hear
got
a black voice real deep.
man,
What's
Jesse,
that?
you got this one mean ass crumb on the side of your lip, bruh. And as your brother, I'm gonna tell you about it because that shit annoying me. But I guess you don't got no
man.
girls up here. Ain't nobody else gonna tell you. You got this mean ass crumb on the side of your lip, bruh.
You can see
Look
that
like
from
a
upside down.
I
look like a
appreciate that.
look like a herpes bump in this bitch, bro. I'm trying to help my boy. All right, don't lick your lips no more, dog. Do that no more, bro.
Dude, I will lick your fucking anus. Don't you fucking tell me what to do.
all right. See, bro, I'm trying to be helpful,
Yeah,
and now
you ain't even gonna complain either. You'll be like,
now
all
I'm
right.
being sexually, bro. Like it's crazy, bro. It's so crazy out here.
I mean, I'd be like, oh, did I get it? Oh,
Nah, you got that shit, bro. You got that shit.
Hey, real quick, let me
dude,
change you up real quick.
See, that's
Joe.
how you know you got a home.
Joe, you there?
Motherfucker, you got some shit on the end of your shit.
Yo. Joe, you there or what? Nope.
What up, Daddy? What up, Daddy?
I'm trying to say. So me and Jesse were talking about Black Sabbath's last fucking goddamn pay-per-view. Or last.
All right. Do you really want to go here?
No, yeah. Well, he said he's going to die on stage. Do you believe that?
No.
He said he will give it all and die on stage.
I mean, yeah, Ozzy's kind of like Ric Flair in music, you know?
Was that Joe?
Ozzy's kind of like Ric Flair in music, you know?
And he's not going to die.
Oh, my God. You're right.
It's his last show. Don't be such a mark.
Yeah, so it was Ric Flair's last match, too, several times.
Yeah,
well, Ric Flair died 3 times, apparently. He had 3 heart attacks in his last match. And he did die.
Marguts, they also take the fucking food out of your check, you freaking right.
I'm just saying that I think it's true. And does Ozzy have a fucking pacemaker? Probably, but
he's not gonna die on stage, you silly goose.
I think he's gonna give it his all. But like you said, there's gonna be 100 people fucking singing along to him, and they're gonna be coming out on stage every song.
Honestly, dude, the thing people aren't noticing, like fucking Ghost is gonna fucking be the one that steals the show.
For singing for Ozzy?
No, but just watch. They're gonna steal the show.
Okay, but I'm just saying that. So he's gonna be on the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view is like what, $30, $33, something like that.
I don't even. Who gives a shit? It's Ozzy. He's gonna be singing about fucking. You know, he's gonna sing the best of his Sabbath years. He's gonna do some of his stuff, and then a bunch of people are gonna sing his shit for him. Who cares what it costs, dude? We're all gonna fucking watch it.
I'm gonna watch it. Hopefully he eats another bag.
I don't care if you fucking hate metal, but you love hip hop or you love country or you love this or that. Ozzy's a part of it. You better fucking like know that. Like Ozzy's a part of your music, whether you like it or not. Look at fucking Hand of Doom from Warpig's album. That's hip hop.
Yep.
Listen to the drum beat. Listen to how Ozzy sings it. It's hip hop. But it's metal. It's fucking amazing. Like, dude, they're gonna fucking. That's gonna be the thing in a month.
I can't wait for him to die.
Joe, are you there?
He comes back as a fucking vampire, like some kind of vampire.
I take it you don't like Ozzy.
I love Ozzy.
Not you, the other fucker. DJ, don't you disrespect the goddamn good name of fucking Ozzy Osbourne, son.
He said,
No, I like Ozzy. I like Ozzy. I like him a lot.
Goddamn right. It did sound like you had a little crowd there, too.
Chicken in your fucking mouth. You were dick in your mouth.
I'm eating a steak. I'm eating a steak.
I'm just saying that if Ozzy died on this fucking pay-per-view, it'd be great.
In my heart, yeah. That's funny.
Wait, what?
Garga, you suck a dick if it meant you could have bill money?
Gold money? Sure, why not? It's just one dick versus be richer than the air in the world. What the fuck?
bigger than I thought.
I mean, all the fucking greats fucking suck dick to get fucking famous, right? Look at the whole Diddy thing.
Goddamn, you might not. You're probably right on that. Oh, dude, fucking Ozzy's like, how do you think I fucking made it?
I sucked the
wouldn't
devil's
allow
dick
it.
himself.
I forgot.
It was
He does
underneath.
worship the devil, right?
It was under. He was playing a fiddle.
Yes, he
What?
does worship the devil, right? I forgot. Isn't that right?
What?
Ozzy
Excuse me?
Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne.
What about him? What
He
about
does worship. He worships the devil, right? Satan.
No.
Not really. No.
You are joking with me.
You know, Satan, you know, Lucifer, you know, that guy, the horns, you know, the devil.
Hold
That's
on,
funny.
hold on. You're
I think
fucking
he,
with me.
I don't know, if he didn't, people, it certainly seemed like he did in his, like, I don't know, act back in the 70s and shit.
Oh
I don't
my
know if he
goodness.
does in reality or not.
That's like thinking Iron Maiden is a fucking devil worshipping band because they had the number of the beast. It's like, are you kidding me? That's the most heavenly band
Well,
I've ever
Ozzy was a
known.
bit more extreme than that.
No,
But
no,
anyway.
he's not. He's actually less. The point is, they're both Christian bands.
Right. Well, I don't know, like, in reality what they are. Like, you know.
No, they are. I'm telling you right now. They're
Okay,
Christian
then.
bands. They're fucking, if anything, they're speaking the word of God, but most people are so scared of it because they're speaking from the darkest parts of the God word.
Oh.
Nobody likes to hear about the devil. Pussies.
What about Black Sabbath? Heaven or hell? You ever listen to that?
Oh, I don't know. Is it morning or night? Same thing. Heaven and hell are with you the minute, right? They're at right this very moment.
I'm talking about the song.
That's a great song, great band.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's
Dio.
Dio.
Oh man,
Dio was
Good man.
badass. And
That
Rainbow.
motherfucker was about an inch taller than me, and god damn it, I don't know where his voice came from though. That little
I
body.
can't believe that fucking Alice Cooper lived out longer than fucking Dio himself.
Oh my god, dude, Alice Cooper's still out there ripping it, dude.
Dude, seriously,
I don't
he's
even
got
know
another
how
concert coming through. I'm just like, I gotta go.
I will tell anybody, go see Alice Cooper while he's alive, please, because that fucking dude still rips it. He's got a great band. He
What's
still
that song
does.
Dio, Jesse? What's that song Dio made? It's a music video. He's like medieval and he's got swords and
I
stuff
don't know,
like
like
that.
you try to Holy
Holy
Diver.
Diver. Holy Diver.
Holy Diver. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, he had a lot of hits, to be honest, like Rainbow in the Dark. Does anybody remember Elf? Elf? Remember the band Elf from the 60s? That was Dio.
No, I wasn't born yet. But I have to go
No,
look back.
my point is, you weren't alive when Dio was doing his thing, barely.
Corey Taylor,
So like,
Jesse Corey
my
Taylor
point is,
remade.
if anybody hasn't heard the band Elf, go have a listen. That is better than some of Dio's.
He did a lot of good shit, man.
It's so fucking good.
Even that
Rainbow.
shit from Tenacious D. I don't know if a lot of people here like Tenacious D, the movie. But God
Tenacious
damn
D,
it,
I
his
have to
fucking
have a-
shit in
yeah.
that movie was great.
Wait. Okay, fill me in. He was in the movie?
So he was in the movie, and he brought over his shitty ass fucking old ass mic, and they go, "We don't have that. We got like Newmans. We got Newmans. We got the SMBs. We got the Revs."
Which one do you want? I'll take
all of them. They tried them all, and he kept fucking overshotting it because his voice was that powerful. And he goes, "I told you I need this shitty mic." And they plugged in the shitty mic on the fourth try, and it's the one that they used for the movie. It was
Dude,
one.
that's amazing. That
And
is
they were over
actually
here like,
pretty
"Oh,
cool.
that's funny. We don't need all that shit. We got really high expensive stuff." But no, it's his voice was so fucking powerful that he needed that mic.
Honestly,
to
dude, I've heard Maiden say that.
This is the mic that he's recorded on every fucking album.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Maiden. They're like, "Hey, I mixed it, I mastered it." He goes, "I don't like that. You know what I like? I like this version." Well, what do you mean? It's not mastered. I like that. Okay,
then
we'll put it on the
same thing
album. There it is. You know,
same thing
when
with
it works, it works. You don't need all that fancy shit. It works. Dio was
same thing
a
with
power.
same thing with certain Dimebag tracks. They did like a new level. and then you hear
Dimebag
that.
was a similar guy, right? Like,
Yeah, he
you could
was like, I need to go to the
like,
house to get my fucking sound.
You missed
And he would go to his house to go get a certain sound and come back because they were recording in I don't know, Dallas or whatever, where the fuck they were. And he comes back and he's like, this is the mix I need. And it sounded exactly like Dimebag.
Dude, did you watch his last videos he made on YouTube? Did you watch those?
Dimes?
Yeah, like he made videos where he was doing like, here's how you play this. Here's how you play
Oh
that.
yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
no, I gotta go through my cut. And the dude died like a week later.
He was those are the lost fucking tracks of fucking Dimebag doing like a lost.
Dude, I love watching those because it's like this dude's just chilling. Like, hey, my woman's bringing me a drink.
I used to download this on Kazaa, bro.
Like the dude was just trying to show people how to play guitar. He just wanted people to play music. That's all he
I
wanted.
learned how to do the dive bombs from the Japanese Guitar World that he did. The Guitar World issue. I learned how to do that shit because of that
Do you watch
reason.
Ola?
I fucking hung out with Ola. He was one of my fucking I have video of me and Ola hanging out with Ola because I was a part of his Discord, and he bought everybody in Discord fucking whatever you wanted. So of course I get a. I wanted a steak so bad. I got a burger instead. I wanted a steak so bad, and people were over here getting like $100 worth of fucking barbecue and shit. I was like, and we're at House of Blues. So yeah, no, Ola. Wait, well, Jesse, your shit's doing the thing. God damn it. I hate it when it does it. It usually comes back normally. But okay. Anyway, fix this goddamn thing. Anyways, no, I've hung out with him. He was cool. He's fucking he's probably taller than two Joes. Two Tojos. Like Joe, you're like what, like 5'11", Joe? So I think this guy's like at least 6 foot fucking, or 7 foot, at least 7 foot something. Ridiculous. He's not no 10 foot. I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, like, if you were to put one of you on top of your, sitting on top of you, he would be that tall. Taller than me, dude. And I'm 6'2". What's that?
I was saying, did you like Corey Taylor's version of Rainbow in the Dark?
Never heard of it.
It's by Dio, but
I know that fucking fartard. I'm just saying I never heard of Corey's fucking version of it. Now I'll say that I've heard Corey do other songs. He's great. He's got a fucking good I would say what we would call in the industry a mainstream voice. That's about it. Like, I've never heard any of this. Now Corey could fucking probably win. He wouldn't be able to win. I mean, what do you call it? What's that fucking thing with Simon Pegg back in the day? He would America's whatever idol. He wouldn't win that shit. But I mean, he could win like AGT and shit. Go to the fucking game. Never hear them there. Never heard what you're saying. What's that?
You need to listen to it. It's pretty good. I got it saved in my soundtrack, my playlist.
I mean, did you like Pantera's fucking covers that they did? They did a shitload of covers. They were pretty good. And
I just like,
I like Pantera. And I'm gonna be honest, like Pantera. When I say like I want a Pantera, like if people want to say, well, what do you want as your vocalist? And I say, oh, I want like a Phil Anselmo, and they're like, you want me to do? And go, yeah, Phil did that in like 3 seconds of one song here and there. Like the Phil Anselmo can sing his fucking heart off until the back end, it's heroin started happening. But it was Jesse. He's coming back.
He's coming back.
But
He's fixing his mic.
I'm saying that I'm saying that Phil Anselmo can do some good covers. I mean, he's did Ted Nugent.
That's nice. Let's change the subject.
Black Sabbath. He's done. Change the subject. How about you change your weight?
Well, this is a wrestling topic, not a concert topic.
Oh, why? Because you don't go to concerts? Why? What happened?
Dude, I've
When's
been
the last time
to
you went to
fucking.
a concert?
Dude, I've been to concerts before. Okay.
Before, what was the last concert you went to?
Bring your concert shit on your channel.
Okay. Well, how about you bring your trolls on your channel?
I don't have a channel, so thank
That's
you very
probably why.
much.
That's probably why. God damn it. Served. Okay, what do you got to talk about, Bullfrog? That you have to interrupt everybody. That was having
Oh
a
shit!
good
I was
time.
yelling at
Interrupting
Dude,
you guys
right.
been.
I'm
not interrupting. You guys been milking this fucking concert thing for almost 20 fucking minutes.
And what the fuck have you done?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
God
what
damn
have
it,
you
Jesse,
done?
I hate you.
Well,
'Cause I
we
love
need to
you.
change the fucking topic, man. This is not a
Well, let
fucking
me tell you
concert
something.
show.
Yeah,
When
all
you've
right.
been to over 150 concerts in 30 years, you talk to me about concerts,
I know,
motherfucker.
right? You know,
I've been
concert you went to a fucking the Willows.
Hang on. Bullfrog, go ahead. You concert. Go on. Tell me.
I've been to 2 Metallica concerts. I've been to 2 Prince concerts. Thank you very much.
Okay, hold on. We got questions. What year did you see Metallica?
And what year
I
did you
saw
suck
them during I saw them during their Sing Anger tour.
What about the other time?
That was for the
2016.
Hold on, Gargeth.
2015.
I seen them twice.
When was the other time?
The second time I saw him was at the Nationwide, and the first time I saw him at the Schottenstein.
Okay, you said Saint Anger. What was the other album?
What year?
It
Okay,
was the
Saint
next
Anger
year
2002.
later, but I seen him twice.
What was the second album? Don't bullshit me. You know what you come on.
Year?
You can do this.
Can you not
I
say?
said it was a Saint Anger tour.
Yeah, that was one of them.
That was 2002,
2002, 2003. What about the second time? Come on, you can do this. I have faith in you.
I said I seen him at the Nationwide like a year later.
Oh, okay. So you saw the same tour. You saw the Summer of Sanitarium. You saw the Summer of Sanitarium.
Yes.
Okay.
So
I got
Summer
you. I got you.
Sanitarium. Okay. All right.
I got you. You actually saw them at a good time, even though that was a weird album at the time.
And then I saw Prince twice in concert, and he saw Purple Rain twice because we cheered him to come back on.
So how many times did he come back on your arm?
Huh? I can't hear anything because Gargant's pizza over talking me.
Hit it.
I was saying I saw Prince twice in concert, and he saw Purple Rain twice because we cheered him to come back on.
I heard that. I want to hear what Gargant said.
I said, what did he come back on? Your arm?
Face? Oh my lord! That was your fucking big joke, you fucking asshole.
No. It was a one-time joke. You guys want me to repeat it? Sorry,
but it wasn't a good one. You fucking asshole.
It wasn't supposed to be a good one to begin with. That's what it was.
Dude, I would come on his face. Fuck his arm.
Gargants, that was a
yeah.
joke.
I seen Prince twice in concert, and we cheered him to come back on. And he saw Purple Rain twice.
Now, are those now? I have a really serious question here. Are those your only two concerts?
Extended Purple Rain.
Are those the only concerts you've been to?
Yes.
That's what it sounds like.
That's why you're mad.
You've never been to another concert. You've never been to a fucking
You need more concerts in your life, my friend. I'm telling you right now. You better teach them.
Ohio's got some good metal shows that I know about, and to this day, you know what?
Man, you need to go see some Iron Maiden, some AC/DC, some Ozzy Osbourne, some whoever you can go see. Go see some Ghosts. Go see everybody you can fucking see. Cher, Alanis Morissette. Go see a bunch of fucking people.
Avenged
Bro, you can see that crackhead play the spoons at the corner of the fucking goddamn.
Dude, you're missing out, Bullfrog. If you're not
missing out on music, bro. Ohio's not too far from Tennessee, and guess what? Tennessee is full of fucking goddamn musicians.
You gotta go see some concerts, dude, before they're gone. Like the best people we all grew up on, and I know you grew up like we did. Same people, like don't miss them. They're fucking playing. Fucking Rolling Stones are playing.
I know about Rolling. I know about Rolling Stones. I grew up with the Rolling Stones.
I know, but you ain't seen them in concert, have you?
No, I haven't.
You grew up with Dora the Explorer too,
Well, hang on, hang
a
on.
really good
I
show.
believe Jennifer had something to say.
I was just gonna say I made sure to see the Rolling Stones a couple years ago because, like, you know, they're ancient and shit. I wanted to see them
Fucking
before,
A.
you know. And just in general, all live music is worth it. Always go. I've seen
Hey,
a,
how were
lo-
they?
a
How were
lot
they?
of
I
bands.
haven't seen them since 2005. Were they still as good as they were back in the day?
Oh, dude. I mean, it was one of the best, not just concerts, but like things I've ever seen.
Experiences. Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Dude,
fantastic.
I
Yeah.
remember fucking Keith Richards on the guitar. He goes, "Oh, you know, it's a great song. I'm about to play. Well, oh, it's a great day for a good song, isn't it? Well, I guess it's tonight, isn't it? Well, and he just started playing, and I'm like, "What the fuck are they this good? These heroined out motherfuckers should be dead, and they're so good."
I think Bullfrog.
I also saw AC/DC, and Angus was like pretty, like, it was a really good show actually. And there was this second smaller stage that was in this, like, the center of the crowd that sometimes they would go out and do guitar solos at, and that's the
Yes.
stage I was like near. Anyway, and Angus was just totally just like
ripping.
insanely like kind of gross, really. He was old and
Yeah,
sweaty,
yes, I
and like
love that. Yes,
just
he is
sweat. You
gross.
could see it
Yes.
flying through the night
Rock and
sky. You
roll,
know, he
baby.
was just like, oh yeah, it was intense and awesome. All in
Gotta love
general,
it.
live music's
He
worth it.
fucking it is gross. I'm not gonna that was a great explanation because it is kind of gross. Because the fucking dude doesn't give a fuck. He's just out there.
Yeah.
If you see him take a back bump, he still does it. He has a guitar, throws himself back on his back, and just starts ripping. And I'm like, holy shit! Fucking 80-year-old just throwing a back bump.
Yeah, he by this point of the night he had like nothing on except like basically like plaid boxers, I guess, and his
Yep,
hair was just
exactly.
stoked.
He
He was
lives close.
just, as we
And then,
say up
like,
here, he was giving her. He was
when
just
did you see
giving her.
him? What was it like the time when they had Guns N' Roses singer, or was it like when was it?
AC/DC? Oh no, this was like, you know, oh man, what year was that? I'm not sure, but yeah, no, Christ, they didn't have Axel. Poor Axel. Did you see him? Like, he's not Axel anymore. It's so sad. You know.
I thought he did good with AC/DC. I think he did better with them than he did with Guns N' Roses when he came back.
Well, you're not wrong about that. That is true. I mean, like, he's just done. You know, it's just it's
Yeah,
over.
he's
Like,
done.
he can't sing.
I was
Yeah.
happy when he was with AC/DC. I was like, oh, this is so cool. You know, and then he went back with Guns N' Roses. I'm like, oh shit, you're trying to do 3 hours a night? Woo! Like,
Yeah, it's just not there. You know.
yeah, he doesn't quite have it. But were they? So when you saw them, this was before that.
Yeah.
All right. I saw him in 2008. Dude, he's still ripping. I went to I wanted to see them at Power Trip. That happened 2023. I watched it though, and I'm like, oh, this fucking dude just like broke his back. Oh no, he didn't. He's fucking ripping. Oh my God, Angus, are you out of your mind? I don't even know how old he is now, and I'm like, how is he still doing this? I don't think Garguts or me or you, Jen, could take a back bump like that and get up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, like I don't know how these old fuckers do it. It's pretty nuts.
It's all them stem cells, motherfucker. Like,
yeah.
He must be
something
I
weird.
got something for you.
or something.
Have y'all been to a Disturbed concert?
Oh, you damn right. 2003 and 2006.
They're still going strong. They're the only
I
band.
know. I want to see them really badly. They have a bigger stage set than they've ever had, and I'm telling you now, they ripped back like 25 years ago. So I'm like, man, I missed their Sickness tour. I missed it, but I would go see them in a heartbeat. I'd pay, whatever. They're on my list with Maiden or Manson or any of these guys. Like, it's like they're gonna rip your socks off. Like, they're gonna fucking tear you up. Like, they're good, very good. It doesn't matter what money you spend. You're gonna get your money's worth. Good
They have a
band.
new song that came out.
You talking about I Won't Break Down or whatever the fuck it's called? What is it called?
I can't remember the name of it. It's
You're
they got a
talking
new-
about like 3 months ago, right? 2 months ago?
maybe 3.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It's good. No, they're dude, when they played last year with Falling in Reverse, I was so sad I didn't get to go see that concert because I would have seen 2 great bands in like one shot. Like it was a great tour. And now they're doing the Sickness tour doubled. I'm like, man.
I got a song. Hold up, I'm gonna play it. Will his channel get shut down if I play it?
Yes. You
Sing
can't
it,
play
dude.
a full.
Go for it.
You can't
Just
play
do
a full
it.
song. But what song are you thinking of?
It starts out, "Don't listen to me." Something. Lost world in my own brutality.
Jesus
Something.
Christ. Don't ever
It
go to
kind of
karaoke.
sounds like all their songs. Can't you just look up the name of the tune? Christ.
Divisive.
Because I'm not gonna lie, those lyrics are very reminiscent of all their songs.
Divisive.
Oh, Divisive. Okay, good song. Great song, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't play it on here because yeah, not a good idea. But dude, no, I feel you, man. That's fucking good shit. Like, dude, they're a band that has never gone downhill. They've always gone up, up and up and up. They only get better. So
Yeah,
I
it's
give
more
them
like a
all the
hip
credit
hop
in the world.
beat.
Yeah, no, they've always, yeah. Dude, I mean, honestly, dude, who didn't fucking love that original album? And honestly, I'll even say the Believe album was great. Every fucking song on it, like the first 2 albums. If you didn't rock those 2 albums, I don't know what you're talking about. Like those are fucking solid.
I got at least 50 songs of Disturbed.
Oh, yeah, goddamn. No.
Disturbed is the
What did
worst
you
band
say,
in the fucking
Garnet?
world, bro. Gross.
Don't you disrespect my Disturbed that way. You know, me and David Draymond both share the same birthday, you know.
I don't give a fuck if you fucking share with the chickmunk.
Excuse me?
Gross. Gross.
You don't like Disturbed, you
If you
fucking asshole?
fucking no. I
What's
barely like
wrong with
reggae. If I like reggae,
Are
you better.
What's wrong with you?
What the fuck is
How
wrong
do
with me?
you not like Disturbed, bro?
What
Gargoyles
I
listen to
like
these
about
mixing.
me liking music is that I fucking have an opinion to not like something. Get
That's
used to it.
okay, but it doesn't make
Get
sense
used
when
to it.
somebody who
No, get used
supposedly
to
loves
it.
and plays
Okay,
music.
so name me some bands right now, and I'll say if they're progressive or not.
I don't care about progressive. We're just talking
Are they
music,
progressive
brother.
or digressive? What are they? Let me see. Name me a few bands.
Disturbed is fucking bigger than any
Name me
band
a
you've
few
ever
bands.
known.
Name me a few bands. Name me a few bands.
Any band
Give me
that
like 10
you
bands. Give me
seem
like
to
10 bands.
idolize
Give me 10,
shit that
10 random bands. Give me 10 random bands. And I'll tell you my truth. My honest, our truth feeling. My hard R
I
truth
could
feeling.
name any band in the
Give me 10
world.
bands.
What would it matter?
Give me 10
That's
bands.
not the point. What are you trying to prove with Disturbed? Is
I'm
my
trying
question.
to prove that I have my fucking own opinion about it. And if you didn't like
That's
it, sorry.
okay, you fuck. Okay, Jay, where are you? Garguts, your opinion is valid. We do love you. We hug you. We
Hey,
do.
stop taking my shit.
I was like,
Stop taking my
I was
shit.
like, did
But
you
no,
do that for
here's
Davis? He
the
went out
Jay.
for Newports a long time ago.
No, Jay, you do this. This is your shit.
He does not do shit.
You need validation, Jay.
Yeah,
All right.
I
So
don't have any lines.
What are you saying?
I
What
don't
am I
have any
saying over
lines.
here? I said,
Your
give me.
musical
I'm saying, give me 10 bands and let me see if they're good.
Stupendousness.
No, I don't have any lines right now. Also, I'm eating a chicken sandwich, so y'all gonna have to wait.
Hell yeah, that's what I ate earlier. Chicken sandwich.
It better be free, motherfucker, or you ain't black.
It better be spicy and Popeyes.
And it better be goddamn spicy, or you ain't human, motherfucker. No.
It is indeed a spicy chicken sandwich. It is.
No, I'm talking about a buffalo chicken sandwich.
You better
not a
have
fucking
some
goddamn
hot sauce
mayonnaise
on
and
that
spicy
bitch.
chicken sandwich.
Talking about
But
this.
anyway, you said
The whole point
stupendous.
here.
Jameson, you better have some hot sauce on that bitch.
What do you have to tell me this is not a great band? That's the whole fucking point here. Fuck you got against
you better have you a virgin white woman I can come take from you.
I think the singer of Disturbed is single and also straight, or maybe married. Anywho, no, Garguts, this whole argument started with Disturbed, and you better goddamn tell me why they're not one of the top goddamn bands on the whole planet.
You want to get disturbed?
Okay, so I don't listen to dead rock.
What?
I listen to metal. I don't listen to dead rock. I listen to metal. Listen to death metal, technical metal. I listen to metal that you can't even fucking understand.
You listen to shit that doesn't make any money.
That's
I
what
understand.
Yeah,
you
the
listen
shit
to
does not make money because you know what?
The shit that doesn't make money. That's all.
And the shit that doesn't make money is where the fucking metal should be fucking focused. Now, if you go to fucking Europe, guess what? It's the shit that doesn't make money. The shit doesn't make money in America. The shit that doesn't make money in America is the fucking one most fucking shut the fuck up while I fucking talk. I'm trying to tell you, these motherfuckers who make no money in the States make way more money in fucking Europe and everywhere across the world, except for the States have this fucking weird thing about you want to hear the same 12 old songs. You want to hear Nirvana, Metallica, Pantera, even though I like Pantera. You want to hear Disturbed. You want to hear Linkin Park. You want to hear fucking you want to hear all this bullshit that you've already heard forever. That's why nothing makes money in the States. Okay.
Look,
now, if you sit here,
if you want to
go in the States, you want to go. If you want to go to the money in the fucking in the world, these bands make more money in the world than these fucking shitty ass bands make in the States. Now, if you're talking about progressiveness, no, these bands can't be progressive at all. It depends on how much money you fucking don't make to be a progressive band, because people that are very progressive make no money, but they're doing it for the love of them doing it, because music needs to be better than that. Music does not need to be a part of this fucking goddamn 3 fucking chord fucking sounding shit. You have the same old fucking goddamn lyric over and over, and you fucking have the same old fucking characters. They're gonna be saying the same thing every day. You don't need that.
You like it.
I hate it.
No money.
I hate it.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Jeremiah, please come to bed for mommy before you get angry. It's past your bedtime. I have your cookies and milk ready.
Oh, you hear that? Bullfrog, mommy's got the cookies ready for you. Time to go to beddy, bye. Bullfrog's mom.
Goddamn. Be con on that shit for a minute. Like, it's fucking great. We had the greatest pay-per-view of all time, according to my stupid, whacked out mind. Blah, 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 blah. You're welcome.
I told y'all Messi drinking that Bacardi was gonna make him a demon.
No, I'm just trying to be honest. Garth is trying to make up for the fact that all his bands are making money, combine them. He's mad because one band I bring up makes more money than his entire fucking life.
Ooh. Bullfrog did go to bed, by the way, just so you know. Bullfrog's mommy, he is in bed.
And he can't make this money because they don't fucking play anything good.
Bro, I mean, shit. I can fucking say, yeah, I like.
Some people can make money and also make music of integrity. You have
the thing is,
poor
I can say I like LaVega. You can
you
say I
don't
like the
have
big boys.
to have it.
Doesn't mean anything. I'm just saying.
You can make money and still have integrity. Understood?
I do not.
You
care
don't. Money. That's the fucking problem. You're looking for money.
Don't care. Now, did Frank Zappa give a shit about making more money? No, he gave a shit about fucking being real.
Oh,
there we go. And if you're gonna say there's a difference between me and Frank Zappa, well, then you're just digging too hard.
It's fucking weird, dude. Because
never be a Frank Zappa, but at least I got the mindset. At least I got the mindset to fucking be around. And you know what? I like shitty music too. I like really shitty music.
Your music or ours? It's the same
music I like.
We all fucking shit.
Wait, Garguts was... Wait a minute. Dr. Earl was in here?
Wait, don't you fucking talk about me.
He was... Wait, he was in here when I was gone?
No. I don't think so.
Oh, okay, never mind. People were saying something in the chat. I thought he was here. I was like, oh...
Wait, who was here?
No, if
I guess
here we would have had a good day, bro.
Yeah, no, I guess
Dr. Earl was here. He would have spoke to me because that's my guy.
Wait, that's your guy? Is that like a racist thing or?
It's whatever you want it to be, Jesse.
Bro, I just want to know what he does when he sees a black.
I want it to be sexual.
He'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna shoot you." I'm sorry. Hey there, black guy.
You know, maybe I'll shoot. And in Pride Month too, he would do that.
Oh, Dr. Earl.
Dr. Earl is one of the few white people I've met that says the N-word around me, and I let him because it's funny.
Yeah, there it is.
No.
There it is.
I haven't seen him in forever.
Dude, you know something about him saying the N-word is funny.
You probably haven't seen him since the time that he fucking doxed Jesse that one time 5 years ago.
Yeah, I didn't know he did that.
Yeah.
But that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like that was a poor excuse for it. But I mean, I like Dr. Phil. I don't.
No, the day that I told you about it, he said what about me? This motherfucker.
Oh, I was a little bit pissed about it at first.
You're like,
but then I
gave him all my information just because I thought he was a friend. And
No, he's a fake person, dude.
No. When you realize people see it, he ain't so worried.
What?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's just kind of a tardo, you know.
You know, but no, he is funny.
No, he was trying to make retarded friends for views.
You're my retarded. What the fuck is the difference?
You can type in Dr. Earl Garguts, and Jesse is the only thing he's talking about on my shit. On YouTube, you can type that in.
You type in suicide, and his face will come up.
Bro, dude, I swear to God.
Skeletor, and he's fucking doing heroin with fucking Brittany Murphy.
You want to play with my placenta?
He almost sounds like fucking.
I was thinking. Hi.
Oh my God.
I was thinking about. I can't even do his voice, but it's like I want to go to the bathroom. Maybe I was gonna do a new show about bathrooms. Like, yeah, nobody cares.
He still be going live and stuff. Like, I see him on YouTube.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, you're seeing the wrong person.
I'm not gonna shit on him too hard because, like, dude, when it comes to metal, I think he's.
Oh yeah, no, he knows the industrial deal, but yeah, he's a mess. But he's dead. But you know who's not dead? You know who's not dead? DJ Glaze, but he is muted. Can you believe this? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet he's snoring right now, and he can't even like. If he wasn't muted, he would be snoring. I guarantee it.
Glaze.
Am I watching a colonoscopy from Jesse right now? What is this?
Yeah.
We're oh my God. That looks so wrong on the screen.
This is literally what Jesse's brain looks like right here.
Yeah, goddamn, you fucking wish it was that simple. My brain looks like "Please help me" in big in writing.
Jeez, man.
No idea.
Jesse, shit.
I'm happy or sad.
No, I have some idea. I have some idea. I'm always trying to fucking send positivity towards you, man. Sometimes you spiral down bad sometimes there.
I don't need positivity. I just need a real. I'm fucking happy.
I know.
Negativity is what makes the world go around. Put it this way: nobody learns anything from positivity. You only learn from fucking up.
If you're positively fucking
You only learn from mistakes and negative shit. That's the only time you ever change your life. You never change your life when it's going good. You think,
I'm kind of rolling with our guts. There's a couple of things in this life you can get that'll teach you a lesson once it's positive. That's 100%.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. Is positive
like
negative or a bad thing?
Oh, that was mean.
Or AIDS or cancer?
I just was way mean. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I got positive cancer, and it learned me a few things.
I apologize, Marcus. That was a little mean.
I mean, to be fair, you're a little person, so.
I wish I was. I was 6'2".
I'm talking about motherfucking Jesse.
I'm talking about him, dog.
Jesse's at least fucking 8'4", dude. To all of us, he's fucking feet 5 faux fum. That's his fucking. That's his nut pronouns.
You know what? And you're
the real question is whose car keys have you stolen and have on your table right there? Like whose car did you take, bro? Mine?
I own more cars than you stole.
That's true.
You own a ton of cars?
Enough.
No, I've stolen more cars than you own.
That way. I'm literally, I don't know if you noticed, but this house is 80% empty. And those will be gone.
It seems gigantic.
This will be gone. TV gone. That'll be gone. This will be gone. The couch will be gone. Everything will be gone. This house will be empty. By the time
Are you going to sell this house? What are you planning?
I'm just here to live until the day I die. It's over eventually. But what do I need that I don't use? Nothing.
Your brain?
There's nothing needed. All you buy things, you think you need things. Guess what I need? $40 in electricity. And that's it. Every month.
When I first moved into my cabin, I couldn't most of my shit in storage. Anyway, the first thing I moved in was the books. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 11 bookcases, I guess, full of books.
Books,
yeah.
Those are fucking cherishable. People are gonna forget books existed, so don't lose those.
Oh, I know. I'm totally gonna be that chick who gets burned in Fahrenheit 451 or whatever it is. I'm gonna be that the old lady with all the books who won't give up the books. I have a library. I have the second bedroom in my cabin. I don't even use it as a bedroom. I turned it into a library.
Wow, this is my wife's dream.
I'd be happy.
It was my dream. Yeah, it took years and years. Yeah.
No, it's not. I mean, she just has 2 big bookshelves, but I mean, she loves to say she's gonna be buried with books. It's gonna be crazy.
They're over Harry Potter. Let's just fucking go for it.
I love how everything in Jesse's house, because he's so short, is 3 feet off the ground. Did y'all see his cabinets? Them shits were damn near on the floor, bro. That shit is
none of this really matters, right? This was all built for houses that were 30-foot ceilings.
Oh, don't you fucking start waxing poetically on me, motherfucker.
No. You got to realize this belonged to a 30-foot ceiling in a different house. Meaning the ceiling I couldn't even show you. It was so high.
Cool.
This barely fits in this little house. That's why I want to get the fuck rid of it. It doesn't belong here. It belonged in a 2-story mansion. This is a shack.
A shack? Dude, do you know how many people would be so grateful for what you're showing right now? That looks like a gigantic place. And if you empty it out and make it all fresh and stuff, holy shit, that's great. You're very blessed to have that.
That sounded like a fucking monologue to a epic drama.
Fucking huge. In this house doesn't
everything in this house means nothing. It all shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Look out. See how easy that is? Now do you get it? Do you think I give a fuck?
I do actually think you give a fuck.
Don't. See?
Jesse, yes, you do. You can't, bro.
That's just gonna make it easier to move.
I want to hit on you.
Hey, look, Jesse, be careful.
See,
Patrol.
I'm giving you a little peek in. This is how I clear my house out. I've literally done more work than I've begged people for 5 years. I did in 5 days. It's all I needed was that bitch to die. It's all over.
This is what happens when Jesse gets off of the Bacardi.
What the
This
fuck?
is why you don't get clear lick.
JJ, don't dare dismiss me to just another human being. This is what happens when you get freed.
Oh no, you're not normal by any means. No,
Yeah. When you have a mom that fucking rapes your goddamn soul for 36 years, I think that you'll get it.
Yeah.
How does one rape a soul? How does one rape a soul?
Say,
how does one rape
mental
a soul?
torture? We're having a
Have you ever whispered in your mom's ear right before she dies, "See you later, bitch"?
No.
I did.
No.
Wow.
No, I lovingly care for my mom every day, actually, for
fucking
11 hours.
No, Jesse, how did you whisper in her ear when she was dying? She couldn't hear you.
Morphine's a motherfucker. So is hospice, isn't it? Have you never fucking watched your parent die? Have you never fucking been there?
Not yet.
Wait, did
did
your mom die?
Yeah, Jesse's mom died.
When?
Last week.
What the fuck? Why didn't anybody tell me about
That's
this?
why he's destroying all the furniture and shit.
I thought you knew. Yeah, I thought he would have talked to you about that.
No. I mean, I know he's been taking care of her, but I didn't know she died.
Yeah, she died last week. Which I mean, like I said, I understand. Like I understand what he's saying. Like, have you ever watched your parents die? Yes.
Jesse,
I
didn't know your mom died. Jesse, you didn't tell me your mom died, did you?
What do you give a fuck anyway? Any of it?
I do. I care about. I mean,
Jesse,
we can sympathize with you. Like I literally watched my dad literally to the point where
I'll tell you one thing, man.
He
It's
literally
hard.
couldn't talk, or like the cancer got him to the point where he couldn't even open his mouth. He was just a fucking husk of the man that raised me. So yes, if you want to talk about watching your parents, yes, I was there every step of the way, and
Rough,
I paid
man.
for his funeral.
That's rough. Sorry to hear that shit.
I did not know. No, I mean, you know, I mean, I woke up to my dad dead. I didn't know he was dead.
The different part is watching them die is one thing. Having to pay for their fucking funeral is a different thing because nobody prepares you for that. Nobody teaches you. Oh, when your parent dies, this is what you need to do. You need to take care of
Do you know how
this.
many? It's like if you sell insurance, do you know how many people you want to choke? You're like, I'm serious. I'm telling you, it's gonna fucking happen. Like, buy this.
Yeah. Nobody tells you about that stuff. There's no blueprint. There's no formula. There's no movie you can watch to give you the
It's
steps.
fucking
You just gotta figure it out.
Quit being a bitch.
Yeah, I mean it gets easier, but in the moment it's hard, bro. Like it's tough.
No, that's crazy. I don't.
They're not even here for any good reason. If they were, you'd see them every day. But you don't. You just let your parents die and pretend you love them.
Wait, Jesse, are we looking at like a car manual right now? Like what is that?
See, I'm on a, you can't pretend. You have to be honest. I don't like that shit. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Oh my God, are you? Your script is so fucking familiar.
Yeah, no, that's the shit that annoyed me the most. Everybody calling like,
You
"Oh my God,
all
I'm so
read
sorry."
from the same script.
Yeah, it's always the same thing.
I'm sorry to hear about your passing.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
God.
shit pissed me off, bro. Like
That's
people
fake.
didn't stop asking me, was I okay for like a month? I'm like, bro, please stop
It does
talking.
not piss you off.
100%. No, it pissed me off every day. Everybody calling me,
It
asking
annoys
me
me.
a question that they know the answer to. Like, is there anything I can do? No.
Yeah,
Can you bring my dad
can you
back?
bring him
No,
back?
there's nothing you can do for me.
Can you
Stop
erase
talking to
my
me.
memory?
It's like, what do you fucking think you're gonna do by saying I'm sorry? What do you think you have to show me? How about you
Yeah, I'm
just
like,
fucking give me a hug, say I love you, and that's all there is to it?
That's what I'm like, do you want to help with this $14,000 I got to come up with to bury my dad?
Exactly,
Do you want to help pick a fucking casket? Do you know what type of clothes he like? Do you know what jewelry he
Amen.
wants to be buried in? Do you know how he
Fucking
would have
Jay,
wanted his
thank
funeral
you.
service to go? Because I don't. We didn't talk about that because my dad was fucking scared to die. So we didn't talk. We didn't have any plans. There was no.
Oh
there
wow,
was
he didn't even let you have that combo.
No, he like literally when he found out he was on hospice. I went to the house with him that day, and he was like, but I like living, son, and that shit just made me cry. We couldn't even talk about it.
That makes me want to kind of cry right now. Like that's a
just
deep
like,
one.
But that's what I'm saying. Like nobody prepares you for that. Nobody prepares you for the fact that your mom is going to be sitting there broken because the person she's been with for 40 fucking years is gone. She can't do anything. So now the youngest son out of 8 brothers has to be a fucking. I mean, I am a man, but has to be the man.
Oh, but you had to really man up. Yeah.
Yeah, like we got to get this money. We got to find funeral arrangements. We got to figure out where he's going to be buried. We got to pay.
If you don't mind, just because I'm a little morbid, tell me how your dad's thought was again. Like, how did he feel?
My dad was a spirit that in a lot of ways was too good for this earth in a sense. Like even though he was fucked up like us all, like he had his ways and his moments and shit that I didn't like, but
sure,
he, in the face of certain and inevitable death, showed a level of strength and character and finding things to be happy about and joke even while he was in pain constantly and literally deteriorating in front of us. Like, that's the type of shit that sticks with me even more than like those very last moments where I'm literally looking at my dad and he was a living skeleton that couldn't really breathe, couldn't really talk.
Yep.
Like I could look in his eyes and it's like the life is going, like I can see it. But the shit before that, the fight, the will, the strength, the love, the compassion.
It's like knowing he was gonna die brought this other layer out of him.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
So you even said he said I want to live.
No, legitimately, like when we found out he was on hospice, I went straight to my parents' house, and he was like chuckling, like laughing, but he was crying too. He was like, but I like living.
Yeah.
And that shit hurt like hell. Because what the fuck do you say to that?
Bro, I would have cried and laughed right there with him.
I did. That's all we could do. And I made sure that day, because I hadn't said it to him in a long time. I was like, I want you to know that you are my superhero. You are my rock.
Wow.
You are my killer. Like you gave me everything I need to be the man you raised me to be. It was that's all I could say at that time. There was nothing.
I fucking love that right there.
It just
you're my superhero. I bet that was everything he ever wanted to do. Is like, you're my superhero.
Yeah.
That's probably made that dude fucking not only be at peace, but kind of let go at the same time. Like, I did my job.
Now, but also in that same conversation, you could tell the morbidness of the situation made him question some of the things that some of the arguments, some of the strain that our did have. Because he was like, I hope that I've been a good dad to you. And that's that shit that stays with you. That's that Lifetime shit. That's that HBO shit where like everything else happened, but those two sentences in particular always stick with me.
Yeah, but you know what though? The fact he said that though is like that's what it meant something to him. So that's good. That's
good.
Oh
yeah, like you know that it meant something to him. Like you know that they get it at the end, but to hear him say it, it's a whole nother level.
Yeah.
It's like I said, there's nothing that's going to prepare you for that, bro. Like it's nothing that makes it easier. Like even last year, like I literally buried my dad, and then the very next day got on the fucking ship and tried to go on the cruise. Now it was terrible timing because it was during Christmas, and
God damn, you got so many things.
And like I'm trying to have a good time. But I see like little kids walking with their dad, and they, Merry Christmas, and everybody's hugging, and I'm in the room crying like a bitch. Like I'm fucking bawling. Like I'm like, bro, I don't want to get out of bed. Like it's beautiful. I'm in fucking Cozumel. Everybody's like, yo, come take pictures, come buy fucking soup. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to be here. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, I'm with you, dude. Like, I'm
going to get out of here
right now. Listening to you.
Yeah, it's like I'm literally I'm on a ship on vacation, and I'm still like, I don't want to be here. So where do I want to be?
Yeah.
Fucking deep, dude. I like it. I enjoy that shit. Weirdly enough.
That's crazy, man. It's
I'm glad you got to have the moments though, because like
there
is something special about your dad getting it at the end. Because like you could have got for him.
Yeah.
But he got it on his own. And he to spend that.
Yeah, you didn't have to force it out of him.
Yeah.
You got to enjoy that together, even if it was at the end.
The one thing I was able to
say that you had a fucking you wish you had a Christmas vacation or whatever. I never had that shit. And both my family are alive. Never had that shit. I'm the fucking black sheep.
And actually that's interesting too, because it's like you're looking for that same validation, but it's not happening.
No,
even
I
while
don't give a flying fucking tits about this validation. Never had it. Never will have it. I never fucking woke up to saying, "Holy shit, I got a fucking goddamn Xbox fucking 9000 or whatever."
Where we got to validate our man.
I never got any of that shit. I never got anything that I ever wanted. You know what I
Gargets,
got?
this
A
is why
fucking
we
calculator
fucking
and
say we
maybe
love you,
fucking.
and
I
we
got a
validate
calculator
you.
that fucking broke, and I got fucking like underwear, socks, and pants since day one.
Did you ever get
Never
a
had
did
anything.
you ever get a dildo?
But you know what? But you know what? But you know what? I would love the calculator and socks and pants and underwear now. And you know what? Now that I'm old enough that I need it, it's not even there. They're like, oh well, here's some towels.
You need a calculator?
Here's some towels that you can have. What the fuck am I gonna do with the
No,
towel?
you know what? It is fucking
Go to
great. I'm
work
glad
with
you
that
brought
shit?
it up. Like, I want to
Bruh.
say, make it about Gargets again. But no, what it really is, dude, you added a great
Not
point.
making it about
because
me. I'm just saying that
I
you
know
fucking
that.
had
I know
some
that.
love.
I'm saying
He had some
your parents
love
are
that
still
he's over
alive,
here
brother.
fucking not appreciating.
You're,
That's what I'm saying.
dude,
He's
I'm
not.
gonna tell you, I know
what do you-
Gargets' family a little bit from what I've dealt with him. These fuckers are more dead alive than both of our parents, Jay. To him,
There
like
you
they're
go.
not fucking, they're not good to him at all. It's terrible. So it's like he gets it, and they're still alive.
Well, see that's the one thing that I think is important, especially for like my healing and my process.
Yeah.
Because, and I hate that it sounds like this, but because my dad died from cancer, it was slow, and I knew it was coming. So it gave me time to let bygones be bygones, put shit to the side, talk about shit we need to talk about. Whereas, say if it's something sudden like a heart attack or a car accident, there could have been a whole lot of shit that we never got the chance to talk about or never got the chance to fix or whatever.
But you didn't have to watch. It's like it's a trade off. It's like you don't have to watch the suffering and slow burn the end. But like, yeah, but you didn't get to say goodbye the right way. I get. I mean,
you get one or the other.
like
Pick
my
the
dad,
fucking
right?
poison.
Like, because when I woke up, my dad was dead, and I started thinking, oh man, the last couple of days, all I did, he wanted to do something.
Honestly,
with me.
Joe, to this day, that's probably the worst thing I could think of is what you went through in a way. Because like, I feel like I got a chance to let my dad go and my mom. I would have never known what to do if I woke up and they were just gone.
I don't know.
Like,
It's tough
you
either
went
way,
through
man,
something
because
like
then, but Jesse, you're not going to remember, like, just like Jay Menace, like, it's like you have to fight to sort of like find the good parts at the end instead of like, I don't want to remember him that way. I don't want to remember the very end.
Like, you could also say that I went through 36 years of shit. You went through 8
Right.
years, but whatever. But like, at the same time, I still feel like what you went through is almost harder than what I did.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing is when people tell you like, "Oh, sorry, brother." It's like, well, you didn't care when I was dealing with all this shit for the last forever, but now all of a sudden, people. But
Everybody cares all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's no, I know, because even like with me, like I have to like I distance myself from everything because I get really upset. I get upset over other people's shit, so I have to like pretend it's not happening or something, like because. I don't know. Otherwise, I'll
It
be
hits
like,
you hard, yeah.
it's
Like,
weird.
Your friends hurt you. Or...
Yeah, it's it's like I don't even. It's like I barely knew your mom, but like I had some interactions with her, and I know her from in the background, and you talking about stuff. I don't even know her, but like I just feel bad. Like it's like obviously, but then you're like, what the fuck are you feeling bad about? It's like, dude, remember Rescue Me. The guy's like, would you come to a meeting and speak to all the 9/11 like people, and then so the firefighter goes to the place to be like, man, and they're crying and they're sniffling and they're having hyperventilating. He's like, were you guys in the building or whatever? And they're like, no. Oh, were you like you had a family member in the building? And it was like, no, these people are just remember that? And no, just they're just crying over it. And they had nothing to do with it at all.
You fucking assholes. What the fuck you doing here?
Dennis Leary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly what you think of.
Give me
Like,
a fucking break. Why don't you go fucking have a cup of coffee and fuck off? Like,
yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you crying about? It was funny.
No, dude.
Bunch of
that
pussies.
is a great scene. It totally opens that up. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. You're a bunch of
Nothing to
pussies.
be sad about, you fucking asshole.
He gets pissed and walks out.
Oh, dude, I love it.
The
I'm gonna watch that whole fucking soon.
that was
It's
great.
good. Oh, dude, I don't know what to do, man.
That's crazy. But yeah,
Burn. No, she had like literally like what is it? A week ago today. Yeah.
I can't believe that show. I
It
mean,
was a week ago.
Oh yeah. No, I can't. It's funny when I started watching that show. I think I was just out of high school. It was the summer after, and I was with my ex-girlfriend, and then me and Leah started watching it. Huh?
He's talking about his mother died a week ago today. You go, yeah, I remember the show.
Oh, I thought you said that.
No.
No, I didn't hear. He blanked out for me. He didn't. I thought what
Either way,
I thought he said that the
he
show debuted around this time something years ago. It was released.
No, it actually fits, dude. Trust me, Rescue Me, like that shit's gotten me through more times than I can count.
Yeah,
it's a great show for that shit.
It got a little weird at the end, but I love it.
No, but it really does. Like, if you watch that shit, you're in some deep shit. Like, it's got something to it. Like, that's why Dennis Leary did it. Like, if you can't get on board with firefighters and people that are like police or even prisoners, like even Oz, a show like that, if you can't get on board with some of that, then you probably haven't had a bad day in your life. Not yet. You will. And you'll get it at that point.
That's
and a show like that can help.
That's my only issue with that show is like a little bit too much. Like, oh shit, I feel bad. Like the
it's deep. Super deep.
Any kid stuff really fucks me up. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, dude, when his fucking kid dies, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, and he has to carry him and run with it. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. I think the last rewatch of that, I skipped the episode. I was like, I know what happened.
If I had a kid, I'd have a hard time watching that when he's running with him and his arms are like, bro. Even as a fucking 15-year-old, I watched that and was like, oh my god, please live. Please live.
Yeah.
And
that's how long that movie, that show was. Rescue Me was fuck. What the fuck,
bro? Rescue Me. Yeah, it was 2005 to 2012.
I think it might have been. I think it came out in 04.
04. You're right. 04.
You know why? Because I think it came out the year the Red Sox won the World Series. I think.
Yeah. No, you're right. It was 04, and it went for 6 seasons.
Yeah. And
7.
Yep. Because you know what? They filmed it when the Sox lost. Because in the show the Sox are mentioned, and they lost to the Yankees, and then the next year
and I know that 2005 was season 2. That's when I got into it.
And I can also remember Dennis Leary coming on the radio locally here. Obviously, he's a guy from Worcester, so
dude, that's one of the greatest things Dennis Leary ever did in his life. Was that show, in my opinion? It was such a powerful show. I love Dennis Leary anyway. Like, I don't care if he ripped off jokes. So did fucking Robin Williams. I really could give a shit. You listen to if you listen to their old stand-up, both of them are fucking phenomenal. It doesn't matter if they ripped off jokes.
Yeah, he did a good. He's a good entertainer. Wherever.
He ripped off Bill Hicks. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like, let's not get too mad. Because honestly, everything he did after that is his own shit.
Well, he also ripped off Bill Hicks, and it's not okay what he did. But I mean, he also ripped off. But yeah, what he did was great. I love that's the stand-up.
Yeah, he made his own way.
I mean, I didn't even know who Bill Hicks was when I was 10 years old listening to No Cure for Cancer. Yeah, I didn't know who Bill Hicks was. I just thought Dennis Leary was hilarious. I thought this was great.
Exactly. And I loved him. I saw him in The Ref, and I thought it was fucking great.
Yeah. Jesse, I loved that movie too. I rented that back in the day.
Fucking, what is it? If I fucking knew, I'd stick my own dick in my ear.
You know what? I thought of that movie the other day and Doc Hollywood because someone mentioned Michael J. Fox first. He first found out that he had Parkinson's on the set of Doc Hollywood.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. That's why I was like, wow, that's crazy. His pinky started.
That is
1990 fucking 4 or 5.
I think it won.
His fucking scenes in Rescue Me.
That
was when he had Parkinson's, right?
My bad. I'm thinking about the day that I did a fucking a whole research on Parkinson's, and there was only one page on back in the day on YouTube or not YouTube or Yahoo. That was it.
Yahoo.
All you had was Yahoo and Look Smart. If anybody remembers Look Smart, those are the only two fucking big fucking generators that you can have. And I remember doing one in like the 90s.
And you did nothing but Michael J. Fox.
Bro, I had to fucking copy and paste that bitch because it was literally less than half a page on what Parkinson's is. And then
Parkinson's.
Parkinson's. Dude, seriously, after that, After that, after when Michael J. Fox got it, oh bro, it came out everywhere what it was. I was like, yeah, this would have been great. I would have gotten a fucking C on this bitch ass.
The fucking guy that had he was handicapped in the show. It's fucking hilarious.
You remember when I was at that wedding filming a wedding for somebody, and there was a guy with Parkinson's, and I said to the bride's brother-in-law or whatever, I said to the guy, man, that guy's wrecked over there. What's wrong with him? Holy shit, is he wrecked? He's got Parkinson's disease.
Wait a minute. Why would I remember this? Did you play this on the show?
Yeah, I told.
Played it one time.
Yeah, I told it on the show. I was fucking like, oh, I felt really bad, dude. This guy was like,
oh my god, it does sound hilarious, but it always sounds so awkward.
It was awkward. I was like, oh boy.
Dude,
I was like, well, I'm an
Parkinson's
asshole.
was not even that. It wasn't even a fucking. Parkinson's wasn't even around that, like, honestly, until like 99. Then you knew about Parkinson's when fucking Michael J. Fox was like, I'm about to die in the next 5 years. I'm about to die in the next 5 years if you don't donate to the Parkinson's disease care.
I mean, dude, I love Michael J. Fox though, because look at his career, even when he had it and it was really fucking with him. He did rescue me with that. Like, dude, when he grabs fucking Dennis Leary's fucking junk and he's just like, you ever fucking hurt her, I'll fucking rip you.
Yeah, but now he can't even. Like now he grabs his now he can
So
grab his
good.
own junk and rip it off because he can't fucking unclench his fucking hand.
He still,
Like,
I bet you that motherfucker
what's
can
going
still
on?
act.
Well, I
bet he
think
can
that
still-
I don't think he
Yeah, I
told
doubt it.
everybody about his Parkinson's until he was on that sitcom show in the late 90s. That's when he told
It was called
everybody.
Spin City.
Yeah.
Spin City.
Spin City.
That's
Yeah,
when
Spin
I
City.
fucking.
But he
that's
knew
what
about
I'm telling
it.
you. So the year before that, I did a fucking whole thing on this shit,
Wow.
and they fucking gave me a C+ because there was not enough information for me to do it, and I was like, I had to copy and paste this shit. This is before plagiarism was like something like AI and shit.
That's
so
funny.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
you
I don't know what the fuck to do. I was like, this is like I did it in my own words and everything. Bro, it sucked. There was only one page on Parkinson's back in the 90s. I hated it so much. And then after Michael J. Fox got fucking famously riddled with that shit, it was just everywhere. And I was like, oh, here's the fucking goddamn. It's like you're saying you have the Gablau disease. You know what I'm saying? The Gablau disease. You know,
Yeah.
J medicine was the Gablau disease.
Well, it looks like
You know.
Japan might have. I think it's Japan or China, but I think it's Japan that might have. It's necessarily begun the steps to cure it. To be honest, I think. Not sure, but
Oh
I'm
yeah, with
pretty
how many drones and fucking chips and TikToks are gonna be in your blood now?
No,
After this shit.
it's something way simpler. Like I read it not the other day. I think.
goddamn. Energy for this.
But yeah, they
Well, if they
take a
can do
while.
this, why isn't Michael J. Fox done it?
Well, because they haven't rolled
If
it
it's
out
that
to
simple.
they haven't rolled it out to people yet. You know, like when they find something they find like a key to the whole thing, then it takes them 10 years to prove it fully. Then it takes them 5 more years to start rolling it out. So,
If you can find this Michael J. Fox one, he goes, "I'm gonna be dead in the next 5 years if nobody donates now."
Well,
and that was on ABC.
I'm
He was doing the commercial for it.
I'm gonna bet that Michael J. Fox is maybe too far gone now. I'm assuming this treatment has to be done like early on.
I would say the same thing.
I don't know that.
I mean, the only thing we can save him is Doc Brown. Fucking give us the
Marty,
damn fucking
I found a
time
cure.
machine.
Dude, I feel bad. Like I'm glad
I found a
that
cure.
like
Marty, I found a cure. It's alien semen. Alien semen needs to be
I would
injected
really
in your
just-
fucking
It's my
mouth.
it's my cum.
having a hard time. I don't want to see him suffer. I want that guy to be okay.
It's fucking
Marty,
Doc Brown's cum.
Marty, I've solved the Parkinson's disease. The cure for it is my cum. My cum,
Where's the
Marty.
music?
You have to suck my
I need
dick.
the music. I need the music,
Wait a
Joe.
minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, Doc.
Christopher,
You're saying if I suck your cock,
Chris, why are you
I
doing
won't
the Back to the Future character? What are you doing? What do you mean, Marty? Oh, he's lost his mind. I'm sorry. You know, like his handler is like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fox. He's starting. He just began dementia. He's in the early stages of dementia. He thinks he's He thinks he's the Doc for real. Like it's.
you know what's funny?
all
is he
all
probably
you
has
hear is
been
all you
on
hear in the
Apple
background.
Music.
All you hear in the background is it's the power of love.
1.21
fucking jerking off.
He's walking down the street. They go past a basketball court, and then Christopher Lloyd just goes 1.21 gigaboos. And then the guy's like, "Oh no!" They beat the shit out of him.
I was ripping that off last year. I was fucking thought it was so cheesy.
Oh my! Wait,
We've
what?
got 2,040 gigawatts. Watts.
He's got 125 watts of jiggalove.
Juggalos.
250 watts of gigaboos right here.
Oh my god.
Bro, like, I honestly think that fucking what's his face, Christopher Lloyd is probably doing better than Michael J. Fox, which is I'm not gonna be mad at it. I'm just like, man, I hope Michael J. Fox is all right, because man, he's got to be struggling.
What's crazy is I saw a con one time, and Christopher Lloyd's not doing great, like brain wise either, to be honest. But actually, Michael J. Fox was actually speaking. Although not speaking well, but his thoughts were better than Christopher Lloyd's.
No, you know what's fucked up? Crispin Glovin is worse. That is not me in Back to the Future. That is not me in Back to the Future.
He's not
Glovin.
He's not in Back to the Future too.
Glover, dude. He is fucking way worse than the both of them.
All right, first of all, it's Crispin Glover, and second of all,
Crispin Glover.
I think he's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with him.
I never seen him have a
That
issue. Yeah, I like that guy.
Look at how many times he's tried to fucking sue Back to the Future. That is not me. That is not me. And he's going off 10 months ago.
But Garguts, what he's talking about is it's not him in the second and third movie, or the second movie.
And why was he saying it wasn't?
He said, all right. So Jesse, let me explain this. Gargut's saying they sued him. He sued them like twice. He sued them twice. But the reason why he sued them is because he didn't want to be in the movie, the second movie, because he didn't like the stuff, and he didn't get there was like a falling out basically, and so they put a stand-in for him in the second one, and the guy's like upside
dead ringer.
He's some guy playing Crispin Glovin basically, and they hang him upside down, and the real issue is he wore a mask. So they made a mold of Crispin Glover's face.
Oh.
You know how they did the makeup with everybody? So they had a mold for his face.
For his likeness.
Right, so they put the guy's face on that guy's face, and then he plays him in the second movie. He's upside down. He's like, well, you're right. And he's acting all ridiculous. And so Crispin Glover's like, you can't fucking do that. People think I'm in the movie. I'm not in the movie.
Crispin Glover has the right, because in the 80s, you knew who he was.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Garguts is proving it. You're proving it right now. Garguts thinks he was in the movie.
No, I'm saying that's why he was crazier. I'm saying that's why he was crazier, because he thought he was going against everybody that was saying that he was in the movie when he was not in the movie. No, just like what's his name? Eric Stoltz fucking said, "Oh, that's not fucking Marty McFlanagan's fucking hand. That's my hand punching fucking." Or my face.
Well,
they
did allegedly leave clips in of him too. So
I mean,
they've got a beef. They've got a beef. What's the argument? I mean, they're not wrong.
No, but if
they're not wrong, I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm just saying that's how
and they were using his character and his likeness.
Yeah.
I totally kind of get his point of view.
Yeah.
You should probably sue for a little of that. That's kind of bullshit.
That's what Crispin Glover was saying. Was like, I don't
want to do that.
Listen, if it was me, I'd probably think, yeah, whatever. But like when people start, when you start doing interviews everywhere, and you get phone calls, and people go like, "Oh, I saw, how was Back to the Future 2?" And you're like, "I wasn't in Back to the Future 2," and they're like, "What? I swear you were."
Eventually, you get a little pissed off.
Yeah, eventually you realize, wait a minute, like
you realize it like this.
They did right. They did such a good job.
I see. I've seen Back to the Future 2 and 3.
Right.
But like, I don't remember the Crispin Glover part of it. Did they use his voice?
No, they just the guy did an impression.
A shitty voice. It was Michael J. Fox doing the voice, and he's like, doing his fucking.
No, Michael J. Fox played the sister, but there was an actor that
sister. The hell? There was an actor standing. Okay, well,
there was
might have played the voice.
Yeah, no, and I believe an actor stood in for the guy, and the guy did an impression basically of Crispin Glover. It was like over the top. And I think to make it worse, you know, it's
He's
weird.
upside down. When he was upside down.
He's upside down, so you can't tell if it's him. And he's an
got
old guy. Remember, he's old. He's like a fucking 80-year-old. So like,
You
it's
can't really you can't really like focus in on it. You're like, he's upside down, he's old. It might be him.
Yeah, I mean, and then you got to think that the scene was hokey because even Michael J. Fox played the sister. So Michael J. Fox is dressed up like a girl playing the sister in the fucking scene.
You know, you would have fucked the sister.
You know, I wonder if what it was that made them not want to pay him because, like,
Hey,
honestly,
hold on.
he became a big star in the 80s. Glover.
Well, because he was a problem. He was like, you know, questioning everything, butting heads with the directors. You know, he's a problem.
Oh, okay, I didn't know all that. But he was as big as Michael J. Fox. Not as big, but he was becoming pretty big.
Crispin Glover was telling them that he didn't like the ending of the movie and didn't want to do the ending of the movie because
he overstepped his boundaries. He thought he was like the star,
right.
kinda.
Exactly. Like he was like, why would, what kind of message is this movie sending where like, oh, you changed the past and now you're rich and everything's cool? He's like, what? He's like, I don't like whatever. And so like, yeah, they just got sick of that. You
I
know?
like that about him. I'm like, you know, he was looking at the big picture.
Yeah, no, I like that he cares, but it's just like every other actor who gets involved too much. It's like,
Yeah,
you
you're
know,
still not Michael J. Fox, buddy.
yeah, you're the actor, you know, and throw in your 2 cents, but you know, move on. You know, it's
like move along. Like you can't own the movie. It's not the way it works. Like even Michael J. Fox, they'll tell the fuck off.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, give me your idea.
I never knew that. Though. I never knew there was all that issue, especially in the 80s.
Oh, dude, you can go watch a
really
YouTube. You can watch a storm of stuff on YouTube to find out how crazy that Back to the Future was.
Oh, yeah, I'm actually interested now because I actually love that shit.
Yeah.
I never actually had DVDs of like behind the scenes or anything for Back to the Future, so I'd love that shit.
Basically, Eric Stoltz thought he wanted to play the character like this cool dude, like, and they were like, no, it's supposed to be funny. Like, you're supposed to have this comedy to it. They wanted Eric Stoltz to get out of the car at one point and be walking, and then, like, he trips.
And he didn't want to do any of this
right,
shit.
and he, like, looks to the side like, oh, man, I just fell over. And they wanted him to be funny like that. And he was like, Marty wouldn't do this. I'm not going to trip.
That's interesting.
Those little nuances that Michael J. Fox does, if you watch it. It's like Michael J. Fox isn't afraid.
They only tripped a few times in the fucking movie, and they kept it in.
No, Michael J. Fox understood the character in a whole nother way.
Yeah, he's those little nuances make Marty imperfect and make him flawed, and that's what's interesting.
It makes him perfect as a character.
Now, Joe, wasn't he doing Family Ties at the same time? And they said, "Yo, you're gonna do this and that." So that's why he left Family Ties.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, he didn't.
I mean, it's funny that Eric Stoltz was also kind of doing the same thing Crispin Glover was, because like Eric Stoltz was big shit too.
Yeah,
at the time.
Eric was
Like,
probably
he
bigger.
Wasn't he the Mask or whatever? Fucking
he was mad. Like, dude, he was big shit like at the time. Like they were all big shit.
Wait,
That's why it was like what with Michael J. Fox. So
the
fuck
Mask?
you.
What Mask?
Mask. Just Mask.
Mask. Just
with
Mask.
Cher. With Cher.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I never saw that.
Oh my God, you've never seen Mask?
I've never seen that.
I'm a human
being. Please, Joe, if you do anything
I'm not a
in your life,
monster.
please watch Mask.
Okay, I'll watch that because I've never seen
got
that.
Cher.
He had that big ass elephant
He
face.
plays her fucked up kid. He plays her retarded kid. It's fucking amazing. Fucking amazing.
I'll have to check that out. That's crazy.
He was over here in the drama shit. But look at the same person. Look at what Leonardo DiCaprio did. He went from like crazy ass fucking.
Holy shit, Joe! How the fuck do you know
the
who
same
Eric
thing?
Stoltz
He did
is?
the same old thing.
I was gonna tell you that I never ever really knew of anything Eric Stoltz was in, so I went to try to go watch stuff he was in, and I sort of saw some things, but I never saw that. So that's funny because
so that was his youngest role, and then he was in lots of other shit, man, Pulp Fiction, whatever. But like,
Pulp Fiction is the one that I know him from.
Mask.
He's in some kind of wonderful, man. A John Hughes movie.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I know him from that. And so like
Joe,
I had no idea. I never saw that movie. There was like 3 other movies I think he's done that or something that I haven't seen.
You're gonna
either.
enjoy it, by the way, but it's a great '80s movie.
He just didn't have the vibe. Michael J. Fox has this weird It's
He's
like
got something special.
It's like
Yeah.
when it's like the like the Total Recall remake. When you watch that, it feels soulless in a way, but it's like it's something.
Yeah.
But when you watch the Arnold one, it's like there's some kind of such bizarre campiness that makes it good. Like campiness makes
What
things
was the
good.
other shitty? Oh my god! Tell me y'all love the Frighteners.
Yeah, like Frighteners was great. I love Frighteners.
Dude. So good, bro.
I love that
one of
movie.
the funniest
Dude,
fucking shit.
that is one of the weirdest movies ever. It's like scary, funny,
great.
weird. It's like could a
Yeah,
kid
it's scary, funny, goofy, campy.
Yeah,
It's
dark.
everything.
Yeah.
Anything you ever wanted.
Jeffrey Combs is in that. I love Jeffrey Combs. Oh my
dude,
god.
everybody in that. The ghost, everybody
Yeah.
in that is somebody. It's
Yeah.
so good. The fucking shitty car he's driving. The
Yeah.
whole thing.
I told someone
It's
that the other day. I
so-
said, I think, because I was talking about Doc Hollywood, and I said, I think this is my third favorite Michael J. Fox movie. I think it's Back to the Futures, and then it's Frighteners, and then it's Doc Hollywood. I think it's those three. I don't
That's
know.
actually really good. I can't argue with that. I might have to put it in the same order.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And I saw Doc Hollywood by accident way back in the day. I think it was at I kept seeing it. I kept seeing it at the video store, and then finally, like 1994 or something, I was like, okay, let's
Fucking
watch this.
Hollywood, bro.
Yeah, I like it. It's a
I
good-
ever seen the
that
one
in
he
20
did?
years, 25 years.
I think it's called Greed or Greedy, and Kirk Douglas is in it, and like the whole fam. Phil Hartman's in it, and the whole family's waiting for like the oldest guy to die to see who gets all his money, and they're all faking love for him. It's pretty good.
Oh man.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
was
that's
that
the whole
called? I
movie.
feel like I know what you're talking about.
I think I saw that one
Phil
time.
Seen
Hartman's in
it. Seen it. Great movie. Seen it.
Mhm.
What's it called?
Wow, I forgot about it.
I think it's called Greed. It's a very good Michael J. Fox movie. And then
Oh my god, I'm looking
all
at
of
that.
you
That sounds great.
seem
And I
to
feel
be
like I've seen it.
forgetting about Teen Wolf.
Oh yeah, I like Teen Wolf.
Yeah, you can't
Such a
forget that
fun
one.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I
It's one
didn't.
of those
Don't
things
feel
you could
good
only
about
do in
Teen
the
Wolf
80s.
because Teen Wolf 2 was the fucking terrible, fucking great movie with
That with
fucking-
Jason
was it-
Bateman?
Yes, it was with Jason Bateman. God damn it! I always get him mixed up
I
with
didn't love it,
Patrick Dempsey, but no, it's
give him
Jason
credit.
Bateman.
He did all right in his whole thing. He ain't no
and
Michael J.
fucking
Fox.
At the end of fucking
It wasn't
Michael J.
bad,
Fox,
but-
you got the
No,
guy.
it
You got the
ain't
guy in the
bad.
bleachers. You got the guy in the bleachers in the back of fucking Michael J. Fox's that movie that you're talking about, the Teen Wolf, and he's got his dick out. Come on, that shit is hilarious.
Yeah, who hasn't jerked off to that?
Oh shit,
you,
dude! I'm gonna
I'm
give
guessing.
Bateman his credit, dude. If you haven't seen
Bait that man.
Ozarks, great show.
Ozarks is a
Check that
crazy
shit out.
show.
Yeah, check that shit out. Bateman's greatest role. He directed it, wrote it, or whatever the fuck. He did all of it. Fucking great. He
Ozarks
fucking,
is
it's
crazy.
amazing. I swear to God, if
I mean,
you're not
around that
invested
time,
by
around the
first
same
30
that
if you're
Ozark,
20 minutes in, if you're not invested, I don't think you have a soul.
around the time that
Yay.
Ozarks was happening, you had what's that Mexican fucking Mexican drug mule fucking guy? Narcos. You had Narcos coming out, so Narcos took over. But
No, the
I'd
whole
say
crew, it's
Ozarks.
like he worked
Ozarks was
in the
badass.
cartel. That's the whole premise. But
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin it because the first episode is a goddamn motherfucker. You don't want to, I'm not ruining this. Like I said, if you're not invested in 20 minutes, you are soulless.
Mm.
Dude,
No,
if
I'm
it
just
doesn't
saying.
literally scare you and make you fear for your family's safety in 30 minutes, you're watching the wrong show.
What about
It's
Mars
a good
Attacks?
show, dude. It's so good.
Mars Attacks.
I thought that when I saw that in the theater, I was actually disappointed by it. I thought it was stupid as shit.
What was it?
Mars
That's
Attacks.
what it's supposed to be.
I know,
Mars
but
Attacks
like
is fucking
I know, but
stupid.
I
love
like Mars
Yeah.
Attacks more now. Like I love it now. And
Michael J. Fox was in there.
But I didn't know it was gonna be. I guess I didn't understand. Like when I saw it in the theater, I was like, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
I mean, you were
Like,
probably what, 16 or whatever? That was a long time ago.
Mars Attacks. I was 14.
Yeah, probably. It was like
No,
96.
it came out. No,
7.
dude. You were not 14. It was 96. You were like
96.
fucking 11.
Oh.
You were like 12.
Yeah,
I
but
was
no,
12, yeah.
I don't know what you were expecting, but it was not like I don't think anybody knew what to expect.
Well, and you couldn't believe the amount of people in it. I was just like, this is fucking crazy. Like,
It was so many
fucking
fucking
ridiculous.
goddamn people. You had fucking Danny DeVito. You got fucking John Newton. You had fucking
Dude,
Jack
you had Sarah
Nicholson.
Jessica
Jack
Parker and
Nicholson.
fucking
You had Pierce
at
Brosnan, Sarah Jessica
Ed.
Parker. Bro, who the fuck was Glenn Close was in there? Annette
Yeah.
Bening, Martin Short. Dude, the fucking thing just
Oh
kept
my
going
God.
on. And that's the first like 6 people. Oh, Natalie Portman was in that bitch. God
Yeah,
damn
dude.
it.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's crazy. The
Jim
lineup.
Brown,
It's a
Jim
good-
fucking Brown himself was in that shit. What the fuck? Luke
So like
Haas.
Joe, what did you expect when you went to see it?
I guess I thought maybe that it was going to be more serious, I suppose. It was so like it was so retard.
It had its moments.
Like
It did have serious moments where it's like, oh shit, they're not playing.
I don't know. I'm it just was
Lisa
something
Marie.
it never clicked for me. It was more of like look at all these people in the movie. That's
I
like
see. It
instead
was
of
almost too
Dude,
distracting.
when I saw Jack Black and Pam Grier in the same movie at once, it's not gonna be
Dude,
serious.
yeah. Jack
Come
Black
on.
was in that bitch.
Yes,
What
he
the
was Billy
fuck?
Glenn Norris.
everybody's
and
in this
Pam
movie, dude.
Grier
It's
was
insane.
Louise
Every
Williams.
fucking actor and their mother was in that movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
It was like it's not gonna be serious. It's gonna be the
I
greatest
guess I
fucking
was young
shitty
enough
movie in the
to just
world.
enjoy it, but I could see where you're coming from, Joe. Like if I was a little older, I'd have been like, I don't know what to make of this.
Yeah, well the thing is this is 96. So what happened before this movie came out was fucking
Independence Day.
94. God damn it, right.
Yeah, Independence
Exactly.
Day was just out. It was almost like
And guess what was happening next after that? That next year, Men in Black.
Armageddon.
So you had this had to have been
Armageddon and Men in Black. Both of all that
Yep.
shit happened.
So you and that and Deep Impact was 96 as well. So you had to fucking
Jesus
be
Christ.
part of this thing.
It wasn't, but that's the
these
thing
people
is,
fucking said let's make a comedy out of all these fucking great actors.
that's the
and
thing.
Fucking kill them off.
I don't
kill
think
them now.
I don't
when
think
Jack Black died.
I don't think I got it.
Hilarious.
I think I thought like I think I wanted more Independence Day and Armageddon, not like that. I'm retarded. You know, I don't think I got it. I don't know if it's the
And
marketing
it did come
or
after all those movies, by the way. It came like after them,
yeah.
if I remember right.
I agree with you, Joe. I totally agree with you. I think I was too young when I saw it to get what they were going for. Plus, I thought it was more like a show off of actors and special effects. And I don't think it was promoted correctly.
That's what it is, yeah. I had the wrong idea of it. It's just like when people went to see Funny People and they thought, oh, this is a funny movie about comedians. It's not a it's a dark, weird
Do
comedy.
you enjoy it now if you watch it?
Oh, Mars
I mean,
Attacks
you
now.
guys-
I think I would enjoy it now because now it's like really.
You have
fun.
to rewatch it now, dude.
Have you seen
Joe,
it
Joe.
since,
Yeah, I saw it in 2000.
You want to do a retro channel? If you want to do a retro channel on retro fucking rewatches,
Oh,
I
dude,
am
we'd
down
all have a
because
blast on
like
that.
fucking we would have a fucking blast on this shit.
I think
could
we
fucking
would. I
talk
think
all
just
day
for
on
our
this
own
shit.
fun, we'd have a fun time.
And
Jesus.
You know, there's places where this shit they didn't even know it was gonna fucking fly until you got the fucking fucking alien noises. They were gonna be different noises. If you don't go to that.
Yeah, and listen, I love stupid movies too. It's not the movie's fine. I again, it's like she's like Jennifer just said is like.
It was like distraction.
It's
of
just that
actors.
I went in thinking something different was going to happen.
Yeah.
It was the last movie that came out in December.
Oh my!
1996.
Didn't they? Wait, am I wrong? Is that the movie they played like music and it blew up their heads?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God! Yeah. All right. You gotta love that movie. God damn it! See, I get that confused with Randy.
You gotta go to the lore of that.
Isn't that? Does Mike Judge have anything to do with that? Somebody has something to do with that movie. Who's the director of that movie? Can you tell me who wrote or directed that movie?
Tim Burton, bro.
Oh, okay.
Tim Burton
yeah,
is the director.
I knew it. Okay, there you go. And again, Tim Burton, and by the way, that makes perfect sense because Tim Burton is for me is hit or miss. Like he is so good at times, but then there's some Tim Burtonness that I'm like, oh,
that's interesting though. I like that. I forgot he did that. That's actually really interesting because it has like that might be one of the most realistic.
That's one of my favorite Tim
weird
Burton movies ever. Jesus
It is a fucking good one because his other movies are almost more weird than that one. It's almost this one is almost more realistic, but it still
This
was
one,
like
he stepped out of it. He stepped out of
it's
his circle,
96.
and he's like, "I'm not gonna do anything dark. I'm just gonna make it really fucking comedic and dark."
And
that's what I like.
Yeah, it had its dark moments, but it was so goofy. And we all mentioned that like all these other movies came out, and it happened to be right in there with them. And it's like, dude, after Armageddon, Independence Day, you're not touching that. I mean, not in any way that is gonna be.
He wanted to get towards that level, but he wanted to do it in his own way. And Tim Burton fucking did.
Yeah, dude, Burton's never gonna care. He's always
Pierce
gonna be
Brosnan
like,
with dude, Pierce Brosnan fucking becoming an evil fuckhead. That
dude,
was great.
remember when the two heads are rolling, and fucking Sarah Jessica Parker and they're like, oh, and then they kiss.
I'm too fat.
Or
some bullshit.
And dude, Pierce Brosnan was still playing James Bond at the time, so that's what's like. It's like, what the hell? Like,
He played
so weird.
James Bond till like what, 98, 99?
Yeah, 99. I think 99 is the last.
I think it was 95 and then 98.
So
99,
it was
yeah.
great shit, dude. I loved
it
but Pierce Brosnan also these are one of the top 3 roles that I like. I like him and James Bond as well, but I also liked him as fucking Mrs. Doubtfire's fucking in Mrs. Doubtfire, where he was the fucking and they threw the fucking grapefruit at his fucking head and he just fucking took it like a G. That was great.
The volcano movie, I think I liked him in.
Oh, Volcano too.
He went that way.
No, it was called
He went
Dante's
that way,
Peak.
that bastard.
It was Dante's Peak, I think it was called.
Dante's Peak was
Dante's
great. Oh,
Peak is
you know
one
what
of my
about that? When he was crawling in through the volcano and all you hear is the rock crumbling, and you know or any music, I go, this is more intense than fucking hearing fucking anything that Indiana Jones has played, because you always hear all you hear is the rock crumbling and the fucking volcano about to crumble on his ass. I was like, that was a great fucking decision for Brock Lesnar being weak as fuck on an acting job. But no, I like that shit.
Wait, Brock Lesnar was in that movie?
Brock Lesnar, yes, it was Brock Lesnar. No, I mean Barack Obama.
You said Barack Lesnar, just so you know.
I did.
Yeah, I'm tripping.
Yeah, Garguts is crazy. He's like Brock Lesnar.
No, I'm crazy because now I don't know what he was talking about.
I did say that. I did say that. I did say bronze.
You totally threw me
bronze.
You
know, fucking 007. That's faggot. Whatever that guy is.
That was not Brock Lesnar.
Dude, just imagine Brock Lesnar as being the new fucking 007.
Dun,
Instead of some black guy, he comes out dun.
They brought in some heavy
F5,
artillery.
F5. That would
that would do.
That
it.
would kind of fucking. That would kind of fucking make it better because you know the Rock's uncle was the originator of all the fucking fight scenes back when they had what do you call it, Timothy Dalton and shit, and Sean Connery.
Yeah. Oh, hey, he's actually a good Bond. I can't
but the Rock's fucking uncle was the bad guy at one point. He was the Samoan bad guy, and and then after that he took over the fight scenes. He was like, "That's not real, brother. I'll tell you what's real, brother." And he fucking did all this shit.
No, honestly, you gotta love some James Bond, man. Like, I don't care who's playing it, which one it is. You can't go wrong with a good James Bond movie. Fantastic. Even the worst ones are still good. Sorry to say.
I mean, what was the worst one? Roger Moore or Timothy Dalton?
The one with Lazenby.
Bitch, we don't talk about Lazenby. He had one fucking role. That was the fucking get Sean Connery to come back.
Movie. It's not a bad movie.
Lazenby had one role to get.
If you're gonna hold it up against other Bonds, it's the worst. But it's not bad. Watch it with an open mind. It's pretty good. I think my favorite dude, like underrated, Roger Moore.
Roger Moore, yeah, I would say Roger Moore gets a lot more fact than Timothy. But
he was good, dude. They were all good. Like I have a sweet spot for Roger Moore, I guess, because I just thought he did a good job. But like I love James Bond, dude. I don't care who it is. Man, Daniel Craig's gonna be the winner all day. He wins.
I can't believe it. I think it was Roger Moore that said he wouldn't come back for the 17 Bonds that came out, and and then fucking Sean Connery dies, and they're like, okay, maybe I'll come back. Oh no, too late now. It would have been one great movie if it was 17 Bonds, and they were gonna fucking say that all these Bonds are different Bonds. They're not the same Bond.
Yeah.
And that would have been great.
I don't see. I'm more happy feeling like they are the same Bonds and just being cool with changing the.
So
the,
they
the
wanted to do
actor.
the Doctor Who, basically. Like these.
I don't like
oh
that.
my God, not the
Everyone
Black
said
Doctor
that's
Who.
a different Bond. Always
Oh.
the same Bond to me. It's just a different actor. I always look at it as same guy, same Bond, because otherwise you fuck it all up.
Well, 007 it's basically like a.
I get what
you're
they're doing
assigned
with
to
that.
that.
It's
You're
like
assigned to
a
that.
code name. Yeah, it's like a code name. You don't have to be the same person, but I always try to look at it as like, yeah, but this is James Bond, not just 007. Like this
I don't know.
motherfucker's the real deal.
What about you, Joe? Like, you think that would have been a great idea if they all came back and Sean Connery is still alive?
Oh God,
I don't. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on it, but I'm not a big Bond guy. So, but I would say that would be a little. I could see it, but I don't know, man.
Joe, did you watch all the James Bonds?
I've seen two of the Pierce Brosnan ones, and I
Please
saw
tell me, like, did you? All right,
all
how
the
about
Sean
old ones?
Connerys.
Okay.
And I've seen
Diamonds Are Forever. Saw that?
Yes, and I saw God. Oh man, I saw so the Daniel Craig Bond. I actually did really like. I saw the first one.
He's great.
What's the first one?
Yeah, Casino Royale.
Yeah, Casino Royale. So I saw Casino Royale, and I was like, "This is actually pretty fucking cool."
That's probably one of the best ones that was made.
And
period.
I've never.
That's a great
So
one.
I've seen 6 James, maybe 7 or 8 actually. No, 8.
Man.
Okay, 8. I've seen 8 James Bond
So
movies.
you never saw Roger Moore or anybody?
I've seen clips, but I never watched a full movie.
Oh, you all right, dude? Do you like what's his face? Christopher Walken.
Yeah,
Oh, you got to watch A View to a Kill.
of course. Yeah, no. I think I'm on a
You've
thing.
probably
I'm on a
seen
little bit of a thing right now where I like discovering old movies because the dialogue in movies from before the 60s
It's so
is
different, yeah.
unbelievable. Yeah, it's so good. Like, and back in the day, I used to be like, this is stupid and boring and black and white. I'm not gonna watch this. But like now that I'm older and stuff sucks now, stuff from the 40s, 50s, 60s, whatever seems amazing to me now.
That's amazing to me that you fucking were the same. Like I used to dismiss shit for the same reason. Oh, it's boring. It's black and white. Whatever. Now I look at it. I go, oh, this is some good shit.
Yes, and then I'm fascinated by like the times of how they were describing. And obviously the movies, the problem with the movies from the 40s and 50s and 60s and whatever else like that.
A little unrealistic.
Well, yeah, that's the issue is you look at it and you start thinking a little bit that things were like this back then, but then you got to remember, no, this is the movie version of reality back then. It's like you're not really seeing the actual way people talked because you couldn't say these things on screen. So
yeah, it's almost like the dialogue itself makes you go, that's not quite right.
Yeah, but you don't even know that. It's like what you really want to do is what you really want to do is find an audio recording from the 50s or the 40s of people just talking and someone recorded it or whatever, and you're like, oh man, people talked. I mean, they talk different, and yeah, kind of like the movies, but it's different because the movies are censored heavily. Like it's a different. It's the same thing when you watch 90s movies. You go watch I think, what did I see? I saw a remake of something. Fuck, what was it? I don't remember what it was. I saw a remake of something that was made in the 90s, and it was a remake of something that I had seen from the 70s. And the 70s version was really good, but the 90s version was so 90s that if you showed it to someone like nowadays or whenever, you'd have to be like, things weren't really like this. This is like a 90s version of what things were like.
Like us. We grew up in the 90s. You'd be like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it was weird. I'm telling you, that was the time. That's what made me open my eyes to this. And I went, wait a minute. If people in 100 years from now were to look back on our times now, they wouldn't understand that they were seeing a 90s movie and getting an idea of what the 90s movies were like, but you're really not exactly getting an idea of what the 90s were like. I mean, you are a little bit, but it's still not fully true because it's a movie. So
it's like wrestling, right?
you don't really show the crowd the weapon, but you do because you have a crowd. You know, like it's like you have to embellish.
Right.
You
Right.
have to embellish. You have to embellish.
But like,
a little
but
bit.
you know,
you can't be real.
there's some movies you could maybe pull out that like, yeah, things are a lot like this, and you're like, okay, yeah, that movie's pretty close to reality. Like, but there's some movies where you're like, no, this is like dressed up like the '90s. I can't explain
In the
it.
40s and 50s, I don't even think they cared about how real does this look. It's more like let's entertain.
Yeah, the 40s weren't so bad, like, and before that, but yeah, when you get into the 50s and 60s, it's bad because the movie they were censored. They were so censored in the 50s and 60s.
Oh, I can't have any of that.
But the like 68, 69, and the 70s and 80s, it was on. That was when things were like, okay, make whatever you want.
Isn't it weird though? Like now when I look back and I'm older, I go, what a silly thing to not watch something because it was in black and white or it just felt different or whatever. It's like now I look at it, I go, God, I wish I enjoyed this 30 years ago.
Now I have to be careful because like my kids will say similar things and do things, and it's like you have to. It's like hard. It's like hard. Like I want to tell them like.
Do you let them just do their thing? Or do you go, well, hey, look at this.
Yeah, I can't force things on them, but I kind of say like I thought the same thing when I was your age, and only now am I like liking
you give them
things.
a bit of the advice you didn't have, and then you see what they do.
Yeah, and most of the time they ignore it just like you would, and they go, "Yeah, whatever, Dad." And you're like, "Yeah, you'll know someday, maybe, or maybe you
At
won't."
least
But
you gave them a chance. They're listening somewhere. It's like later in their life, they're like, "Oh, this is what Dad was talking about."
right, exactly. And I think maybe that will work because I'll repeat things to them all the time.
I mean, that's the whole point of it. I think is like you didn't get somebody to tell you that. You learned it.
Right. So you want to tell somebody that, like, hey, let me give you the advantage. Like, you got an advantage because I'll tell you everything. And it's almost like they're like, well, it's weird. And if I pile it on,
she's gonna be fucking this monstrous fucking like beast of talent that just is like, I know everything. Like she's gonna absorb all this fucking weird shit that you understand.
she is like me. When I was a kid, my mom would say like, "How do you know this stuff?" Because I would absorb things like from especially speech, like audio, radio, TV. I would absorb words. Yeah, and my mom would be like, "What the fuck? How do you know about this?"
I mean, that was kind of your thing, right? I'm sure you were like me. The minute you realized you could record your own voice, you fucking lost your mind.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the tape. I'd love doing skits when I was like 7.
Oh, dude, I would interview my grandparents. I was like, I got one of them talk boys. I'm like,
yeah,
I'm gonna interview you. Like, and I did,
bro.
Like, it was a fucking news report.
I had the first generation Talk Boys, and those motherfuckers fucked up on everything. So I had to fucking I had to go take it back to Kmart.
Wait, what do you mean first generation? Like, I got mine like what when Home Alone 2 came out.
Yeah.
Same here.
Dang, you got like the hot toy there,
here.
Jesse, at the time.
So same here, and
I
the
got
first
it too.
generation one.
Oh, Garguts women. I thought Garguts didn't get anything. I thought Garguts doesn't get anything. Wait a minute, Garguts.
That's true. Yeah, that was a good
year.
year.
This is '96, bro. This is before your YouTube show. Shut the fuck up. So
what?
I'm just saying that I got something that fucking actually fucking mattered, and it fucking didn't work. So get the fuck out of here.
Well,
so
we can nullify everything you
that
said.
actually worked. Damn it.
We just listened to Garguts say he never got anything but a fucking calculator, and now he's all, I got a talk boy.
Guess what? And it didn't fucking work, and we had to send it back. So does that count?
Well, yeah.
You know what?
I guess so.
You know what, Joe? I did get one game that you would have loved.
I'm a fucking lawyer,
so
bro.
Much.
Yeah, what's that?
It was called. No, I got a game.
What's the game called? I'm a liar.
It was called Star Trek Generations for Sega Genesis.
Oh.
Now, did you know how to play that game?
Dude, that game.
I didn't.
If I remember
that. It was the worst game in the fucking world.
That game.
I hated that game. I wanted Star Wars.
If I recall, that game was practically a screensaver for real. Like, it was almost a screensaver.
That game, nothing. You were just in the Enterprise the entire time, and then you go to a world and you die. What the fuck was that game?
Yeah. It was a screensaver.
I hated that game so much. Did you play it?
Yeah, because like I said, it's like a fucking screensaver. Like it's not. But I was actually amazed by it because I love Star Trek so much. I was like, oh, cool.
Same here. And that was a fucking love of me fucking not liking Star Trek after a while. God damn, I hate these Star Trek games.
Oh, Jesse, you're broken up, buddy. Nobody can really hear you.
We were a Nintendo household, so we didn't have a Genesis. So
Yeah, why?
Don't know.
I didn't have a Nintendo. I had a Genesis. I didn't have a Nintendo. Then I had a PlayStation, and PlayStation had nothing for fucking great games until what, like 99?
No, I had a lot of Nintendo games. I mean, there was Resident Evil and fucking Twisted Metal. There was Metal Gear Solid.
Like there was games, but I get what Gargus is saying. Like the shit really took off.
He goes, I never played those. You never played those?
99 it took
Twisted
off.
Metal, dude. Like, man, I remember that shit.
Dude, bro, I played Warhawk. I played fucking Crash Bandicoot. I played all these fucking games that fucking eventually got bigger and bigger and bigger. But
you got into fucking PlayStation when it came out.
It was PlayStation
like,
that came out. PlayStation was $2.99 when it came out, and it had no games. No games.
Yeah,
it was like we're gonna play whatever they fucking have.
So way later. Way later.
There was no Sonic. There was no Mario Baseball. There was nothing like that.
Well, they didn't have the.
That's when you figured
right?
out that there was three
Nintendo
systems.
had all the IPs back then.
Yep, that's when you
That's a
figured
good
out about
point,
the IPs.
Jesse. Yeah.
All the IPs
they were just coming in, but then again, they fucking
But the thing is
owned
that
it after
with
about 2 years.
PlayStation, with PlayStation, it was supposed to be with Nintendo. If anybody remembers that,
I
So it was
don't.
supposed
Oh,
to
I
be
didn't
a
know
Nin-
that.
So
See, I thought
Nintendo
Nintendo
was
was completely
developing
opposite because they
PlayStation.
had the N64
PlayStation got off. PlayStation left Nintendo and did their own thing, and they fucking became better than Nintendo.
So
Well,
wait a
mean,
minute,
right
I
on
never
par
heard
now.
that. I always thought they were separate because Nintendo had the 64.
There's actually a fucking console out there. It's called the Dolphin, I believe,
Oh.
and they fucking have somebody has it out there that it's a Nintendo CDI. So it's a CD. You can put a CD in there and a fucking Nintendo cartridge at the same time.
Huh. And it's
So that-
supposed to be what, a mixture of the two?
It was a Nintendo. It was a Nintendo by Sony. Sony left. So instead of Nintendo pursuing Sony, they did it with CDI. Fucking Philips CDI. Philips CDI sucked at it all day. So they fucking just kind of left that shit in fucking in the dust. Then they fucking
God, that
started
was such
working
a
on
good time for gaming, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
2001, everything was on fire, dude. Everything was good. It didn't matter what you owned. You had good
the
shit.
console wars. The console wars
like
were the shit.
if your friend had a different console, even better.
We had the
Yeah,
wrestling
that's
wars
what you
and we had
wanted.
the console wars.
Yep, you wanted to each get something different. That's exactly what happened with me. My friend down the street had Super Nintendo. I had Sega Genesis and
You
Nintendo.
bring your PlayStation over or whatever.
Oh my god, you're right, dude. Joe and Jesse, dude. I had the PlayStation. I was the only one on the block that had PlayStation. They would come over and they'd be like, "Let me bring my Sega Saturn," and the other one was like, "Let me bring my fucking Nintendo, fucking Turbo Nintendo."
Did you? And what did you bring? Your calculator over so they could play with that?
No, I had a PlayStation, bro. I had a PlayStation. I was the only one on the block with a PlayStation, and they didn't know what a PlayStation
You had a
was.
PlayStation?
Nobody knew what a PlayStation was. Nobody knew what a PlayStation was. Wait, what are you laughing at? I was playing with myself.
Oh, because you are all.
What's that so funny? What's that so funny? I was playing with myself in my station. What are you talking about? It was just me jerking off, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my
What's
god!
wrong with that?
But 1 minute you
Oh
have
my
nothing.
God.
The next minute, the only one that knows about it is you.
I know, right? That's a sad last days for Joe Cronin show. God damn.
I love it. It's just funny, dude, because I know you're not lying, but you can't keep the shit straight. It's hilarious.
What are
I
you
know
talking
you're
about?
telling us
Okay, no, I'm gonna
but
keep it
it's
straight
so-
right now. I'm gonna keep it straight. Hold on, let me drink off real quick. No, I'm saying that I only had the PlayStation. I had a fucking Genesis. That's it. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? I said that I remember the Sega
Somebody
Saturn. I
please
said I remember
clip this
I
all
had a
together.
Dreamcast.
I want to know when you
Please
gave
clip
up
him
the
saying he had
calculator.
nothing but a
I would
calculator.
love for you. I would love Joe to fucking bring things together to fucking make it look like AI. I had a PlayStation myself.
Bro,
You know, I don't know what the fuck.
Do you
he's
even know what
doing.
you say? Like, do you even know what you say at all?
I
Like,
can't hear you guys half the time when
that's
you
not an excuse.
clowning. That is the very excuse why you can't hear me.
No, we can hear you fine, Garguts. You said you had
Okay,
nothing
so what was your
but
question?
a calculator.
What
Don't
was
worry
your
about
question?
it. It's just too funny.
My calculator. Oh no, I said I had my calculator.
You said when I was a kid, I didn't get anything, and I had a calculator.
You
And
know, you're the only one with a PlayStation on the block.
I don't understand how you don't know what you've been saying. Like, but it's hilarious.
Oh, you're talking about that?
Garguts,
Okay,
you're the
so
only
there's an
like,
exact year when I had a calculator for one Christmas, and there's a PlayStation for another year.
There you go.
Because
That's
my dad
that's
fucking,
fun. That's
so my dad
that
got
explains
pissed
it.
off about the fucking fact that I got a calculator for my fucking Christmas present. He bought me a PlayStation for my birthday present. I'm sorry. Is that a fucking goddamn thing that I need to fucking get y'all?
Yes, you had to explain it. That makes sense now.
Oh, you goddamn right.
And
you do,
listen,
'cause
if
you
I
know
if
that
I,
was 6 months.
listen,
6 months in between.
Garguts, if I got a calculator for Christmas only, I would feel the same way, that it felt like a fucking lifetime. So that's fine. That actually, what you said makes sense. That's what we're missing. We're missing that piece of the story.
So
Now we know.
My dad got pissed off that he goes, "What the fuck? They got you a calculator and it
It's
blew
fine.
up when you
Yeah.
hit on."
Yep.
So that's even funnier. And you know, he got me a fucking PlayStation. I didn't know what a fucking PlayStation was. I wanted a Sega Saturn, and the Sega Saturn was $600. He got me a PlayStation.
Saturn?
Was $299.
Wow.
Sega Saturn was $600 at the
Honestly,
time.
dude,
He
I
got me
think
the
there was
$299.
more stuff on PlayStation, I believe. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh my
but
god, I can't believe a Saturn was $600.
yeah.
Christ.
My buddy had a Saturn, and we played about 3 games on it ever on the PlayStation.
I was gonna say that's all
hold on. I guarantee I know the games. You played a stall, you played golf, and you played a Tomb Raider or Virtual Fighter.
So we played Tomb Raider, and we played Lethal Enforcers with the pink and blue gun. That was a great game. And
you're talking about Scrub? What's his name?
Lethal Enforcers.
Fuck. Lethal Enforcers. Was it the guy with the yellow fucking? He looked like an android.
When did the Saturn come out? Now I'm a little confused.
1995.
3 or 4.
Oh.
95.
I thought that was
95.
when Genesis was around.
95.
No, Genesis is
when,
way older than that.
Yes.
No,
so Genesis
the Sega Saturn.
Oh,
the Sega Saturn.
Yes.
Saturn. That's what we're talking about.
No,
What's
I
that?
know that,
Yes.
asshole.
What happened?
I never had a Sega, so I'm a little like I thought. See, back when I was a kid and Super
When I had
Nintendo
a
was still a
Sega-
thing, everybody was about the Genesis.
I bought
Nobody
a
ever
Sega
talked
at
about Saturn. Nobody ever talked about anything but Genesis or Super Nintendo. And then it was all about PlayStation.
I got a Sega like in 92, 91.
I didn't
92,
realize
91,
Genesis
and it
was
was
so old.
it was at a Costco or something like that, like a Sam's Club, a Costco. I don't know.
Oh,
but it was like
fucking
it was
Circuit
like
City,
500.
baby.
It was $500, and it was 2 games, the console, 2 fucking controllers, and that's it.
Wow.
Well, yeah.
Like,
What the fuck do you want for $600?
Yeah, I don't want
You
fucking
basically either
Quack
had
and fucking
Genesis
Sonic the
or
Hedgehog.
a Super Nintendo.
That's
We had
pretty
the
much
Super
what it
Nintendo.
was. Yeah, unless you were a hardcore gamer that had the money or parents that were into it. Like
I didn't know
yeah.
one kid who had both. You were one or the other, and
Bingo.
then you like
I
defended
always
that
felt
shit
jealous.
on the
I always
playground, like verbally.
Yeah.
You stood your ground. Like it was like Mario versus Sonic, like fucking Nintendo
Yeah, but-
versus
The
everything
best-
else basically.
But before that, we had Odyssey versus Atari. We had
Well, some of us are not,
shit like
as
that.
old as dirt.
I'm sorry, we are old as dirt, but I mean, me and Joe are right there. Me and Mean Joe.
All right,
Oakland.
Mr. 4 years older.
I'm just saying, dude. In those fucking goddamn things, we had We had 2 Ataris.
Yeah,
Was it
well, dude, honestly, like what Jennifer said is more like it's like it doesn't matter. Like you couldn't get both. You better have a
I
friend
didn't
that
know
has
anyone
the other
did.
console.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like when I grew up, I had Warzone on Nintendo 64, right? Like WWF Warzone. I went to my buddies get PlayStation. He had the same game. I go, why is your game takes forever to load? And I go,
Your game's way better than mine. What the fuck?
But
These
then
graphics
it was the graphics, and it turns out to be the sound
It
effects.
was so much
and all
better
that
than
shit.
N64, but it was slow as fuck.
I know. Last night,
So, like,
what was it? Last night I was looking at on my shit. Last night I was fucking looking at all these fucking little Nintendo games or like
Oh,
you know,
man,
any
get you
wrestling
an
game.
emulator,
It
bro.
was terrible, and they were the terriblest fucking goddamn video games in the world. But out of fucking some of those terrible games, you had Fire Pro Wrestling.
No,
that was
they're
great.
actually
And then you
really
had
fun. When you go back
Underground.
now,
What was it?
they're fun.
Underground Wrestling.
Yep. Oh,
Underground
goddamn.
Wrestling
There
was
was
great. Backyard
I forget
Underground
the other
Wrestling.
wrestling one. And you know what's great? They all had the same engine. So, like, you could kick your friend's ass, and he'd be like, "How the fuck are you so good at this?" And he wouldn't even. He'd be like, "You don't have this game." Like, doesn't matter.
You don't have the
Buttons
other
are the
game.
same.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have
It's like
NWO
when I
versus
would
the
kick people's ass in
World Tour.
WCW Mayhem. They're like, "What the fuck? This is my game. How you beating me?" I was like,
Yeah, you might
I
be
got
good at
WrestleMania
this.
2000.
You might be good at this, but I'm really good at calculator. That's what Garguts told people.
Oh well,
Joe,
shit, dude.
you need better mods, Joe.
You know
Yeah.
what Garguts did? He wrote boobs over and over again. And goes, boobs.
Boobs. Oh my god, my boobs are broken, brother.
No, that was actually one of the.
Oh no! Oh no!
I had no idea
no.
why I didn't know about engines, but like I would learn how a game worked, and then I go play these other games, and it's like you instantly could master another game if you if it had the same engine.
Dude, that WCW back what was it? Backstage Brawl.
The Mayhem is the one I remember.
It was so stupid, but I love that. I was like, yeah, I can go back.
Like ECW, dude. I thought that was gonna be fun, and I was like, oh, this is just attitude.
But in WCW, I could get in a loader. I get in this fucking goddamn loader and be like loading people up and shit. And I'm just like, this is stupid, dude. I fucking loved it though. It was so
like,
stupid.
what was the game that you guys played that like you couldn't put down? What was your favorite when you were younger? Like young.
2000. All the way.
That's a game.
2000. WrestleMania 2000.
Oh, okay. All right. That's
Joe,
right?
No,
that's a good.
That was the one. That was the one that
multiple...
changed the game.
I mean, I didn't.
Yeah.
By then,
that
I
was fun.
I was kind of out of it by then. I was into. I really loved Attitude, WWF Attitude, and then I kind of. I think.
No, but 2000.
I sort of. I think I might have been banging girls at that time.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got out of
you were banging girls at 14.
Okay, no, you're right. It was. I don't. Maybe I wasn't. I don't know. I was busy or something.
Wait a minute, 2000. You would have been what? Fucking yeah. No. You would have still been playing. You would have still been playing.
No, I was still playing, but like I think I was just getting out of it.
You were probably doing it all at the time. You're just like, I want to go.
I mean, to tell you so much, I didn't play No Mercy because I was already out of the fucking game.
Oh, No Mercy. Right? Well, NWO Revenge and Attitude were my favorites.
Revenge and World Tour. World Tour was badass too.
Yeah.
I got upset when I
I
said, I didn't know the engine thing, but when I realized that all the games had the same maneuvers and like you could literally just own the game and beat it in a day in like 3 hours. It was like, oh, this is just okay. ECW was Attitude. No Mercy was just WrestleMania 2000. Yeah. WCW was just WrestleMania 2000 again.
You know what?
Same shit.
You're right. I did play a lot of SmackDown.
It was a little boring, but it was fun because I could kick my friend's ass at their own game, so I thought that was fun. Because they didn't understand that it was the same shit, and I was like, bro, whoa.
Whoa, what was that?
Y'all hear that?
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, did you just snap your dick off or your other ankle?
I don't know.
Dude, I hope you fucking fell and ate shit right now. I fucking will laugh. I'm sorry, I will. No, come on, dude. If he did, he deserved it. You know that motherfucker did. Garguts, you okay?
You okay, man?
I still will laugh, but...
Wait, was that
Oh my god, are you on the fucking floor?
Who fell?
Well, who do you think?
I can't see the screen at the moment, so I
think it was
things.
I thought it was
I'm pretty sure it was Garguts, and I'm pretty sure he just talked to us from like another location in the room. I think he's on the floor.
Oh fuck.
No,
that's not good.
No, I think it's Dicko.
My mom falls fucking break shit all the time. This is
Oh, is
not
that
cool.
Dicko?
First of all, I had my shit muted.
Who
Second of all, that
fucking
was
fell
Dicko.
down? Who threw things?
So that was Dicko that fell
Dicko.
down. Second of all, I had my shit muted. I went to
Oh,
go
all
take a
right.
piss. God damn it.
Yeah, dude. Like,
can hear y'all.
I know I break it, but I got this. I gotta break this down. This thing's heavy. This fucking thing weighs a lot.
Okay, so terrible fucking video games that I ever played. WCW Nitro. Terrible game.
Oh Christ.
But the fucking character selection was the best thing in the world.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
character
yeah.
selection.
Fucking what was his name? Alex, right?
Kevin Nash. I don't give a shit about this. Why even talk? Why even trying to pick me? Pick
Yeah.
somebody else. That was Kevin Nash.
Yeah, the interactive
great.
videos
I
are
never
the best.
played Nitro. I think I rented it once, but I don't remember. Was it the same game as like the Mayhem
Thunder.
game, or did
It's
it
like
have a different engine,
WCW
or what?
Thunder Mayhem.
Yeah.
It was the same thing. Okay.
DDP, Hulk Hogan.
God damn it.
Dude,
Well, I just
the
mean, like,
fucking
the play
fact
style
that you
and
would
everything.
pause it and the music would still keep going on in the background. You're like, I can't pause the music unless you fucking go back in the fucking menu to fucking turn off the music. But the music was just down. I
had no idea when I rented
it just
the ECW game that I was contributing to the fall of ECW that was like a millions of dollars they never made back.
Joe, you ready for a fucking real mod or not? Because what the fuck is what are you doing?
What?
Giving Joe a fucking chance.
We're giving you a
I'm
chance.
confused. Oh, are you saying
Look at
somebody's
your chat,
doing
Joe.
something bad?
What about
Oh,
it?
okay. Somebody handle it. I'm not doing it.
What do you mean?
I can't handle it. I can't handle it.
All right. He
I
said
don't know
go
if-
to your
unless you
chat.
like,
What is happening?
unless you like to sit.
He said-
Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
surprised.
There you go. Before I
Yeah,
say,
all right.
There I go. What? I'm not even in the chat.
I don't know. I do recommend, like, I don't know why Gargets doesn't have a wrench.
well,
I'm
maybe
just
your
gonna
fucking
say.
mods are fucking slow as fuck. Like
Where's
their goddamn IQ.
where's everybody? Is Matt Cologne in there? I saw Matt in there. Cologne, what are you doing?
Oh no,
He's on another channel from.
Where's
apparently
Gold
what I'm hearing.
Standard?
He should have a wrench.
Where's Gold
He
Standard?
catches shit quicker than most
Where,
people.
where's all your mods that give you money? Yeah, they don't give
They're
a
all
fuck.
gone.
Bro.
They don't give a shit.
Dude, back in the day,
you're giving the wrong people mod. It's just like, dude, bro.
people don't know how
Well,
to
it's
use
4:30
the wrench.
in the morning.
The
I mean,
wrench and the status symbol now, it used to be like your job. Like it was like you were good at it. Now it's like, oh, you get a wrench, you get a wrench. We all get wrenches.
No, that's not my channel. I know. There's
a wrench mean?
It means you're gay. There's channels where it's like everybody has a wrench and it just wrenches go by. I used to laugh
I
at that.
honestly will. I'm not afraid to say it, dude. You half the people that have wrenches here don't know how to use them.
That's the problem in
Yeah, I'm
mine.
just saying.
That's
what I'm saying. I
that's
fucking-
the issue in mine is
I
that
stopped.
They just let shit go through, and I'm like, whoa. And
I don't
I'm
think
just
I don't
my
think-
eye can't keep
I
up.
don't think
I'm like,
they're-
I'm not fucking doing it.
I don't think they're paying attention to a lot. There's only like six
That's the
mods.
whole
There's
thing.
only 6 mods or something.
You only need one if they.
Yeah, but I mean, like I remember
I don't know.
like there used to be times where like in different like friends of mine's channels where like they just mod everybody, and I'd go into their chats and I'd be like, dude, you have 28 people watching you, and all 28 people are modded. This chat looks
Yeah,
ridiculous.
that's a little much. Yeah,
It's funny.
that's
I don't
one of
give
the
anybody any fucking mods anymore. I
Do you know
fucking took
why?
it all away
Do you know why? Because they felt
because I love.
they felt obligated.
what?
They felt obligated to mod everybody, or people would be mad at them or something. And I feel
No,
the
you're
opposite
right.
way.
You're
I feel like no, I
1000%
don't
right.
want
And
you
that's where-
burdened.
That's where it got fucked up.
I feel the opposite way. I feel like I don't want you burdened or in trouble, so I don't want to give wrenches to anybody. That's how I feel weird. Like I feel like you don't want the mod because you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get scrutinized and tortured if you're the.
All right. Well, if I keep saying,
the
"Hey,
old
there's
days.
another troll in the chat," are you gonna fucking like that or what?
No, dude, the old days were great, dude. Like fucking, I had a wrench that was it, and
Same.
then fucking
Some bullshit.
JD had one, and then it went to shit.
Yeah, he started.
Bullshit. Some bullshit. I'm just saying. You want me to fucking goddamn mod this shit? I can't. But goddamn it, you don't want me to. You think I'm gonna fucking go off on people that fucking hate me? I don't give a fuck about the people that hate me. You got one thing coming. Chill out with that shit. I'm fucking ready to mod your shit because I see this shit. This motherfucker just said you fucked your kids. What the fuck? You want me to fucking have that shit 97 times before you fucking act, and they get tired of doing it? They go, oh, he's not listening to me, and they leave. That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Who cares?
Oh God.
You're bringing light to
I
it.
don't know why you I don't know why you let internet word spam going by on a screen bother you. So I'm not even looking right now because like, you know, I don't know. There's having a conversation and then there's being in a chat and I don't know. I can't explain, I guess.
Yeah, I just eventually
Well, I mean,
get it.
just don't enable it. That's all it is.
Well, enabling it is
Just
like
shut it
saying
off.
enabling it is saying what you just said, just saying it.
Well, I mean, that is me enabling you to fucking enable me to fucking get something going on. But you know, that's all you. It's not on me.
Well, I just when I see it, I just block it eventually.
Eventually you see it. There's been plenty of times you didn't see the shit.
No,
It happens.
Maybe you're right.
No, it happens.
And they
That's
get tired of it. They're like, oh wait, he's not seeing me.
No,
Let me-
the only
let me
time
go
I
away.
get pissed when I see people with wrenches is when I see addresses flow through the chat, and I go, "Excuse mods."
Joe's using the trolls to fucking get troll fucking or what do you call it? Motion in his fucking goddamn chat. That's great. Shut the fuck
Jesus
up,
Christ,
Dicko. Nobody's
Dicko.
talking to you.
Jesus.
Dicko, you all right? You sound like you were just like getting fucked by a wallaby.
It's not like you got fucked by a goddamn pterodactyl. Pop Rangers,
should have heard
Pink
me.
Ranger in my ass. Shut up.
No, it sounded like he just found out that someone died and he gets the money. That's what it sounded like.
I'm gonna get me a new fridge.
Yeah, she's dead.
Well, it's gotta fit right in this little. If you get a fridge, it's got to be the same size. Because look at that little like nook you got there. You don't got no room for a big fridge. So it's got to be that.
Right. That's what's going on.
He's gonna get a fucking fridge going on.
I mean, look at it.
I like that. I like that.
Dude, look at that fucking. Who the fucking? All right.
There he goes into the,
This
into
is
the woman's fridge.
Australian Jesse.
Oh, dude, I know that Joe's
Australian
got a
Jesse
fucking
at his
rap.
best.
Joe's got a rap already ready to go. I want to hear the rap that Joe's got. I fuck my fridge. I don't give a fuck. Onions.
Oh no, I'm
Sing
too.
your fucking rap song.
I'm too tired now. We're past the rapping stage. 4:30 in the morning. I'm tired.
I'm Australian. I fuck my fridge like a stallion.
I give any fucking buddy any $2 and don't give a fuck about my fucking 2 butts, cheeks in the fucking goddamn Australian. I don't know. Let's keep going
just
on.
fucked
Come
up the
on,
whole
make some
rap.
AI. Make some AI shit. Make some AI shit. I know
Yo,
you've
now
done it in
you
you.
want AI because you can't fucking put words together.
Bitch, you want to put words together? I'll put words together like I fucking put your mom together.
I
Fucking
just love
being
it.
come
I
from
love that
life.
you're like,
Fucking
whenever
come
Joe
to
makes a
life, and I'm
song,
gonna come back on her fucking lap like some kind
No,
of
it's-
bright light.
Because you'll be
Dr.
like,
King.
oh, dude, Joe makes these AI
Okay.
things, fucking the cheap way out. And then you're like, I can't rap. Joe, get an AI rap for me.
Joe, get it the A rap. Hurry up, load that shit up.
Did you
I
say
know Joe can
A-rap?
do it.
The fuck?
A rap
You said
live.
A-rap.
Yeah. A rap live.
Bro,
No,
dude.
AI.
I want a 9/11 rap from the side of the plane. I want the plane's point of view.
It was never a plane.
right.
It was a
Motherfucker took me over.
Yeah, the
Did you
song
know
is
what?
called
Did you hear-
"Nobody Ever
Hold on.
Thinks About Me." What about me? That's what the plane's in.
I barely
did you
got
hear
any
about
gas for this.
I burned alive. I didn't survive. People think that it
What-
was a
what if I
missile
don't
that
wanna
went up
hit it?
But my
inside.
passport's still alive.
All right, Garget, that is pretty good. That was
Mine,
good.
you're 9/11. But I'm in heaven. Like I don't know, something like that. That's
Fuck.
great.
Hey,
But these
they
fucking
don't
beams
fuck
still
around, man.
fucking burning hell.
727.
Gonna fucking tell you something.
727 on 9/11. Now I'm in heaven. Airplane broken. Something like that.
Airplane broken wasn't ever the fact that was the fact that fucking went in between the Illuminati that want to give you the fucking smoke screen. You know you want me to fucking kick my cake sleeve off the fucking scene when I get through with you, mean.
Gargeth.
Yeah, how about like that?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I went to hip hop rap. You want me to fucking do
That was not hip hop rap.
I'll do retard.
Is that what you call that?
I'll do retard rap then. Okay. You know when you ding 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 and you're freaking on me, everything.
That's just racism, is what that is.
What are you doing right now? This is not. You're doing a disservice to the entire world. What the fuck are you doing?
Let me cook, bro.
I swear to God, this is why fucking Jennifer's like fucking Americans.
Yeah, he might be white. Garguts might be white after this.
Bro, don't even dare disrespect.
I might be white, bro. I'm
bullshit.
I'm Chicano, bro. Get it right.
You
I was born on these sides, and you want me on the other side. Too late.
Other side? They don't want you either.
Fate.
They'd be like, bitch, swim back.
They'd be like, bro, you're already in hell, bro. What are you doing? Get back over there.
Dude, we're the only ones that can deal with somebody like you. You've got to be American. The Mexicans would have been like, dude, what the fuck is with this guy?
Throw it back.
Throw it back like it was fucking full back from the goddamn Dallas Cowboys. Don't come back.
I don't know why, but that was fucking funny and probably true. Throw it back. Oh my God, Gargets, we love you.
Yeah, I know.
God
I
damn
know
it.
that. Yeah, I hate myself.
Nobody else will. Oh, shut up. You do not. You shouldn't.
His poor foot.
You little queer.
His poor foot. Yeah,
Shut
I got the poor foot, the spore foot to fucking make you 4 foot.
Poor foot.
Damn it.
Oh,
Don't
God.
fucking make me
All right, I'm
get
going to
started.
bed. I can't take any more of this. I'm going to bed. I'm going to pass out.
Hey, you see what you did? You see what you fucking did?
That's it. I'm going
I
to
made a
bed.
fucking rhyme.
No, I really am
You
going to bed.
fucking, you made Joe want to kill himself.
Yeah, I made me want to go to sleep. No, I'm falling asleep.
Yeah. Add that to the fucking million things he wants to kill himself to.
Garguts will continue rapping like an idiot. Maybe.
Hey, let's actually do this right for once. Everybody, like, go to Garguts' shit for a change.
He's going live. And he's gonna rap. He's gonna say the N word.
Funny?
He's gonna say the
Right,
N
I'm
word
going live
on
for
the stream.
I'm going live on YouTube for 30 minutes, and that's it.
Well, that's it.
That's all it is. Well,
Okay.
because I have the other channel that I'm
never
fucking
mind
trying
then.
to pick up.
Oh, because you're gonna.
So I told you last week I was going to the purple place. Guess where I'm at
that's
now?
right. Well, and guess what?
Christ,
He's
you're
gonna
going-
pull his penis out. He's gonna pull his penis out at the purple place.
That, like,
I will
literally the
turn-
biggest
I will-
people on Twitch. Garguts, why are you going to Twitch when the biggest fucking names on the planet on Twitch are moving to YouTube?
Because
They're using YouTube
now
as VOD.
because now he can be big over there while they're all leaving.
There you go.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Get a hot tub? Show your tits?
I'm about ready to do that.
No, Joe's right. Joe's right. When all those motherfuckers leave, guess who's gonna be sticking around? Me.
Yep.
Well, they're not leaving.
And guess who's gonna get
Twitch.
shot while live streaming on the air in Houston one night?
Me.
Oh, I was gonna.
Make sure it's in a hot tub. You'll get a lot of views.
Oh my God. All right.
I fucking love you.
Twitch. Love you. Love you, brother.
Love you
All
too,
right,
man.
you be
Love you
safe,
guys.
dude. And I hope that everything goes well. Because goddamn, don't die.
I love
Don't
you.
die this week at least.
Don't you die. I gotta go jerk off to the new
Nobody, at first, none of y'all are cutting in line. Understand that. Nobody dies. Got it?
Oh my God. Okay, so
Word.
Jesse dies and then Joe dies. Okay.
Well, I think there's something wrong
then
with
I
me,
die.
so I might die of something wrong with me.
I don't think so. I think you're gonna be around a long time. Me too.
Oh,
we'll be
Dicko,
here
yeah.
20 years from now, like, what the fuck are we still doing here?
Yeah, why do?
No, dude, honestly, like, for real, we're all, dude, Joe, it's about to be, what is this, 13, SummerSlam, it was like gonna be 13 fucking years?
No, it's like 15, 16, something like that. No,
Well, I
it's
know since I met you, it's gonna be 12 or 13, yeah.
14 years.
Fucking amazing.
That's crazy.
Fucking cool.
14
It
years.
better be a good SummerSlam. I'm tired of these shitty SummerSlams. It's like, what kind of reunion is this with this bullshit?
I think it's going to be
It's only
Logan Paul versus Cena.
Whew.
I think it's gonna be Logan. I think it's gonna be Logan Paul versus Dominic.
No,
and that's where he gets the title. That's where Logan Paul gets the title from Dominic.
Dominic versus Cena. I mean, would you guys watch Dominic versus Cena?
Dominic versus Logan Paul, and then Dominic's gonna lose the title to Logan Paul. That's all I'm saying.
I really love Dominic, but he feels like a lower tier right now.
Yeah, like Logan Paul is definitely a little higher.
And
than
there's already
Cena.
been instances where they come up and he'll be like interviewing himself while Dominic is there, and he's like, "I'm gonna take his title. I'm gonna take his," and Dominic's like, "What the fuck is this all about?"
Yeah.
So that's been
They got a lot of respect for each other,
about
so I
3
could see them
months.
doing a program. Whoa.
Oh, car crash, Joe. Good.
Was that
goddamn
Mick Foley
car
coming
crash.
through? What's going on?
No, actually,
That's
it
like the
could be Razor
happiest
Ramon.
goofball
Razor Ramon had it before.
You're right.
Fucking.
That is true.
That's true. That's a good point.
God, that song was
Yeah.
hot, bro. When you I put that on when you're doing it. Dun, dun, boom, dun, dun, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And you just start dancing. And you're like, "Yeah."
You're like, "I'm gonna take my wiener."
You throw the fucking toothpick at her.
Yeah, you got a gold chain on. That's it.
Oh, dude, you got to put the toothpick right in her eye. Before you fuck her.
You got cocaine at the end of the toothpick and you throw it in her eye.
Man, if I did that to Leah, she'd be out of here. She'd be like, "I'm out of
Yeah,
here."
they'd be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Yeah.
You stupid fuck.
Idiot. And I tan myself. All right, love you all. Good night. Thank you for being here. I had a blast.
Get some
Thanks
sleep.
for having me.
Thanks, Jennifer. Muppet
Much
Baby. You
love.
were the best.
Love to everyone.
Jennifer's the balls.
Just to be sure,
Love you.
we are live on my shit too.
All right, we'll head over to Garguts and see what kind of watch Garguts bury himself live tonight on Twitch.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you guys so much for being here all night long. Real big shout out to Z Payne for donating $120 twice plus more, plus everybody else. But man, Z Payne, I know we had a good amount of donos before Z Payne, but Z Payne really put it over the top. But thank you to Cole Zeller stepping up on the big 50. Omar Fakarani, fuck around and find out. He was the first one to drop over $10. That was Omar. Thank you, Omar. Love you, brother. A. O'Donnell, Beasts at 33 with the Larry Bird. Those were the big shots right there. And then everybody else who dropped $3, $5, $7, $2, all the different donos. Thank you. Thank you guys for watching me tonight and watching Money in the Bank and watching everybody. This wasn't necessarily a monetize this, but it was kind of like one. Kind of morphed into it, which is good. And I think there's a good 6 hours here. There's a good 3 hours of wrestling. Then there's probably a good 3 hours of us bullshitting after that. So I think this is a solid night. 7 hours. Not bad. I'll catch you guys later. Thank you so much. If you want to keep supporting the shows, patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show, members down below. But direct donos, paypal.me/Joe Cronin Show. And that's it. Hate to plug them all the time, but you can save our lives when you donate. Thank you for doing that tonight. Every time you donate, I have to work less hours on Uber Eats. Thank you. 10 hours of driving. Let's just crown Z-Pain the king of tonight, baby. Thank you, Z-Pain. Everybody was awesome. Without Z-Pain, we'd be dead. The man.